Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, the internet is like down right now. Like, hi guys, hi. Guys, first is available, by the way. I'm just trying to figure this whole thing out. As you guys may or may not know, Cloudflare is gone. Is down, I mean. Oh, yeah. Great. Team first. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. So right now my setup is kind of weird. My OBS is looking crazy, okay? There's no chat. I'm using pop-outs like it's fucking 2019, bro. Okay. But I had to stream for a long time today because I kind of shortened my stream yesterday. I realized tonight I don't have work, so I can stream for a long time. Alright, I wanna finish this whole chapter in one stream. Hopefully I can. No promises, but my very best. So last time my chat is driving me crazy right now. Okay, but yeah. We're back with the game. Last time, Nekomaru almost fucking died, and he got shot by bazooka. But yeah, let's see. Also, Kuzuryu's back. Fuyuhiko. He realizes he has to live for Peko. And yeah. Let's get on with it. As usual, well, even if I say that, it doesn't matter anymore. But I greeted the morning without having slept at all. I really wanted to see somebody, anybody, as fast as I could. I felt like I had to share this anxious feeling with someone. I just couldn't deal with it alone. I should go to the restaurant for now. Damn, the atmosphere is heavy. Yo! I didn't see you there. You're so small. Oh, it's you, Hajime.
Huh.
In such an abnormal situation, people are still gonna get hungry.
Damn it.
Komaru, what's that bastard mean by his final firework? That line's more suited to Yakuza anyway. Nekomaru must have wanted to protect Akane at all costs, just like how Peko wanted to protect you.
Why, you?
Shut up! Don't say another word!
Sorry.
Go on ahead to the restaurant. I'll come later. Hiko. You said a little too much there, Hajime. But you did speak facts, so shouldn't be too mad. Still playing games? Damn. Morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning.
See?
Being depressed won't help. Let's believe in Nekomaru. Come on, feel better. It's hard, man. That was my bro. That was my bro for real. As I was walking to the restaurant, I suddenly stopped. Sniffle. I heard the sound of a girl crying inside the restaurant. Someone crying inside? Mikan? Or is it Hiyoko? I peeked inside quietly and walked into the restaurant. Huh? Akane? You're the one who's crying? Damn, girl. I'm scared. What's gonna happen to us? I'm scared. What happened? Could she be in shock about what happened to Nekomaru? But yesterday she was acting braver. Hey, what happened to Akane? Isn't she acting kind of weird?
I see.
Hajime, be careful. That's probably not the real Fuyuhiko. Huh? I know. The real Fuyuhiko is already dead. That's probably Fuyuhiko's clone. What are you saying?
Hey.
Also, I heard from Monokuma that Nekomaru couldn't be saved. It's unfortunate, but a transfer student is apparently going to come soon as a replacement. So let's give that person a warm welcome. Are you messing around?
It's the truth.
I'm not messing around. I always speak the truth.
Right?
In order to prove it, I'll explain it especially to you.
Listen carefully.
Hajime, I finally discovered who the traitor is. Now the true identity of World Ender, the traitor was hiding among us, is...
There's no mistake.
Byakuya. That's right, Byakuya is alive. It's been weird from the start. But isn't he acting much weirder than usual? Hyoko, what do you gotta say about all this?
Hey!
It's definitely best if we keep Nagito tied up. No, not just tied up. I won't be satisfied until I peel the skin off his face and expose the meat so we can't identify him anymore. Jesus! That doesn't sound very gentle. Did he do something to you? That idiot. He lied to me about my hero being alive and said he saw her at the movie theater. Why is he telling such a pointless lie? I don't know. I hate being lied to.
Jeez!
I won't feel satisfied until all his joints are bent at awkward angles. Oh my god. Probably a waste of time to find out the reason for each little thing Nagito does, but I don't get this at all. Why did he have to tell such an outrageous lie? What happened, Akane? It's not like you to cry. Get a grip on yourself. I don't know what to do anymore. I mean, Nekomaru got killed, you know? What are you saying? It's not like Nekomaru is dead yet. Yet? Whoa, why'd you say yet? Hi, Bianchi. Y'all hear about the, cloud flare? I'm scared. I don't want to do this anymore. Let me go back home. Okay. She must be so shocked that Nekomaru sacrificed himself for her. No, there's no way that explains this sudden... a change that's sudden and drastic.
Yes!
Pardon me, everyone, but do you happen to have some time to spare?
Hello.
It
My
may
name is Ibuki Miyota.
What the fuck? It may be rude of me, but I would like to say my greetings first thing in the morning. Good morning. I look forward to working with you all today. Ibuki? Oh my god, I voted yesterday for the stream. Oh wait, not gamer awards. I'm talking about streamer awards. I voted yesterday. Guys, vote for KDB and everything. I love KDB. Ibuki? Yes, I'm Ibuki Miyota. Aren't you acting strange too?
Wait!
Be careful, Ibuki. Hajime's dangerous. He wants to kill you and eat you. What are you saying?
Yes.
Mr. Hajime, I'm not thirsty. Please not eat me. He's obviously lying. I see. So it was a lie.
It's the truth.
It's not a lie. I never tell lies.
Understood.
I see. So it's not a lie. It may be necessary for me to beg for my life after all. What the heck is this? Akane, Nagito, Ibuki, they're all acting strange. What's going on? They go crazy or something? It would be strange to go crazy in a situation like this.
You've got it wrong!
Not it.
Yes!
Ibuki, she has an extremely high fever. That's probably the cause.
That's weird.
Before you start talking, I want you to tell me, who the hell are you?
Why?
Why have you forgotten me? I'm Mikan Sumiki. Anyway, please try touching her forehead. If you do, you'll see what I mean. My hand to her forehead? Ibuki, just a second?
Understood.
In exchange, please spare my life. Softly placed my hand into Ibuki's forehead while she continued to spout gibberish. Jeez, what? What is this? This heat is abnormal.
Yes!
That's right, she has a terribly high fever. Oh my god. COVID-19 just reached Jabberwock Island. Then, could the others? Akane, let me feel your head too. Sorry, I'm so weak. Placed my hand onto Akane's forehead while she groaned and kept sobbing. Must be it, she has such a high fever. There's no way that's a normal human body temperature. Nagito, you too! I don't have a fever. I feel extremely great today. I placed my hand on his forehead. Once again, I got the same result.
What?
All three of them have fevers? The reason those guys are saying such wacky stuff is...
Emergency! Emergency!
Oh my goodness! Obviously bad. Monokuma? Turn to appear right now. Does this mean this is...
Just a minute.
Whoa there. Can you wait just a second for the explanation? The others are on their way too. Just as Monokuma said. That feeling when COVID is my anime game. I heard a sound of pounding footsteps. Everyone who gathered had all had confused expressions plastered onto their faces.
What's going on?
Now what?
Hey.
Heard from Monokuma. Looks like something strange going on again.
Could it be?
Something happened, you guys?
Now then.
Looks like everyone's here. Now then, let's start with the explanation.
Wait!
Hold on! Monokuma, you're pulling a prank again, aren't you? What happened to Nekomaru? Hurry up and return him, you robber bear! Nekomaru? Are you talking about the boy who turns into a woman when he gets splashed with water?
You stupid brother!
That's Ranma! What? Ranma half? Who the heck is that? Nekomaru doesn't have a weird ability like that.
Jeez! Shut up! I don't even know what's been done to me, but I feel a mysterious, like, energy!
See, okay, if I knew a lot about Japanese pop culture, this would probably be really funny, but I don't get it at all.
Well now.
Now that I've shut up the nuisance, let's go back to the topic at hand. So,
Well,
I'm pretty sure you guys have already noticed since you're also quick-witted. It's just as I thought, the true identity of this high fever is...
That's right!
That's right, this is a new motive I've given you!
It's the despair disease!
This is the despair disease! I remember... Oh my god! I remember seeing a tweet saying that, this is Monovid-19. Monovid-19, holy.
What the?
Despair disease?
Actually...
You know, they're extremely tiny insects that can't be seen with the naked eye living in this island.
It's true!
It's not like I added them recently. I just never told you about them. Anyway, the endemic disease is spread by these insects. It's called the Monovid-19. Monovid-19? I've never heard of such a thing.
Well?
Let me tell you about it. As the name suggests, the Monovid-19 is a really annoying disease where you get a high fever along with various symptoms that are full of despair. Those symptoms are different based on the person. For instance, Nagito is afflicted by the liar disease, Akane has the coward disease, and Ibuki has the gullible disease. I guess?
What?
they just had to get symptoms that are the opposite of their normal personalities? Except for Nagito?
Hey,
It's not like you guys are down with the sickness yet, but be careful. Sometimes this disparities can get passed from person to person, just like a cold.
Huh?
You mean it's contagious? Don't put your guard down. Just because you don't have the disease, you're probably... Oh, hold on. I'm getting like... Sorry, let me just close some stuff right now. Can Spotify please close? Jesus Christ. Alright. That should be okay. Alright. Don't put your guard down just because you don't have the disease. It'd be awful if everyone got sick.
Hey!
That's right, Miss Sonia. It'd be terrible if you caught the lowly disease of the common folks. Yeah, let's run away. I don't want to catch such a weird disease.
why?
Why is that a motive? Are you saying that the killing will occur soon after everyone falls into a crazy state?
Phew!
Isn't this quite a novel idea?
I can't wait! I can't wait!
A killing that occurs while everyone has a completely different personality. Think of all the murder tricks. Is there any way to treat it?
Like...
Why is there any to treat it? I mean, this COVID-19 isn't supposed to make you suffer. It's a disease that cures your soft hearts towards killing. And with this, you can finally take the plunge and commit murder.
Why you?
You I can't fucking... You bastard, you better stop talking about this bullshit. It's my fault. I'm sorry, I'm always bothering you.
Alright.
I've decided, as an apology, I'm gonna commit murder. Are there any charcoal briquettes somewhere? What? Pretty sure I found some at the supermarket. Stop it! Akane, Nagito, Ibuki, you guys stay put!
Hey.
Wrong. I'm not Nagito. Tell you the truth, Nagito Komaeda is a fake name. I'm sorry I kept it a secret till now.
Understood.
Oh, I see.
What the?
She's believing again. So serious.
Amazing.
Man, whatever. I feel so great today. This COVID-19 is awesome. Oh yeah, that's how you know this dude's sick as fuck. It's amazing. You all should get it too. We're all done for. There's no such thing as hope. We all have to die from this COVID-19. That's the only way.
Whoa!
He collapsed. Nagito? Now that I agree, new motive. How will things develop? Will the killing start? This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Like, if you compare it to the first game, it's like, oh, you better kill somebody or I'm gonna tell your deepest secrets. And then this one is like, I'm gonna give you guys diseases until you kill somebody. Oh my god. Insane. Will the killing start after everyone gets to the despair disease? Or even before that?
Thrills! Chills!
I'm so excited about it. I'm just gonna stand around naked. Oh, what? What? Why? Why?
Bring it on!
Just kidding. I'm always naked. Oh my god. Bro. The dialogue in this game. Hey! Damn it, Nekomaru's incident just happened, and now this? Where'd all that peaceful mood that lasted till yesterday go? This is bad. Nagito's foaming at the mouth. She's right. I've never seen foam. I've never seen foam that color before.
Impossible!
That is an ephemerally rare color, normally only found in the depths of the netherworld sea.
Yeah.
In this case, the color doesn't matter, so let's hurry him over to the hospital. I got it, how about?
Please wait.
What should we do about Akane and Ibuki?
Anyway,
We're definitely gonna bring them too. We don't know what they'll do if we leave them alone. You bastards, can you walk?
Yes.
Allow me to confirm. I just have to alternate the movement of my left and right leg, correct? Hold on, I'll walk, so don't leave me. Okay, then let's go. With the disease in tow, Nagito, whose condition was clearly worsening, we rushed over to the hospital. I mean, okay, I don't know if this is spoiler. It's not really spoilers, but in Nagito's free time events, he talks about how he's been very sickly his whole life and he has like a deadly disease. So this might have just like pushed him to the edge, honestly. This Monovid-19. Yeah. But this kind of motive is impossible. An actual despair disease? And there's a possibility that it might have been passed along? What the heck? Damn it, what should I do? I will go make the infected change their clothes, and then I'll have them sleep in their patient rooms.
Understood.
So I just have to change my clothes, correct? I'm scared of changing.
For now.
Anyway, everyone else, please wait here. She supported all three of them with her shoulders, making disappear into the depths of the hospital.
damn it!
Damn it, I never expected us to get sick. What's gonna happen?
Let me tell you this.
I would not mind if Nagito retired. Permanently.
Maybe...
Is Mikan gonna personally change their clothes? What's wrong with that?
Well...
Does that include Nagito too? Isn't that a little bad? No need to panic. Even I attend to the needs of my four dark devas of destruction.
Hey!
Don't lump hamsters and the teenage boys together. Hey, is this stupid conversation gonna last much longer?
Hey.
Shouldn't we be seriously thinking about what we need to do from now on and stuff? What we need to do from now on?
Jeez.
That disease sure looks dangerous. Nagito, Akane, and Ibuki aren't acting normal. If it spreads to everyone else, a killing is bound to happen.
Let me tell you
Based on
this.
their observed behavior, I cannot deny that. But those guys aren't being considerate. I want them to at least have the decency to consider committing suicide before they start bothering us.
That is...
Hey, Hiyoko. I know, it can't be that easy. It's important to make sure that we don't end up catching the disease. Make sure? What do you mean?
Which cockroach said that?
Geez, why don't you get it? We need to isolate them from us so they won't spread the disease. Isolate?
You.
Quarantine? We can't cure it. The only option is to stop it from spreading. Even a preschooler knows that. But still, isn't isolating them a bit too harsh? Hey, if everyone catches the despair disease, we won't be able to do anything about it anymore, you know?
This is bad.
You're right, there's no way we should allow it to spread. Hold on a sec.
Hey.
Isolation? You mean we need to quarantine them inside the hostel, right? Chiaki, don't tell me you also agree with them.
That's wrong.
To prevent a killing. As long as that disease is Monokuma's motive, if we just ignore it, a killing will happen again. To prevent that, we also have to prevent the disease from spreading. That's why we need to quarantine them.
Like...
Even if we quarantine them, who's gonna take care of them? Mika's gonna stay here anyway. She's been touching the infected all over, so it's possible she's already caught the disease. But there's no way we can leave her by herself.
Hey!
Why don't you stay too? Huh?
Huh?
Now that I think about it, you've touched them when you took their temperature, right? Oh. So I'll leave the rest to you. Contact me if something happens. Contact you? How are we supposed to do that?
Jeez!
Alright, we need to think of a way to communicate. If we keep meeting in person, we could catch the disease.
Hey, you!
So, I'll let you handle that, Kazuichi. Yeah, got it.
Fine.
But not, we're not going to abandon you. I shall station myself nearby in case anything happens. Nearby? There's a motel on this island. Until this matter is resolved, we shall stay the night there.
Aww.
What? Do we really have to stay at such a dirty place?
Silence.
What are we supposed to do if we can't immediately get here if something happens? Also, if that disease is airborne, the hotel on the first island might already be unsafe.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
We must be vigilant about protection. I have those who must protect.
You.
Those hamsters, dude. No, they're not just hamsters.
I'll destroy you!
That's an unkind thing to say, you fiend. How dare you call my fork Dark Devils and Destruction's hamsters? Right, right.
Jeez!
I don't know, just stay at the motel, okay? Jeez, how annoying. Even if it's a quarantine, we're still gonna be on the same island, so just call us if something happens.
Huh?
What are you frustrated for?
I don't like this.
This is obviously a trap. Monokuma's goal is to separate us as a group. Is it really okay for us to fall for that?
So...
Not like we stop being friends. I just don't want a killing to happen ever again. We can't prevent that if everyone gets sick, you know?
You know, right?
Hydrate potion. Ooh. I probably need to fill up my water bottle. It's kind of empty. It's freezing in the UK. I'm playing Cyberpunk so my PC makes my room warm. Oh my god. Why? How cold is it there? It's starting to be... I mean, yesterday was 0 degrees. I mean, -1 degrees. Today's -1 degrees, but right now it's 1 degrees. So actually not too bad. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna I don't even complain to the Canadians about the cold. You can't complain to us about the cold because we have it colder here. But what's it called? I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. It's 7? Oh, light work. Come on now. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I've did the thing with my water bottle. 13 degrees in your room? Holy shit! I thought you guys didn't have AC, but you guys had heaters. What happened to your heater? 13 degrees for a room inside is low-key crazy. Not have heaters? You guys don't have heaters either? I thought that was like the whole problem. Like, you guys don't have AC, but you guys have heaters, and that's the only thing you have. Like those radiators? Called? Is it radiators? Don't put it on. Oh, okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, then good luck, girl, cause I mean, we already started using our heaters, but like we start using heaters in like November. Alright, wait, one sec. Okay. Yeah, that's right, man. There's no way we're gonna lose together here, you know?
That's right.
If that happens, the Monokuma gets what he wants. If it hit one outside during the day, we would as well. Well, true, actually. I guess it kind of gets colder here faster. Hey, Hiyoko, what'd you say to me earlier about me being the first one to get cut off?
And?
What's wrong with that?
Huh.
Must be that moment. It's not like Mika and Hajime are enough people.
You.
Are you saying you're gonna stay here too? Huh? You too? This life of mine is a spare anyway. Hey, don't say that! Don't say that! Krakow protected you, okay? You can't be doing this. Only country that can get away with high heating prices with no one fucking complaining or being in the streets protesting. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, that's crazy. I remember I went to London during end of the like Christmas to like New Year's in like 2015, 2014. And oh my god. Yeah, I do remember that like we barely used the heater. But because I was like so used to like the cold, it didn't bother me that much. But imagine not being used to the cold and not having to use your heater. Like, bro. That's kind of insane. London's warmer as well. Dang, bro. Like, the only time we used the heater was when we came back from a really long day. It was cold as fuck. Imagine using the heater. I don't know. I don't know how expensive heating is, like, outside of North America, because I swear we be using the AC and the heater a lot. This life of mine is a spare anyway. Fine then, do whatever you want. Hey, Fujiko, are you sure? You might be endangering yourself too, you know?
Jeez.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Hey, hey.
You're really okay with this? Then I'm gonna leave the rest of you too. Whatever's happening here, just leave it to us. We'll make sure the disease, to keep the disease from spreading. Come on, shouldn't you guys head over to the motel before you catch the disease?
I am sorry.
I'm sorry we are forcing this upon you like this. No, what everyone's saying is true, so it's okay.
Thanks.
Thank you, both of you. I won't let your feelings go to waste. We'll make sure to find out the mystery of the despair disease while you're all here.
I think.
Probably. I really prefer if she had the more confident sounding catchphrase. Now then, I shall excuse myself. I'm counting on you. And I'll make sure to figure out some way to communicate later.
Bye!
Do your best and try to stay alive. What a piece of shit. Just like that, the others left, leaving me and Fuyuhiko at the hospital. I remember, like, this part, like when Hajime is left with Fuyuhiko, this is when he becomes one of the top tier characters. Like, for real. He is such a bro. Never expected it would turn out like this.
Jeez.
Not like it's their fault. It's that bastard Monokuma's fault. Can't believe he actually arranged something as irritating as a disease.
Hello.
Thank you for waiting. They finally finished changing. Everyone's resting in their rooms. Why is it just you two?
Huh?
You know. They must have left to get fruits to bring back later. Everyone's so kind. I'm so glad everyone's so thoughtful toward their friends.
Well.
Well, like I said, we're all equals when they're sick. Let's all work together and do our very best. Hajime, I'm sorry, but I'll let you handle the explanation. Oh my god. That's quite a burden I have to bear. And so we decided to split into two groups. In the hospital, there are 3 people who caught the Monokuma despair disease. Akane, Nagito. Oh my god, what am I? Why did I say his name like that? Nagito and Ibuki. There's also Mikan, who's nursing them back to health. As safeguard, Fuyuhiko and myself. Altogether, 6 people are staying at the hospital. Chiaki, Gundam, Kazuichi, Sonia, and Hiyoko are staying at the motel on the same island. As for Nekomaru, he's not back yet, but anyway, until we do something about this despair disease, our current situation isn't gonna change. But we have no clue what we need to do. Seriously, what should we do? Huh? I suddenly woke up. And if I woke up, that means I fell asleep without realizing it. Earlier, I discussed with Fuyuhiko and we decided to take turns resting. Right, that's why I came to the on-call room on the 2nd floor of the hospital. I haven't been sleeping well the past few days, so a sudden drowsiness overtook me. And I was asleep, which is a good thing, but my body feels really heavy for some. Not just heavy, it feels somewhat soft and. What the hell?
I can't breathe. Mikan, move! I can't breathe.
Get your ass off! Like, that's Komaida's man.
Hajime? No!
Hajime, are you okay? Your complexion is a bluish purplish shade. It might be a severe how do you say that? Something reaction. Hajime, can you hear me? Get a hold of yourself. Mikan finally got off me, grabbed my shoulders, and began shaking me intensely. Somehow that was enough to get my consciousness to drift back to reality.
Hajime!
You've regained consciousness. I'm so glad. I thought you died. Me too. I thought I was seriously gonna die.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I thought about taking a rest in the on-call room, but you're already asleep, so that doesn't mean you can climb on top of me. Then I'll be on the bottom next time. Girl, if you not... That's seriously not what I'm talking about.
Hey.
Hey. What are you guys doing? Hiko? No, this is... I really hope you didn't get the wrong idea.
Don't tell me,
You guys sleeping together?
bastard!
You dirty rotten bastard! You guys are fucking high school students! Oh my god. It says the Yakuza, bro. Seriously, you got us all wrong.
Damn it!
We don't have time for that. Nagito, he's in danger. Danger? What? When I peeked inside his room earlier, it looks like he wasn't breathing. Huh? This is bad. Now's not the time for us to rest. Beacon vigorously leapt out of bed and ran out the on-call room. Low-key, being a nurse is such a stressful job. I low-key get her. I get her.
Damn it!
Like, she's on the edge every single moment. Hajime, now's not the time for you to be pitching a tent. We need to hurry. Seriously, I'm not. Fujiko and I chased after Mikan as she ran to Nagito's room. Bro's dying! Oh my god! Nagito, please get a hold of yourself! Despite Mikan's desperate pleas, I didn't see Nagito react at all.
Don't tell me.
There's no way he died, right? The body discovery announcement isn't playing, right?
Hey, fidget!
He's totally waiting for it! Bro, Wanakuma!
Damn it!
This looks very bad. I'm here, your man is here. Despite Mikan's desperate cries, I didn't see Nagito react at all.
Damn it!
It was very bad. Oh, okay. Mikan, is Nagito alright?
Well...
It looks like his breathing has returned. Really? But his condition is unpredictable, and that's putting it lightly.
Hey!
And how light is that? Is it sweet potato soft?
Well...
If so, that's pretty light. Please don't interfere.
Hey.
Hey, look, isn't Nagito's mouth moving? Right, he might be trying to say something. Nagito, what happened? Said his name, Nagito. As she said his name, Mikan softly tilted her ear towards Nagito's lips. What did he say? Apparently his condition has improved and he feels quite refreshed. Since Monokuma said that Nagito has a liar disease, he probably means the opposite, and actually feels really crappy.
Like...
What's gonna happen if he just dies? We're not gonna have a class trial, right? Don't talk like that. Nagito is never gonna die. I will save him by any means necessary.
I see.
Yeah, I got it. I'll leave Nagito's life to you.
Yes!
Far from her usual self, Mikan responded assertively and went back to tending to Nagito. If we stay here any longer, we might just get in the way.
Damn right.
Then follow me. While you are resting, the goods arrive. I gotta show them to you. The goods aren't something dangerous, right?
Anyway.
Go lobby. Jesus Christ.
Anyway.
Oh, okay. I still haven't found the other Monokuma thing. I thought it would be in that on-call room, but I couldn't look around. Oh, cute! It's pink! Hey, Fujiko, what do you mean when you said the goods?
Damn right.
On top of the reception desk. Top of the reception desk? Fujiko's talking about this, right? Looks like a camera. Looks like a monitor and a camera unit. Hey, what's this?
Huh.
Like timing, the blue light is blinking. Something happened when this blinks? Seeing is believing, as they say. Try pressing the button just below that light. Have to press a button? Did what Fujiko said, press the button.
What's up?
He looks so stupid. Hey, is this Hajime? Man, loud and clear. Looks like it's perfectly connected. Kazuichi, then this is...
Huh.
That's right. That's the way to communicate. That's the way to communicate he was talking about.
All right.
Tuesday, it's time for the ultimate mechanic to shine. How about it? This is what I've been working on. Remember that alley with all those shady looking street booths? Where I found this. Surveillance camera for household use, and I tweaked it a little. Now it's basically a video chat device. It's pretty hit or miss. Video chat, huh? Your stream is good, streamer? Thank you, thank you. I had to do a different setup because Cloudflare is down, but you know, it works, so that's good enough for me. Video chat, huh?
Get it?
True. We don't have to worry about getting infected with this.
That's right.
You still call Twitter X? You call Twitter X now? I still call it Twitter. Unfortunate because I was reading some good chisme. From who this time? I swear you always got the tea. Alpha's the chismosa the chismis in distributor. I got tea, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Send it in the cheese Discord. Tea time. So it may be a hassle, but we'll be contacting each other with this from now on, okay? Wait, who's it about though? Who's it about? Is it people we know, or people you know, or famous people? Because if it's famous people, they always be making drama. It's the only test run this time, so I guess it should be pretty fun. Okay then, see you later. Kazuichi left us while you were resting.
Damn right.
This surveillance camera unit comes with a surveillance camera and a surveillance monitor. I don't think y'all have met them, but I have. Thought they were chill. Ooh! Oh my god! Wait! What? When are you gonna spill the tea? When are you gonna spill the tea? Anything the camera records is broadcast live on this monitor. So we prepared 2 of these sets and swapped each of their cameras. See, by swapping the cameras, this monitor will display what's my camera and vice versa. Apparently he modified it a little and widened its narrow communication range just beyond household use.
Even so.
And so he still had the limit, so apparently the signal can't reach from the hospital to the motel. We can't communicate between the hospital and the motel. Didn't notice. He was contacting you just from the music venue near the hotel. Near the motel, okay. From there, their signal reaches the hospital with no problems. But if they're staying at the motel, right? What happens if we can't reach them when we need to?
Damn right.
About the same thing, so you arrange times for us to contact each other. It's set up for us to communicate 30 minutes after the Monokuma's morning and evening announcement. Our next contact with them is going to be tomorrow morning. Don't sleep in. He's well prepared. As expected, the air of an enormous organization.
Huh?
Huh? What is that? Nothing, man.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy school trip. It is now. Please return to now then, sweet.
Now then.
That time already, huh? Now then, where should I sleep tonight? We plan to use the on-call room with a certain someone again? Listen! Listen. That's not my girl, okay? I said, it's not what it looked like.
You guys?
Hey, aren't you misunderstanding?
What are you thinking?
A hospital's facilities for sick people. It's not for lodging or young. It's not for lodging or young romantic. Right? What does that mean? You two? What are you talking about?
I don't like this.
Oh, I see. Your generation is falling out of habit of looking at bulletin boards.
Unbelievable.
Come on, take a look at the bulletin board. There's a notice on there, right? Notice on the bulletin board?
How strange. How strange.
Hello? Okay, I was pointing at the notice, but it kept clicking on Monokuma. Bulletin board notice. What is he talking about this? Hospital precautions. Eating, drinking is forbidden within the hospital building. If patients do not need to be accompanied, overnight stays by non-patients are expressly forbidden.
In other words,
The notices you see inside hospitals. You can't stay overnight here.
What are you saying?
Just one patient needs to be accompanied.
hmm,
We're talking about Nagito, right?
unbelievable.
Then I'll just allow one person to accompany him. The rest of you need to hurry up and get out of here.
Jeez.
Hospital precautions my ass. Should have said so sooner. One person can stay the night. And there's no way you can leave Mika. You can make Mika leave.
Jeez.
Blah, blah, blah,
You're
blah.
pathetic.
Guess we have no choice. We should head back to our cottages then. Right, even if we stay here, we probably won't be able to do anything. After explaining the circumstances to Mika, we decided to go back to our cottage for the time being. Damn it, I still haven't found that third one! So Fuyuhiko and I are going to be the only ones sleeping in our cottage. Just a little worried. Oh, the only ones who are stuck in the hospital should be more worried. What's the point of me getting so worried? When I wake up tomorrow, I'll go to the hospital right away. I feel bad for leaving Mika alone. Guess for now, I should try to get some sleep.
Monokuma appears!
Good evening, it's time for Monokuma's cooking class. Today we're gonna learn how to make taiyaki. The first thing you need is time machine. We'll travel back to the we'll travel back in time to the Meiji period and meet a person named JJurin Kanbe. He used to bake and sell turtle-shaped pastries, but unfortunately they never sold that well. It's important that you gently cheer him up because he's gonna be disappointed in himself when you meet him. From there, get serious and insist that he try making his pastries fish-shaped because they'll sell better. Once that happens, he'll happily bake his pastries in the shape of a fish. As the final touch, name these pastries taiyaki. Okay, with this, you finish making taiyaki.
Brought to you by Monokuma!
This concludes Monokuma's cooking class. Okay. This Monokuma fella? Why? What's wrong with him? I think he's funny. He cooked. He did, for real though.
Ahem! Hope's good. Now then,
I'm worried about Mika and the others. I should try to head over at the hospital. The moment I got out of bed, I immediately left my cottage. Headed over to hospital. Arc Raiders? What the fuck is Arc Raiders? Oh, you came early today. You were the one who's early.
Damn right.
I just got here. What should we do? There's still a little time before we need to make contact. Wanna go to Nagito's room and check up on him? Worried about how he's doing. Why? What's Arc Raiders? Worry? Why do I have to worry about a guy like him? Video game. Okay, I know it's a video game, but what is it? Like, what type of game? Still, he's worried about his man! Oh my god. Extraction shooter? Mikan, how's Nagato doing? Same as usual. No, actually, he might be worse than yesterday.
This is bad.
Fucking serious? His pulse is extremely weak. He might slip into critical condition sometime today. Is he that sick? But as long as I'm his nurse, I will never let Nagito die.
Yes.
I see, I see. Well, is it like paid or free? I understand how you feel, but don't overexert yourself, okay? Hajime, it's almost time to start a connection. We need to head over to the lobby. Yeah, I got it. For being reminded of how powerless I am, I left Nagito's room. He must be real bad, like... He's already really sick. And now he's got Monovid-19. Okay. What is where the winds meet? The incoming signal light is blinking.
Now then.
Guys, I've been so employed and focused on Danganronpa that like I don't even know what game is coming out. Oh wait! Zin was playing this game. Isn't it like if you put your voice in, it can make a character for you or something like that? Yeah, I'm employed, guys. I'm employed, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm job maxing. They're already waiting. Let's hurry up and start a connection. Yeah, you're right. I pressed the button underneath a blinking light and the monitor instantly lit up. Looks like the camera and the monitor had no problem making connection. Soon enough, a familiar face showed up on the other side of the monitor.
What's up?
Hello! How is it? Can you see my handsome face? Where is the handsome face? I'm trying to look for it. Bitch, please. What's your opinion of the game? Of the GameCube? Oh my god! Okay, I did see that, okay? Okay, I am employed, but I am still chronically online, so I did see that. I'm excited for it. I don't think I will be getting it. It depends on the price, okay? It depends on the price, because if it's like powerful enough to like play certain games, I can use it instead of my PC and just like stream on my PC and use that, and it'll be okay. But like, yeah, it do be looking good, not gonna lie. Also, Denise is a really big console fan. So she might be she's thinking of getting it. And we can start like playing together if she does get it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking like I'm thinking I might actually get it. It does seem It does seem really good, not gonna lie. Well, I'm good with my model, but I don't know. Me and Chi would probably split it and then... But it depends on the price. Because it's like, if it's over 1,000 USD, then like... What the fuck, right? Like I never was interested in the Steam Deck because like... I have a Switch, like who cares about that? But the GameCube, like hold on. It sounds pretty good. 10 million years less delusional. Yeah, but I'm wondering how much will it be in Canadian? That's the thing. Okay, so it's 700 USD. 700 USD. That's like almost 900 already. In Canadian, I mean 2,000? Oh my god! Oh. Jesus Christ. I feel it'd be two different prices, one for... Yeah, maybe. If anything, I just get 512 GB and then like delete games and I'm done with them. Not too bad. I really want it though, I really want it. Hold on guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay guys, I'm back. Thank you. But yeah, about the GameCube. Even like the replacing like the front of it, it's so cool. And then like the lights that show how far you're downloaded. Oh my god. I don't know, bro. It might be it. Cause like my brother has a Steam Deck, right? And it's alright. But Again, I have a Switch. Like, I don't know. I don't care. I might have to put the PS5 away. Okay. I fear I will always be a PlayStation girly. I won't ever put my PS5 away. I love my PS5 too much. But with this, I don't know. They barely have exclusives though. Like, let's be real. Maybe in like the PS3 era, that was like when exclusives were like really good, but the exclusives now, it's like yeah, you're right. They do cook, not gonna lie. Yeah, but what was I about to say? GameCube. We will be getting it. We will be okay. We will be getting it. Box exclusives are so lame. Only exclusive thing I like is relationships. Okay. Here we are. Okay, we get it. We're virgins talking about exclusive games. Okay, we get it, bro. Shame that's the only games available on PlayStation, for real. I don't know, this PS5, it's just it for me. Like that's my console. Okay, that's my console. I have attachment to it. I used to be an Xbox gamer. Okay. You know, I used to be such a PlayStation elitist. I'd be like, whenever somebody else has an Xbox, I'm like, do you have an Xbox? I have a PlayStation 3. Console was where PC came out. I know! But you know what? Nintendo is up there as well. If Nintendo wasn't such a shit company, their games are so good. Nintendo is so good. Xbox sold a PS3. You've never had a PS3, so I know that's why you're saying this, but like the PS3 was so good. The PS3 era was so good. You had to be there. You had to be there. Halo's boring as fuck, okay? We had Little Big Planet. We had Little Big Planet. But yeah, PS3 exclusives. Oh my god. There was something else. Like I can't even list. Like, wait, yeah. I'm thinking, Ratchet and Clank was like a PlayStation exclusive, right? I'm pretty sure it was. And it later became like available everywhere else. Xbox One was Xbox's best era? Yeah, Ratchet and Clank was amazing! Okay? I love that game. I love that series. Halo was not like it. I don't know, maybe because I'm just like not into that type of game. Xbox 360 was a universally. Y'all have PS4 and PS5. I know! Halo was the only good thing you guys had. And I wouldn't even say it's good, because it's boring as fuck. No offense, no offense. Are we having console wars right now in the big 25? November 2025, console wars in Jurin's Danganronpa stream chat. While Kazuichi's handsome face that doesn't exist is on the screen. That's like the only exclusive y'all know for? Yeah! We also, I think, yeah, if I'm remembering right, Last of Us was also a PS3 exclusive. That was a really good one. I mean, the first Last of Us game. I don't know about the second one, but the first one, I really liked the first one. Oh my god, I'm getting console wars in my chat right now. You guys, we really are the virgins. We are virgins. Talking about console wars. That one chatter that was like, my favorite exclusive is relationships. Okay. I know they left. They're like, oh, I can't be with these virgins right now. The first one. Yeah, I can see you're real queer. Queer? Oh my god! Queer! Clear! Whoa, whoa. I can see you real queer. We're good at our end too. I can totally see your broke-ass faces. Hey, I can say that, okay? I am queer myself. I am bisexual. But oh my god, that surprised me. I can't believe that came out of my mouth. I don't usually like saying queer because I don't know. I feel like the history behind it is like not good, but apparently it's like something LGBT people have reclaimed or something. I don't want to be Jurin's side anymore. Wow, homophobic, you guys, homophobic. I'm a queer woman. Not being on the queer woman side. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! It might be best to tell if I tell the others about Akito's condition. Are you the only one over there?
Nope.
Nope, we're all here except for Hiyoko. What happened to Hiyoko? It seems like we all look like apparent enemies in the eyes of that coward. She's locked herself in her room. She said from the other side, the door that she won't come out and the spare disease has been cured. To be fair, kind of crazy how Alf switched side as soon as Jurin came out. Yikes! Time to get the Google Docky! Google Docky! Alf loves reading those. What if we make one about him? She's even being cautious around the others in the hotel, huh? Looks like they're also in a testy situation.
Hey.
How about you? How are you guys doing? Yeah, about that. Tell you the truth, Nakato's actually in serious danger.
You.
How long have I been streaming? An hour and 21? I already know he's seriously dangerous.
Well.
My own Google Docky. No, not that. He's seriously wandering the border between life and death.
What?
What did you say?
However,
But he's going to be okay, right? Nagato's going to get better?
Hey.
First Nekomaru, then Nagato? This ain't funny at all. Well, for now, we can't really say.
that's...
You really can't say? That's impossible. Monami? Why are you on that side? Because it would be dangerous if I get close to the hospital, since I don't know what's going on there. You're really pissing me off. Why does a stupid stuffed animal need to be cautious about a disease? Imagine COVID-19, okay? The health workers are in the front lines of the COVID-19, and then like they're talking to their family that's like quarantined, and then a talking stuffed animal is saying that she's scared of the virus. Yeah, I'd lose it too.
You can't!
Please don't discriminate. The spare disease is horrible. It's a dangerous disease that can even destroy this island. So until we figure out how to deal with it, I will be on this side. Flip. Before I could respond to Monami, Fuyuhiko had cut the connection.
Don't fuck with me!
That shitty stuffed animal! She seriously pissed me off! Damn it, I'm going outside to cool off. I get you. Fuyuhiko practically spat those words before he went outside. Anyway, all we can do now is wait. Just wait patiently until the situation improves and changes for the better. Yeah, I'm like making connections right now. Real life connections, okay? I would have ate in English class right now. I'm making real life connections to the media and to real life. Dangan predicted COVID. No, for real. I was singing earlier about how wild it was that motherfuckers actually mass shamed in the middle of a full-blown pandemic. I know! No, like, I think about it and like, I remember those people that like refuse to wear a mask. I know y'all have seen those videos of those Americans that'll be like, I don't want masks because it goes against my religion. And like Christian. Like, okay, bro, okay. Because waiting patiently was the only thing we could do. We waited patiently. I'm thankful though, because like I didn't really see any of those people like in real life. I remember when you had no oh my god! Remember when people were hogging all the toilet paper? And we're like selling them for like $70? Like, oh my god. I remember that. Yo. Yeah, the toilet paper. What else? What else was like an event that had the raids? Do y'all remember the raids? At like Target or something? But it actually did become an issue. We had to call each other and be like, yeah, the store is out. This one isn't. Etc. The raids happened because of I think it was Black Lives Matter though. That whole thing happened in 2020 as well. It was insane. I don't know if you remember, like on Twitter, like this person in like a wheelchair. I don't know, like she must have been like in her 50s or something. She was on a wheelchair and she was like she came out with like a knife or something, and then like the pictures posted of her was like she's like covered in like flour, and it just looked goofy as fuck. Bro, it was crazy. Yeah, but no, I remember something like that. Dude, we didn't even have a toilet. We didn't even here in Canada, we didn't even have a toilet paper issue. At least what I know from we didn't have really an issue. It was mostly America. Because people were hoarding tissues. Yeah. When people were like, I want to go out. Oh my god, when Coachella got cancelled and then fucking Vanessa Hudgens was like, yeah, people die, but it's inevitable. Do you guys remember that? When Coachella got cancelled? That was insane. That was insane. I was like, is this motherfucker for real? Over Coachella, by the way. Over Coachella. But like, she is the queen of Coachella, so and politicians were like, stay inside your house, and they're going out restaurants and shit without masks. Right. Yeah, like I said, Vanessa Hudgens. Fucking Vanessa Hudgens, bro. Oh my god, the celebrity singing. Oh, who remembers that video? Oh my god, that was so. I felt like I remember watching that shit and I'll be like, what the fuck? Like, is this shit real right now? Am I going through like psychosis or something? Like, why are they being like this? It was like 1 week into quarantine And they were talking about, I don't even know, man. That was an insane time. That was an insane time. Ugh. I'm glad I'm glad that shit's over, because I feel like people were being so stupid at that time. And it was just frustrating to see. Okay. Back to the game, back to the game. I plan to fucking play this until the chapter ends, and I'm like not even like not even like a third in, bro. Why can't I relax in the hospital? I paced back and forth outside around the hospital lobby. Luhiko entered and left the hospital many times. And time just kept passing by. Yeah, I yap too much. I yap too much.
Ahem!
I really do.
Hope speak a cat. It is. Please return to your room now, Ben. Sweet.
Damn it!
Feels like a lot of stuff got skipped over, and now it's nighttime already. Almost time for tonight's transmission.
Jeez.
Should go back to our cottages when that's done. Fucking annoying to keep going back and forth though. But before we go back, can we check on Nagito one more time? Go for it. Leave this transmission thing to me.
Jeez.
And I have a new clue anyway. I can handle this. Leave it to you.
Hey. Jeez.
Oh, sorry. Whoa! Ibuki? That fucking scared me. Oh my god. The little government having a birthday cake party while people are dying in hospitals and the family couldn't visit them. Yeah, I think that's when like the shift started. You know? Like people realize like, oh, they don't really give a shit about us. Right? Because I feel like that's when the shift happened for me. What are you doing here? You need to be resting.
Yes.
Tell you the truth, I've been getting quite bored doing nothing but sleeping. Also, it would be trouble if you slept all the time, so I was hoping I can help you. If I slept all the time, so I was hoping I can help you with anything. But it's better if I'm sleeping, correct? Yeah, just get some rest for now. It would be a big help if you got better soon.
Understood.
Kind of scary. I hope she gets better real soon. Mikan's focused on caring for Nagito. She hasn't even noticed that I entered the room. Has she been caring for him this whole time? Hey, Mikan. Hey, Mikan. Yeah, see, like this type of shit, like they really do not care. Especially if you read about what's going on in the Philippines and their flood money, they do not give a fuck. And it's like that everywhere. People are like, oh, that's a third world country. No, it's like that everywhere. Like, let's be real. No matter how many times I talk to her, she's not responding. Her back is turned towards me as she focuses on caring for Nagito. I peeked over Mikan's shoulder and said, Hey Mikan, are you okay?
Yeah!
I think you finally noticed. Please don't surprise me, I almost got wet. Huh? Did you come by to check on Nagito? I just wanted to see how he's doing, but you look pretty tired too. Isn't it better if you get a little rest? I hope. I hope I'm not mistaken. That'd be really embarrassing. Are you by any chance worried by me? Worried about me? They tried to pit us against each other like the console wars we were having Big 25. Yeah, for real. Guys, war is over, okay? PC 1, Steam 1. Okay, that's the end of it. No more wars. No more wars, guys. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you very much. I'll remember this moment until the day I die. I'm starting to get my energy back, so I'll get back to taking care of Nagito. And there's still what I said. She's working so hard, it'd be bad if I kept getting in her way. That's exactly how I felt, so I decided to just shut up and go back to the lobby.
Yo.
How's Nagito doing? I'm more worried about Mika than Nagito. She looks like she had no time to get rest.
Damn it.
But it was probably not doing so well. How about you? You guys done with the transmission?
Jeez.
As I expected, we wrapped it up quickly. Like they had nothing new to report. They're apparently trying to find a cure somehow, but there hasn't been any progress. So on both our ends, it looks like we had no results.
Jeez. You're
Well.
pathetic.
We better look forward to tomorrow. With a depressingly heavy mood riding on our backs, we headed back to our cottages. My worries have piled so high that one sigh isn't just enough. The more I think about it, it's like I'm slowly being sucked deeper and deeper into an endless pit. Guess for today, I should just go to sleep. It's best if I not dwell on it too much. Not just that, the first thing in the morning I need to go to the hospital again. I kept telling myself that as I sighed one last time and slowly closed my eyes. Out of the blue, a hazy scene began to take shape. From the depths of my consciousness, it slowly took its time, hazily, like watercolor paints suspended in water. Slowly, hazily. There was a classroom from somewhere. A classroom that I've seen before. But I don't know where. I can hear voices. Somebody's talking. Did you hear? Isn't it amazing? Apparently he's been accepted into Hope Speed Academy. But was he that exceptional? Those are the noises. I'm dully staring out the window, pretending not to listen. I don't want to listen. Even if I don't want to listen, the noises leap into my ears. Huh? You don't know? Know what? Apparently you don't have to be exceptional to get into Hope Speed Academy. But it's an academy that recruits only exceptional students from around the world, right? I wanted to cover my ears. I wanted to run. The place I deserve to be. Not here. To the place where I can be more confident. Wow, I never knew that way was possible. So he's the same too? Obviously. I mean, he doesn't have any special talents that Hope Speed Academy would be interested in. He's just a normal guy who can be found anywhere. Well, admiring the academy is free, but it must be tough for the parents to have to write that check. Leave me alone. I just want to become someone who's confident in myself. What is this anyway? What are they talking about? Why can't I remember? Who am I? Oh!
Hey! Hey!
Did you know that talking about personal failure is a good way to break the ice when meeting new people? So I'm gonna tell you about my story of my personal failure. In the wild world I live in, popularity is a symbol of power. That's why I decided to write a fake love letter to myself so I could brag about it to the others. I was bragging about it to my friend, but unfortunately all I had was an envelope. When my friend wanted me to show him the unwritten letter, I was in a real bind. I showed him a blank piece of paper and said this. This letter was written with my special ink. Only those chosen by God can see it. When I said that, he was all, that love letter is brimming with passion. However, things started looking bad at that point. Other people around us started praising him because they thought he could really see the letter. That's when he started hogging everyone's attention as the divine messenger of God, and eventually he was worshipped by society. Now he uses his followers to sell shady vases for a quick buck. Thanks to my big mouth, he became a multi-millionaire. How regretful, what an epic fail! That was the story of my personal failure. What do you think of it? Is the ice broken? Since you listen to me, wanna buy this vase? It's in pretty high demand, but I'll give you a deal on it because I like you so much. Okay, bruh. Morning, huh? For some reason, my body's heavy. Just heavy, it's somewhat soft and really hot. Wait a minute!
I can't believe it!
Not this bitch again! Oh my god.
No.
Mikon, hurry up!
You've stopped moving. Wait. Huh?
Alright. Yeah. Hajime's gonna live! Please get a hold of yourself! You regained consciousness? I'm so glad. I thought you died from suffocation. Why are you here? The Monokuma announcement hasn't aired yet. Now that you mention it. Wait, I came here to wake you up, but it seems like I accidentally fall asleep. I hear potions, trust potions. What kind of accident is that?
But
Good news, you see, Nakato's condition has stabilized. Really? And I rushed over to let you guys know, but Fujiko's room was locked, so... Yeah, my lock's still broken. Thanks, Ibuki.
yes.
Anyway, please hurry over. Nakato can probably be saved. Yeah, I got it. I quickly got dressed and headed over to the hospital with Mikan. Although I did wonder why it was necessary to be pumped for someone like Nagato. Oh, look at him! He's excited about his boyfriend getting better. Oh well, best not think about it. You should think about it, Hajime. Come, get to my man, real quick! Quick! There I saw Nagito, who managed to sit up in his bed. Nagito, can you hear me? Hajime came by to see how you were doing. The twin Ibukis are singing. I see. Ibuki must have been a twin duo. The Veronicas. Is he supposed to be cured? It's not like he's completely cured, but he was able to recover from his critical condition. They were utilizing their characteristic as twins, and they've been taking turns appearing before me, which means there are actually 17 people on this island. The Veronicas. That's the answer. Seeing this, it might have been better if he stayed quiet for just a little longer. So glad. I'm so relieved Nagato regained consciousness. I feel dizzy somehow. Everything's spinning around me. Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right? You insist I'll use the on-call room upstairs. Must be mentally exhausted. So it's better if you relax in the lobby instead. I'll do that. Even though it's in the morning. Good night. Mikan wobbled around a bit and left the room. She's definitely exhausted. That's understandable. I mean, she fell asleep when she was supposed to come wake me up.
Man.
All alone with Hajime, huh? I can't stand being in the same room as you. Aww. And his despair disease is lying. Oh. Don't worry, I'm leaving. You should focus on curing that crappy disease of yours. Yeah. Hurry up and go away. I don't want to see your face anymore.
Hey.
What are you doing? Hurry up and go away. I don't want to see your face anymore. There is no Monokuma dolls here at all? The morning Monokuma announcement should be starting soon. I should wait in the lobby for the transmission. Huh? Surveillance camera unit light is blinking. That's weird. It's not the transmission time yet. The light is blinking. It received some sort of transmission from the other side, right? Pretty early. We haven't even received the Monokuma announcement yet. Might be something urgent though. So there's no way I can make them wait until Fuyuhiko gets here. If it's just me, I should receive the transmission. I reached my hand and pressed the reception unit on the surveillance camera unit. Reception button. Sorry. Oh shit, it's starting?! Upon first glance, I immediately knew it wasn't a normal video. Slowly swaying dim light. A slowly swaying dim light is shining on the black curtains. It felt like some sort of ritual was about to begin. It's light from a candle? But what was creepiest of all was the rope hanging from the ceiling. At the end of the rope was tied in a loop, and beneath it there was a stepladder. It was like gallows. What is this? I didn't understand at all. What's going on at the music venue? That's when it happened. The moment I saw a silhouette slowly entering the frame from the side of the screen, chills ran down my spine as if someone was dragging ice on me. A person wearing a hospital gown and a handbag on their head. What the? As I raised my voice in surprise, the person in the hospital gown slowly started moving. Began climbing the stepladder. Slowly, they took their time climbing it. They reached over to the rope hanging from the ceiling. Are you kidding me? And at that moment... Huh? The screen suddenly went pitch black, probably because the candle, the only source of light, had gone out. Hey! No matter what I said, there was no response from the darkness at the other end of the monitor. What the heck is this? What's going on? What in the world is going on? Doesn't matter, I have to do something about this. I might still be able to make it. I need to head over to the music venue. I rushed out of the hospital and ran over to the music venue where the transmission was made.
Ahem! Oh, good morning. Now then, let's...
Just now, that was the morning Monokuma announcement. Fuyuhiko should be arriving here shortly. I have time to wait for him. I've got to get to the music venue. Please let me make it. I rushed into the music venue with a prayer in my heart. But I completely forgot. Prayer means nothing on this island. No! No! I was too late? What the hell is this? The hot air inside the music venue, I couldn't keep myself from shouting. Hot air? Why is it so hot? What is this strange hot air inside the music venue? Now's not the time to worry about that. More importantly, why isn't anybody coming? What's everyone doing? Body discovery announcement. That's right, it hasn't been announced yet. That's why nobody's noticed yet. I need to hurry. I need to let the others know. From here, the motel is close by. There should be a lot of able-bodied people who can help me there. I should hurry. I ran to the motel as fast as I could, trying not to trip over my own feet. Hey, somebody get out here! As soon as I arrived at the motel, I started shouting for help as loud as I could.
You fiend.
I was wondering who was making such an infernal racket. So it was you. Gundam, something awful has happened!
What?
Don't tell me you intend to spread the pathogenic bacteria so you can take us all down with you?
I won't let you!
If you want to pass, you must defeat me first. What happened? Is there a problem? Fighting is not allowed. It's worse than trouble. There's a body. Huh? Didn't you hear me? A body was found.
Could it be?
But body?
Yeah!
I renounce you!
Could it be? Do you tend to spread lies like Nagito in order to confuse us all?
Hold it.
Hold on. Hajime, is that true? Of course it is. Isn't it obvious?
You fiend.
I've seen Nagito's condition, yes. This fiend is just the same symptoms as him. Oh my god!
But still.
There's no way we shouldn't check it out, because if it's Hajime telling the truth, that means it happened again, right?
That's...
A killing?
Hey.
If that's true, we need to check it out.
Fine.
If that's the case, I will not stop you.
Leave this to me!
You fiends would go on ahead. Don't need to worry, I will catch up with you easily. Sounds like famous last words. Jackie, can you go? Better if we hurry, right?
Hajime!
Mikan, why are you here? Perfect timing. Please help us, Hajime. Help us?
Hey.
Hajime, someone's coming from over there. Hajime and Chiaki, what are you guys doing here? Fuyiko, why are you here too?
No shit.
Isn't it obvious I'm looking for Ibuki? Looking for Ibuki? I was planning to rest in the all-car room, but I decided to check on everyone before I did that. And Ibuki's missing from the hospital all of a sudden. Huh?
Perhaps.
So what Hajime was saying earlier. Everyone, let's hurry.
Huh?
Hurry where? To the music venue. Don't ask, just follow me.
Huh?
Music venue? Ibuki is gonna be there? Like,
Damn it.
my wound hasn't completely healed yet. Don't make me run too much.
Hey.
Is Ibuki inside here? The only way to know is to go outside and confirm. That hanged body is really Ibuki. I clenched my teeth and reached my hand towards the door. Clatter, clatter. Huh?
Huh?
What the heck? Why is it locked? It doesn't make any sense. I was able to go through here just a few minutes ago.
For now.
Then why don't we try from another entrance?
Nope.
This is the only entrance to the music venue. There isn't even a window we can go through. Why is it locked? I understand myself, but
Let's go.
it won't open. The only thing we can do is force our way through.
Hmm.
If that's gonna be possible. For the four of us, two of us are girls, you know?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Doesn't matter if you can do it or not. We have to try.
Damn right.
Let's go. We'll charge at the same time. Ready? Set? Oh, wow. As Fuyiko's signal, we charged in the door at full force. Damn. Oh, the door moved. Maybe it'll open easily after all.
Yep.
Yep, even with two girls here.
Let's go.
Alright, one more time. At Fuyiko's signal, we charged into the door one more time. Bam! It's like a live performance had just ended. The moment of silence just before the audience breaks into it, thunderous applause. And a few minutes after that silence, screams surface. Damn! There wasn't just a hanged body. There's also another body, a suspended body belonging to Hyoko. Jesus, about time. About time she died. Alright, let me check my text real quick. Sorry, one sec. I just need to check something.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain
Damn, 2 announcements, huh? 2 body discovery announcements in a row. That means the hanged body with a handbag on its head and Hyoko's suspended body. Both of these bodies have been discovered at the same time. What is this?
What?
Hyoko, and who the hell is the other one wearing the handbag?
Could it be?
The 2 victims? When I was here earlier, I didn't see Hyoko's body. I only saw the hanged body over there. Not even 10 minutes passed, but still, why?
Yeah!
What is this? Impossible, impossible. Impossible for killings to happen on this island.
Shut the hell up!
Shut up, idiot.
This is just...
For now, we should lower that person wearing the handbag to the ground. Leaving it like that is just too sad.
Yes! Oh.
What about preserving the scene of the crime?
Damn it!
Fucking cares about that? The control panel on the... or the baton lighting on the wing of the stage. You can lower the body with that. Fuhiko ran over to the wing of the stage and pressed a button on the control panel. With the motorized sound like a growl of a starving beast, the baton lighting slowly descended. When it descended enough for us to reach it, we all worked together to lower the body. I'm going to take off the handbag, okay? Ugh. Even though I expected it, I still didn't want to confront that reality. Under the handbag, there was no denying that the face I saw belonged to Ibuki.
Damn it!
Damn it! It's all my fault. If only I did a better job watching over Ibuki. You're wrong. It's not your fault, Mika. No matter how we feel, the one at fault is...
What's the matter?
Jeez, I feel like someone died in here or something.
Hey!
So you finally show up, the root of all evil. Hold on, one sec. He wants to get some food. Hmm. The tea? What about it? What about it? Is Twitter back? Really? It's back? Yeah, it is working. I just checked it.
What the heck?
How dare you call your big brother the root of all evil when I went to the trouble of bringing everyone for you? Bringing everyone?
Ah! Are you kidding me?
What the hell is going on here? Ibuki and Hiyoko?
What?
The two people have been killed?
What?
Well there, that's not all. I've also summoned others who were at the hospital. The others?
This is troubling.
Looks like another serious incident occurred while I was unaware.
Damn it!
Can't believe they did such a horrible thing. Okay, tell us the tea later, okay? Tell us the tea later. Nagito, Akane, are you okay?
Huh?
Of course. What do you mean, of course?
No way!
You're talking about the Monovid-19? Jeez, you guys, that stuff is totally over now.
Hey,
Over? Yeah, because I got bored.
that's...
That silly reason? Now that the killing started, there's no need to keep that motive around anymore. Yeah, that Monovid-19 is gone now, so you don't have to worry about it anymore.
What'd you say?
What the heck? That's impossible. How can you spread a disease and cure it so easily?
Phew!
Who cares about that itty bitty details? What matters now is that it's already been cured.
Yahoo!
Let's go back to our main topic and proceed as usual.
The Monokuma file! See ya later!
We're waiting at the class trial. Do your best to investigate.
This cannot be.
Again? We have to do this again?
Silence.
I have no choice. Like the last time, this means one of us killed these two.
Let me tell you
And we
this.
cannot let this be. Why do we have to do this?
Damn it.
Thinking like that won't do anything. We have to do this.
Damn it!
If we don't do anything, we'll be all executed.
What do you
Abandon
yearn
your
for?
over-independence and complaints in this instant. We have no place. Those have no place in this world. But what about Nekomaru? What's gonna happen to him? Is he not gonna participate this time? Is that even allowed? Huh?
That's weird.
Ryan, what happened to me? Looks like the lingering effects of the despair disease. Nothing for you to worry about.
Hey.
You okay?
Yep.
Fortunately, it seems like I have nothing to worry about.
This is bad.
Since you have the liar disease, your after effects could be lies, maybe?
Leave it to me.
Please leave Nekomaru to me. Everyone must be focused on investigating. So I must do my very best.
Alrighties.
I will definitely bring Nekomaru and win everyone's trust. It seems you should leave Nekomaru to Monami. What about guarding the area? Do we still need it?
Damn it.
Say, not dead yet. What if I say too, right? I should perform the autopsy again, right?
Damn right.
Leave that to you. Then let's get started so we can end this nightmare for good. Right, we need to end this. We need to finish this once and for all. There's no way we can believe that one of us did this. But for those two's sake, we need to find the truth. And then we need to end this nightmare once and for all.
Huh?
Like, I've been putting up with this for a while.
Hey!
But why is it so damn hot in here? I hate being hot. Because your clothes are so smothering.
Ah!
Seriously, I can't stand it. I'll let you guys investigate this place. So Kazuichi left the music venue after a cloud of grumbling complaints. But it really is hot. In fact, it is swelteringly hot. Why is it this hot? Oh, before that, I need to check the Monokuma file first. There are two victims in this time. Ibuki Miyoda and Hiyoko Sayonji. Ibuki Miyoda's cause of death was a crushed windpipe as a result of choking. There are no other external injuries. Hiyoko Sayonji's cause of death was a blood loss due to her throat being slit by a sharp-edged tool. It appears her death was instant. Damn! What the? This is it? I already knew the cause of death is from the beginning, so it isn't gonna be a useful clue. Strange, why did the killer kill two people? Huh? I mean, the more people you kill, the more clues you'll leave, right?
So...
So I don't think it's really necessary to kill 2 people and take risk. Agree with that. Was there a reason they had to kill? Regardless, this shouldn't be forgiven. Something like this shouldn't be forgiven, so
I'll definitely find out.
I'll definitely find the truth behind this case.
I think.
That's what I think. Seriously, I really prefer if she had a more confident sounding catchphrase.
Something like this!
It has happened once again. 2 of my cherished friends died at the same time. I cannot believe it.
How cruel.
This is the place where Ibuki sang for Fuyiko. Fuyiko looked like she was having so much fun listening to her music. And now those 2 are no longer here. Such a tragedy. I understand how you feel, but please get a hold of yourself. 2 of our friends were killed. That's all the more reason we can't just leave this alone, right?
So just as I thought.
We must do this then, for the sake of those who have fallen. The shattered remains of machine are spread all over the floor.
I see.
It appears to be the surveillance camera unit.
This, too, must be the will of
Kazuichi
causality.
put it in the music venue for communication purposes. Why is it destroyed like this? Perhaps criminal psychology is at play here? What do you mean?
Well?
Well, if they know they're not being recorded, then there's no way the killer would tolerate committing a murder in front of camera.
Fine.
That's why they destroyed the camera. Seems plausible enough. They'd hesitate to murder in front of camera, and that's why the killer destroyed us? Then what was that thing I saw? You okay? You still not feeling well? Yeah, I don't really get it, but when I think about Nekomaru, it's like my knees start shaking.
That's weird.
No way I've got that kind of weakness. Probably go away if I battle a strong dude, but Nekomaru's not here. Nekomaru will definitely come back. You're right. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I guess we're going in here. There's carpeting, wallpaper, and paint on the shelves. Probably used for stage decoration. This thick black paper that's folded up on the lower shelf looks like wallpaper. There's a lot of stickers pasted all over the front of this side of this wallpaper. The edge of the wallpaper. Looks like it's a little torn, but what does that mean? Nagito, did you come here to investigate the storage room too? I just wanted to confirm what you were thinking. Is that it, or is he standing guard here?
Hey,
So how about it? Did you find any clues? I tripped over a stepladder on the stage, the duct tape binding Yoko. They all probably came from this storage room. There might still be other things from the storage room that could be used for this crime. You always pretend to give me hints, but in the end, it's gonna be on the killer's side, right? I'm not siding with the killer, you know? I'm on the other side of whoever acts in the name of hope. That's all there is to it. But the main reason why is this case... That's the main reason why this case is really special. Huh?
man.
Can't say for certain though. What am I saying? As usual, he's not making any sense. You can see your whole body in this full-length mirror. It's probably used for checking costumes. Mirror just big, it's easy to check how you look. Like, I guess that's everything important in this room. I should go back to the music venue. Oh my god, I'm so horrible at reading. Her arms crossed and thoughtful look at her face. Chiaki was silently staring at the stage floor. Something drop on the floor here? Nothing dropped, just a little dirty. Dirty?
Hey.
Take a close look at the floor.
See?
Look closely. Right, there's a smudge as if something was wiped off. Wait, this isn't something. Is this a blood stain?
Yep.
Well, a bloodstain isn't strange. Hyoko's neck was slashed not far from here.
But still,
What's rather strange is why did the killer try to hide it?
so...
If they weren't trying to hide it, they wouldn't have bothered wiping it off. The reason the killer wiped off the bloodstain. As long as the body's nearby, there's no way they'd be able to conceal the crime by wiping the bloodstain. That's what the killer's trying to hide? Get Hyoko's mean, why did I have to kill Ibuki? Right! That's my thing too. I really like Ibuki. Ibuki was one of my top favorite characters. Just seeing her lie down over there, it's just like, ugh. It makes me like so sad, man. Ibuki had a hemp bag on her head and was hanging from the ceiling. Why did she have a hemp bag on her head? Wait, huh? That hemp bag, upon further inspection, monomy decal on the fabric. I think this isn't just a bag. The rope that was tied to the bath. Baton lighting on the ceiling. Ibuki hanged herself with this rope and died. I can tell, it looks like a regular length of rope with no unnatural features. But despite the fact that this music venue has a storage room, there shouldn't have been any rope in there. Means it was obtained from a supermarket. Did the killer bring it from there? Means anybody could have obtained this rope. Means it'd be difficult to use this as a clue. Wonder if that's true. Huh? Oh, it just let us a little something. Is it okay if I confirm it?
Hey!
Mikan, do you have a moment? What's happened? There's something I want to ask you. No doubt that Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by this rope, right?
Well...
Kana would be an easy target because she was too spineless to fight back? I know, right? That's so true. But I feel like Akane had like was like important because Nekomaru was still low-key kind of like alive. Sorry, spoilers, but like he was still kind of alive, so like they needed her to stay alive, but like at the same time Akane is okay, no offense, but she is so useless. Like this whole time she's been so useless. The only time she's helped with the investigation at all is like the part in the washroom in chapter 2. But that was seriously the only time. I like her as a character, I really do, but she's just so useless. She had no external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself.
I see.
Ibuki died from hanging herself. Wait, what? Okay. Sonia has yet to accomplish anything though. I think Sonia has been important at times. She translates stuff about the island. Like if you remember in chapter 2 when they're looking around, she translates that part about Jabberwock Island. And she also brings up the whole justice, sparkling justice, whatever. And she's the one that was like, wait, she speaks Spanish, so why can't you speak Spanish? So I think Sonia has had a little more, you know, importance. But Akane is just like, oh my god. It's like, what does she do other than get everybody in trouble? Like, she almost killed Nekomaru, okay? Like, Sonia hasn't done that, but she's almost gotten somebody killed. I'm just hating on her, but I don't whatever. That was obvious the moment we discovered a body. You might have not seen it, but we all saw that she hanged herself. Kazuichi has been useless so far. Well, I think he kind of gets useful the chapter after this, so I don't think we can let him off the hook yet. I think we can. I mean, sorry, did I say that wrong? I think we can let him off the hook because he's gonna get real useful, the next chapter, and I think the chapter after that. But yeah, you know, like. Yeah, I think he will get used. He will get useful. I don't like Kazuichi either, too though. Right. She was so. I swear she was giving so much to the investigate. Like she would actually investigate. She did her best, the most she could. It's a shame that she died way too early. But you know what? Maybe in the new game, I'm thinking like there's gonna be different people that die and live. But if that's the case, I'm really gonna be sad if like Fuyuhiko. Oh, Fuyuhiko. I get really worried for him because like I feel like instead of like Peko dying, like I feel like it would be him dying instead, and I'll be just as sad. You know, in the new game, I feel like it'll switch between them. Oh my god. In chapter 1, the photo she took broke the case wide open. Yeah, and she also made that diagram, which also really helped. And that's how we were able to find out that this dude right here is a weirdo. But yeah, like I love this cast though because I don't know, something about them, like even though they're all like a mess, they're all quite useless, they still have like their times to shine, you know? But Loki, except Akane. Akane, I'm sorry, but she's not doing shit. Anyways, this rope won't be much of a clue. Then I might as well search another place. As usual, I have no idea what he's up to. The stepladder is tipped over to the side. Must be the stepladder that Ibuki used in the video I saw. Isn't that a bloodstain?
See?
Look, there's a bloodstain around the left side of the stepladder. As I recall, Ibuki didn't have any external injuries if that's the case. Must be Hiyoko's blood.
Yep.
The only thing I can think of. Bloodstain that probably belongs to Hiyoko's on the left side of the stepladder. What does it mean? Huh. I totally don't remember this investigation, this trial at all. I just remember who kills. But I don't remember anything else. There's a massive candle positioned near the front of the stage. The little light in the video must have been coming from this candle. Candle this huge might have been perfect for lighting, but they didn't need to bother using this candle. They could have used normal stage lighting. Right. Oh, Ibuki. Just a shame, like... I know she was low-key kinda like... Actually, she was useful in the first chapter. Especially with her hearing. And... I mean, in this chapter, she also got everyone together. So she was kind of like useful in that way, like to get people to bond. But it's so sad. Like... It's so sad that she had to be the one that died. Ibuki's body lay on top of the stage. She's wearing the hospital gown she was wearing when she was sick. What's this on Ibuki's feet? I didn't notice when she was hanging, but the soles of her feet are dirty. Blood, right? You know who was useless in the first game? Yasuhiro. I know! That bitch is another level of useless, bro. Even in the chapter that he was like... He was, getting... Oh my god, Helmet! I'm so sorry. Your girl died. Your girl died. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, okay, Loki, when I saw you say, "Oh, I am in love with this woman," I was like, "Oh my god, this chapter is gonna be horrible for this guy." I didn't want to say it, but yes, unfortunately, she dies. Basically, I know you were gone, but basically, the motive this time around was basically COVID-19, okay? They got a lot of diseases, and Ibuki had the gullible disease. And she ended up dying. But what's it called? Yeah, if you want like if you want to rewatch the VOD after, I will be posting it after the stream, so I'm sorry your favorite character had to die. You see what I mean now? Like, you get an emotional connection with the characters and they just die, okay? This is the unfortunate thing about being a Danganronpa fan. There shouldn't be any external injuries on Ibuki, but if that's the case, this blood belongs to someone else. Also,
Damn right.
oh, hey Hajime, can I talk to you for a sec? You discovered the body before you met up with us, right? Yeah, at first I didn't know if it was Ibuki because of the hemp bag though. But I knew right away that she was dead since she was hanging from that rope.
Like...
Which means Ibuki must have died before Hiyoko was tied up.
Well...
That helps. There's no time of death written on the Monokuma file this time. So, I wasn't really sure who died first. True, the estimated time of death wasn't written on the Monokuma file this time. But I should know when Ibuki died because I personally saw it. In that video, Ibuki was climbing the stepladder on her own. So right after that... Wait, hold on. If Ibuki climbed that stepladder and died right after, does that mean she committed suicide? No, that's impossible. Because even if Ibuki committed suicide, that doesn't explain Hiyoko's death afterward. The two different deaths happens at the same time. No way that's a coincidence. Yeah, so Hiyoko is also dead. Loki... not to hate, okay, but I'm glad she's gone, because she was annoying as fuck. Okay, I'll be real. She was just mean, like, the whole time. Even when she tried to be nice, like... It was just mean. Yoko's body suspended against the pillar on the side of the stage. Screw this lost child. She's wrapped against a pillar with duct tape. She looks like she was forced to stand upright. Damn it, who did this? According to the Monokuma file, her cause of death was a slit throat. Her neck looks like it stopped bleeding, but probably because that duct tape wrapped around it. But why was Hiyoko's kimono like this? Her kimono is all disheveled. And also, her sash is tied at the front. Did the killer do this too? But when did the killer kill Hiyoko? When I first discovered Ibuki's body, I didn't see Hiyoko's body there. If that's the case, then Hiyoko was killed. Must have been during the time I was getting everyone before I came back here. But that was barely 10 minutes. Is it really possible that the killer killed Hiyoko and taped her up in such a short amount of time? Even if it is possible, whoever did it would have had a narrow window of time to do so. Because the killer must have been someone who doesn't have an alibi during that time. I think it was chapter 2, to be honest. Because the killer must be someone who doesn't have an alibi during that time, right?
Hey!
Oh, Hajime, do you have a minute? No, you're in the way.
Now.
Damn, Hajime! Damn! I don't wish to be in your way at all, but there's something I really need your help with. Help?
Actually,
If you look closely, there's an unnatural shape bulging from the inside of Hiyoko's kimono. So I was thinking she might be hiding something. Wait, hold on. Don't tell me you want me to search inside Hiyoko's kimono.
huh?
That's exactly it.
Why?
Well, would have been a problem if she were alive, but she's dead now, you know? Don't mess with me. Are you saying there's no problem now with that now that she's dead? Fine, if you don't want to do it, I'll just have to ask someone else.
Hey!
Hey, Akane!
Yo!
What's up?
Hey,
There's something I want you to do for me. I think there's something inside Hiyoko's kimono. Can you feel around for that?
What?
I don't really understand, but I just gotta check Hiyoko's kimono, right?
thanks.
Hey, Akane. Helping each other is such a wonderful thing.
Now then.
Let's see.
That's weird.
She's tied up so tight, I can't really reach with my hand. Oh wait, hold on.
Yo!
There's something. This is what you were looking for? It's a key.
Perhaps.
Looks different from the keys to the cottage, so maybe this may be the key to her motel room. The key to her motel room, huh?
But
Her key was so deep inside her kimono that it'd be hard to remove. Then it's very unlikely that the killer tampered with this evidence.
isn't that right?
Because if this was a trap, they would have put more toward the front of her kimono so we would notice it easier. Which means we can conclude that this is something Hiyoko had with her all along.
Hey,
Also, it's not like I'm adding that to that or anything, but you look like you were curious about the condition of Hiyoko's body, right, Hajime? Of course, that's why I'm investigating. It's true. There are several mysteries regarding her body. Well, hear me out for a second. Out of those mysteries, what I think is the strangest is
see?
the way they wrapped her body with that duct tape. It's almost as if they were trying to hide the wound in Hiyoko's neck, don't you think? Find the wound on her neck? I don't really know if that was their true intention, but I guess it's a big help for our investigation. The reason for the low volume of blood is because the duct tape is acting like a compress, right? Her body was left alone after her throat was slit. The surrounding area would be a sea of blood. Sea of blood, huh? 2 dead bodies floating in the sea of blood. That's enough to make anybody faint.
Yep,
Okay.
but still.
Yeah, there's a black curtain hanging on the far side of the stage. This curtain's not wide enough. Can't reach from one edge of the stage to the other.
Huh?
Not really full-length curtain. This curtain wasn't originally here, right? If it was, that's strange. It's strange that it didn't fit properly. Probably obtained from this furniture section of the supermarket. See, the back of the curtain is taped for temporary use. It's just like the curtain of the supermarket. You're saying someone took the time to actually bring that curtain from the supermarket?
So...
If they went that far, this probably was something that the killer really needed for this crime. Why'd I need it? Who knows? Wouldn't be a mystery if the answers came easy. Like the music venue's AC unit. That's right, you might be able to adjust the hot air in a music venue with this. Alright, I should mess around with it a little. Like so. It's running as a heater! Over 86 degrees Fahrenheit! Fahrenheit? How much is this in Celsius? Please, why did I do Fahrenheit with this? 30 degrees Celsius inside, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Now I know why it's so damn hot. Better turn off the heater for now. That should cool things off a little. Control panel at the wing of the stage. And you can use this control panel to raise and lower the baton lighting from the ceiling. In fact, you use it to lower Ibuki's hang body. Speaking of lighting, the video of the music venue I saw had a dim candlelight ambiance to it, and it didn't look like the lighting was used at all. But why didn't they use this lighting? Was there some reason that it would have inconvenienced them?
So you have appeared.
I see, so you've noticed it too. Huh? Noticed? You didn't notice? Are those eyes little glass balls? Take a good look at the baton lighting above your head. Did you not notice that aberrant item? You mean that? There's something that looks like black paper stuck to the baton lighting. I was trying to click on that. You finally noticed. Can't really see it from here. I should lower the baton lighting one more time and...
I can see it!
There's no need.
Go, my 4 dark devas of destruction!
Go! Mirage Golden Hawk Jumpy, now's the time for you to take flight! Hoo-ha! Feast your eyes upon the brave souls of my 4 dark devas of destruction! The hamster launched itself from Gundam's hand and ran up the baton lighting on the ceiling in a flash. Aww! Choo-choo! It started running around the stuck slip of paper in rapid circles. And then the paper fluttered downward as if and was definitely caught by Gundam. Did you see that? Behold the power of the ultimate evil eye wielder.
Wow!
That is amazing. I've never seen a hamster do tricks. They are my 4 dark devas of destruction. Hamsters are merely the temporary form. So what's in that paper?
Fine.
Seems to be some kind of thick paper, though it does not have any special spell inscribed onto it.
That was close.
Here's nothing useful. That's not it. There's no doubt there's some kind of clue. I mean, the fact that it was stuck in a place like that, no matter how we think about it, it's too unnatural. It's too unnatural.
Hajime.
By the way, Hajime, I still don't quite understand the details of what happened.
Right?
Hey, if you can explain it to me in detail, I think I'd be able to give you some more useful information. Really? You might end up confusing us again instead. You want to find the truth. You want to make us suffer.
How mean.
That's not true. I'm doing this because I believe it's for everyone's sake. Oh well. For the sake of everybody's hope, I'd gladly become the enemy. I won't even mind when I die.
Damn it.
Main reason why I can overlook this time. Huh? What does that mean? Huh? Oh, that's the main reason why I can't overlook this case this time. Regardless, I mean, you're not gonna tell me, huh? Then I guess it can't be helped. Guess I'll rely on my gut feelings. Gut feelings?
Hey.
You should come by later. I'll go there first and wait for you. What exactly are you talking about? Well, obviously the movie theater. Said that, Nagita walked out of my sight. Movie theater? I just had an interest in movie theater. This thick back paper that's folded up on the lower shelf looks like wallpaper. We're not gonna like connect the two? Okay.
Damn right.
Jimmy, take a look at this.
Huh?
What? What's in front of the front door? Jumpstick, right? I think it's broken. What happened to it?
Like
That was in front of the door. You think it might be a really big clue? Why would this be a clue?
hey.
Remember when you came to the music venue? It won't open. The only thing we can do is force our way through. I wonder if that's gonna be possible. All the four of us, two of us are girls, you know. Doesn't matter if you. We read. The door was locked when we tried to go inside, and the four of us charged into the door. Examined it, I found this is a door. It doesn't lock at all. I found out this door doesn't have a lock at all. Huh?
I get it.
The door is designed to be pushed open, and this is the shape of the handle. The stick was used to bar the door here. Think it would lock the door and keep it from opening? You mean this jumpstick was used to lock the door? The broken jumpstick on the floor in front of the door should be proof of that. Then how was the killer able to get out?
Huh?
I mean, the music venue doesn't even have windows. This is the only entrance. If they locked the door from the inside, the killer wouldn't be able to escape outside.
Like
Maybe the killer was still inside when we broke down the door in the music venue. And then they waited until we were already to join us.
I get it.
You know, like they use tricks. Don't they use tricks like that a lot in mystery dramas and stuff? If that's the case, there might be evidence of that somewhere around here.
Damn it.
Alright, I'm definitely gonna find it. I won't let the killer get away with this. The killer was inside when we broke down the door to the music venue, huh? He said it might be possible,
I've
but
listened to the whole story.
I heard what you two were discussing. Yucky, that was a kind of cool entrance.
Well,
Besides the broken jumpstick, I've also discovered something interesting. What is it?
see?
Look, there's this weird glob right at the door. Right and left door. Right where the left door touch, see? You're right, what is this? It looks too firm to think it's rubber.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't look like rubber, but she said that. Chiaki bent down, scraped the semi-transparent glob with her finger. Why are you putting it in your mouth? It smells like workshop chemicals. Workshop? And this chewiness. See, this thing may be a glob now, but that doesn't mean it was a glob from the start. For instance, if it was originally liquid that hardened to this, it might be possible to apply it directly and smooth the gaps of the door. And smoothly the gaps of the door. What are you talking about? This girl is crazy. Just as I thought. It tastes nasty. Yaki spat the glob out of her mouth and left the area. Besides that bit about the taste, is it okay to consider this some kind of clue? It's okay to consider this some kind of clue, right? Semi-transparent glob. Investigate. Oh, right. If only I'd known this sooner, Ibuki might have been saved. When did you realize Ibuki was missing? After leaving Nagato's room, I went to the on-call room. That's when it came to me. That I should check on how everyone in the hospital was doing, one more time before I go to sleep. And so I went to the patient rooms and noticed that Ibuki was gone. So I quickly ran out of the hospital. So that's what happened. And I saw Fujiko in front of the hospital, so I asked him if he could help me look for Ibuki. That reminds me, where were you? I thought you were resting in the lobby. That's a long short. Sorry. I'm sorry, it's not like I doubt you or anything. There's no way I doubt you because we've been together since this morning. Right, we were together until you went to the on-call room. Right, we were together until just a little before the morning Monokuma announcement. So I don't doubt you, I'm telling the truth. Is it alright if I continue with my autopsy? Autopsy? If you talk to me again later, I might... what? Oh, I'll tell you what I know. What happened to not doubting me? Alright, with this we might be close to finish investigating with the music bin. But I still need to talk to Mika and I need to make sure to get those autopsy results from her. Wait, what? How about it, Mikan? Have you found anything by now? To tell you the truth, it's been very inclusive.
You got it wrong!
It's not my fault. This music venue is just too hot. Because of the heat, I can't estimate the time of death. Because of the heat? Is that possible? If a body is too overexposed to the heat or cold, you won't be able to determine the precise time of death. You see, that might have been the killer's goal. They covered up their time of death by using the heater to make the inside of a music venue hot. That's weird.
But...
This heat is killer's doing. Is there any reason for them to cover up the time of death? Agree. As long as I saw it, it should be clear what order the murders occurred. First was Ibuki, then Hiyoko. As long as this is an imitation murder, there shouldn't be any mistaking the order of the murders. Imitation murder?
Huh?
You don't know, Hajime? I thought everyone already knew.
See?
It's a murder where the killer uses a creative work, like a song or film, as an outline for the killings. It's so common in detective novels and mangas and video games that you start to get annoyed by it. Would an imitation murder be related to this murder? Well, based on the killing order and the way that they were killed, it's clearly an imitation of that movie. That movie?
Good instincts.
The assumption is an imitation murder is the reason why the murder killed 2 people. Why the killer killed 2 people. Hydrate, oh my god, yeah, I low-key need. Cole is an imitation killer. Even so, why did they feel to need to do something like that?
Do you have a minute?
Excuse me, if this was really an imitation of that movie, is it possible that one more person might have been killed?
This, too, must be the will of
It is certainly
causality.
conceivable. The killer wishes to complete the imitation. Hold on a sec. What are y'all talking about? An imitation murder? One more person might have been killed? Are you guys worried that there's gonna be another victim? Then no worries. Things would get out of hand too fast if a bunch of people would be killed at once. I'm a real cautious fella, so I prepared a perfect countermeasure. On this killing school trip, the same Blacken can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
You mean you've added another rule?
Yep.
Well, if killing everyone at once is okay, the Blacken will be able to secure an easy victory, right? This new rule will prevent that. Make sure you slam it into your tiny brains. If it's a maximum of 2 people, then there will not be any more killings? Since you're here anyway, can I ask you one more thing? You know, I just want to confirm one of the class trial rules. I see. As expected of you, you're very strict about games.
Perhaps.
I don't want to consider this a possibility at all. And I don't even want to think someone would do this. But if 2 cases occur at once, what happens when there are 2 killers?
So...
Like I said, I'm talking about the possibility that Ibuki and Hiyoko were killed by 2 different people. Would that mean that the 2 killers exist at the same time? Hold on. Why is my nose so itchy? Well, we can... does that That would mean 2 killers exist at the same time, but we can only vote for one person, right?
I am concerned.
If we can only choose one based on the majority vote, then the other person would certainly achieve victory.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
So what happens in that case? What about a case where there's 3 incidents instead of 2? Or 4 incidents overlap one another?
Silence!
Shut up! It's okay, I'll make extra sure something like that never happens.
Hey,
Meaning 2 killers can't exist at the same time. So it's safe to say that this applies to this case too, right?
Wow.
Ugh.
I don't like this.
Alright, fine. That's right. There's always one killer at any given time. Even if they had an accomplice, I'd have you figure out who the mastermind is.
This is kind of depressing.
And I ended up giving you a huge hint. You made me say it. Gamer brains are not to be underestimated. I should shut up and go back to my cave. Okay, so there's no possibility for 2 killers to exist at the same time. With this, I guess that narrows things down a little.
yep.
It makes things a bit easy.
Fine.
Plus, if the same killer can kill a maximum of 2 people,
Taste
That means
your
a third
powerlessness.
a third victim would be impossible. Imitation murder breakthrough. You guys keep saying that and it sounds so strange to me. What do you guys mean by imitation? Could it be you haven't seen it? Seen it? Seriously, seen what?
So...
Like I said, that movie.
Oh my!
When he first explored this island, Monokuma was passing out invitation tickets. The imitation is...
Good instinct.
Of course, the imitation of that movie.
Well,
Well, based on the murders this time, it closely resembles that movie, as if they were copying it. As if they copied the movie? I see, Nagito mentioned something about that.
you...
I see, so you haven't seen it. Still, it's not too late, I think. Probably a good idea if you watch that movie before the class trial starts. Looks like I need to do that. Then I should get going too. There are other places I want to investigate. Where do you intend to go next, Chiaki? Probably the hospital for sure. The first victim, Ibuki, was there. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what was going on at a hospital in the first place.
You are right.
Thanks to that despair disease, we could not go there for some time. Right, it might be good for me to investigate the hospital too. There might be some clues related to Ibuki's death. Or clues related to Hyoko's death. I should try going over to the motel. There's still a lot of things I can do before the class trial. Definitely give it all until the end. Oh, let me see my pet. Okay, not bad.
Hello there.
Hello there, Hajime. I knew you'd come here. That means you noticed it too, right? The case this time is an imitation case in which the killer used the movie as their theme. I wouldn't know. I haven't watched the movie yet.
I see.
I see. Really watch this movie first.
Hey!
Manager, customer here.
Did you call me? What?
Hajime is a customer? You have a problem with that?
What are you gonna do?
You said you didn't want to watch it, but I knew you wanted to see it all along. If that's what a tsundere Hajime looks like, then you're a really tough guy. You're so devoted to being a tsundere, you even bought the Monokuma sticker for $1.5 million!
Huh?
You paid $1.5 million for a sticker? It's nothing.
Listen up!
In exchange for not watching this movie, Hajime paid $1.5 million for a Monokuma sticker. Come on, since we're talking about it anyway, why don't you show it to Nagito? Stop it! My resistance was in vain, and Monokuma reached into my pocket and took the sticker. See, it's this one! Sorry, was born stupid.
That's...
You bought this for $1.5 million? You said yourself that you would pay $1.5 million not see the movie. But in the end, he's gonna watch the movie. Who cares about that anymore? Just hurry up and give me an invitation ticket.
Here!
Okay, here you go. Already says so in the invitation ticket, but it's only effective day at this time. By the way, I can only give one ticket per person. You only have one chance to watch it for free. I've already stamped today's date on the ticket, so you won't be able to cheat. Don't worry, I only plan to watch it once.
Look forward to it, okay?
Hey,
Hajime, about that invitation ticket, strongly recommend you keep that safe. Huh? Why? No reason. Just think of it as a protective charm. Guess I should just wait until Monokuma finishes his preparations. That reminds me, that item should be on top of this counter. This one looks like a tote bag. Oh, yeah, the tote bag! The tote bag is gone, that means...
What's this?
Whoa there, were you interested in buying that tote bag?
Too bad.
That's just too bad, it already sold out. Who'd you sell it to?
You're so stupid.
Stupid, there's no way I'd fall for that. There's no way I'd say something that would reveal who the killer is. So the killer bought it.
Shocking.
I remember you said there was only one because it's a limited item, right? It's not limited to one. It's more like it's limited to one person. What's the difference?
Hey,
When you buy one bug, you get another one free. It's a common practice to bait customers with bonus prizes. For some reason, hearing you say that pisses me off. Huh.
Well now.
Now then, I should forget that I carelessly made a slip of the tongue.
Now then.
Looks like the preparations are complete, so please enter the theater right away. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. So my food is coming soon, by the way. I might pause the stream and eat a little because I do plan to stream for a long time today. I want to finish this whole thing in one stream. I don't have work tonight because I booked off. I was supposed to see a Cat's Eye tonight, but the tickets are so fucking expensive, I swear. So we ended up not getting the tickets. And so we just have a free day off work. So yeah. Alright. My food should be coming in like 10 minutes though. So I love not working, and me too. The preparation. Okay, yeah.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Impossible.
Hajime, I can't believe you bought that thing, and you paid $1.5 million for it too. But even you said you should have just settled it with money to get out of seeing that movie. You're right, but it means I would have had to buy that thing, you know? Just leave me alone, man. I apologize for keeping you waiting. World-famous director Monokuma presents a stunning masterpiece that reduced American audiences to tears. The Wizard of Monomi 2.5D will be screening shortly. The title alone, I have a bad feeling about this. 2.5D, that sounds so half-assed.
Now, Ben, please relax and enjoy the film.
Monokuma was born in a remote village full of old people because the death rates outpaced the birth rates.
Oh my god, thank god this is voiced.
One day, Monokuma was swept up by a tornado created by a helicopter gunship during a routine military exercise. And was whisked away to Monomi's country. Monokuma wanted to return to his homeland so he could go back to pestering the old people for change. So he began his journey to see the wizard Monomi, who was rumored to grant any wish one desires. Along the way, he met a very loyal group of friends. Monokuma met a Monomi scarecrow who was missing a brain. When he recommended that she commit suicide, the Monomi scarecrow hanged herself and died.
Oh my god.
He also met a Monomi lion who was missing her courage, so he pumped her full of arrows. He also met a Monomi Tin Man who was missing a heart, so Monokuma sliced her into lumps of iron.
Oh!
After a lot of other stuff happened, Monokuma finally reached the wizard Monomi, the great and powerful. Eventually, one thing led to another, and he started beating the crap out of Monomi. And in the end, he somehow usurped the kingdom from her. With this, Monokuma enslaved the old people, took their pensions, and lived the rest of his days in luxury. And he lived happily ever after. The end.
Man, movies are the best! The drama was so moving that I needed 2 boxes of tissues, one for each head!
So,
Oh my god. This was how Monokuma was able to kidnap children. The funds of the elderly. Yeah, the pensions. Now then, let's meet again at class trial.
Bye.
Too disgusted to even let out a sigh right now. That's all I can just say to describe the situation. How was it? Actually, I don't even have to ask. I totally expected your reaction. It was honestly the worst movie I've ever seen. Is it even okay to call that a movie?
Well,
But thanks to that movie, now you know, right? Yeah. Just like he said, the characters who were killed in the movie matched the victims in this case. Ibuki's death was by hanging matched the Scarecrow's death in the movie. Not just that, but Hiyoko's suspended body matches the lion's death too.
but
It would have been a complete imitation if the killer killed 3 people, but it seems that wasn't possible. Perhaps the killer is upset about that right now, or... The killer's main goal was an imitation murder. They should be upset about it, but I'm not sure if that's even true. Just remembered, I never went inside any of the rooms in the motel. Plus, I don't even know where Hyoko's room is. Might be faster to just ask someone.
damn right.
Hey Hajime, can you explain it to me again? What happened when you first discovered Ibuki's body? It was the same when I... Okay,
I get it.
they met up with Mika and me.
I see. Hey,
Yeah, we saw this.
I see.
You think those two are suspicious? Kazuichi and Sonia?
Like,
Well, Hyoko was killed between the time you saw Ibuki's body and when we broke down the door, right? So obviously those two were the most suspicious since they weren't with us. Might be it, but while we're at it, let me tell you my alibi too. The morning Monokuma announcement woke me up, I went straight to the hospital. When I saw Mikan panicking in front of the hospital, I asked her what's going on and she said Ibuki disappeared. You guys split up and looked for Ibuki, huh?
well, yeah.
While we were circling the island, we came to the motel and saw you guys there. See everyone else while you circled the island?
Well,
Went to the movie theater and that street full of machines to look for Ibuki, but we didn't see anyone. You implying that I don't have an alibi because I didn't run into anyone? It's unreasonable for you to doubt me. The time Mikan and I were But the time that Mikan and I were on our own looking for Ibuki wasn't very long. That short time, there's no way I could have killed Hyoko and wrapped her around the pillar with duct tape. True, I feel like there wasn't enough time to do that after I left the music venue. The fact is, Hyoko was killed, and we did discover her body.
huh?
What, do you still doubt me?
Jeez.
I'm used to it. It's true that I've done things I deserve to be doubted for.
Huh.
Don't worry, even if you doubt me, I don't plan on dismembering you or encasing you in concrete. I'd want to know in advance that I'd have to do to end up like that.
So you have appeared.
You're here, right? Come on out. You're talking to me? I can see you. Did you really think you can hide your presence like that? I wasn't trying to hide in the first place. Hey, which room was Hyoko staying in?
Listen well.
Open the door to the center room. However, are you prepared? Make sure you pray to whatever god you hold dear. And you might want to bring an extra pair of underwear. Hear how this guy talks to his parents and teachers. He was inside her kimono. Maybe if I use this. Open, just as I thought. This key was Hyoko's room key. Go inside. Hyoko is staying here. She only stayed here a few nights, so it doesn't really feel like her room, but I feel a little conflicted.
Oh my!
Huh? Did the door open? Yeah, Hyoko put the key in her kimono, so use that to open it. See. What, did something happen? No, it's just trying to believe it might be my fault. Her fault? What does that mean? The moment Hyoko came to this motel, she completely shut herself in this room. She was afraid of the despair disease, so she was cautious of you guys too, right?
However,
Her fear of the disease was not the only reason she locked herself in her room. She had another reason. Besides that disease, what other reason would make her lock herself in their room?
perhaps.
Her kimono. Her kimono? Yesterday I went to go talk to her. Since she had been in her room for some time, I told her it might be good for her to go outside for a bit. I kept the door in her room locked, but by coincidence it was not locked at the time. And I saw it. Hyoko was crying and struggling with her kimono sash. She did not want to smell bad, so she took a shower, but she could not tie her sash anymore. Mahiro is no longer with us, so I believe she was having trouble with it. Didn't leave her room because she couldn't tie her kimono, huh?
You are right.
The others might have seen that it was just a silly sash, but it must have been a serious issue for her. Hyoko told me that she learned how to tie her sash from Mahiro, but Mahiro kindly taught her the basics. That's why she wanted to be able to tie her sash on her own.
Perhaps.
Probably could not forgive herself for not believing to be able to do it, especially since Mahiro taught her. I could not really understand her feelings, which is why I said what I did. What did you say?
Hyoko, by chance, are you having trouble wearing your kimono?
Stupid! What are you saying? Of course I can do it!
Why does she look so huge? Why does the rest of the room look so small?
Because Mahiru taught me. That's why I can do it on my own.
If that is the case, how about you do it someplace where there is a mirror? Do you remember the full-length mirror in the storage room at the music venue? If you do it while standing in front of a large mirror, I am confident you will be successful. Also, shutting yourself in your room like this may be bad for your health.
That's when she kicked me out.
It cannot be!
Did Hyoko remember that? Are you saying she went to the music venue to wear her kimono? I can see it happening. Hyoko locked herself in her room and made sure she put the room key inside her kimono. Can't imagine that she was abducted by someone. Oh, that's weird. Hey, did she tell you about... Did you tell anyone about that before the incident? Or was it just someone listening... Or was someone listening in your conversation? Never told this to anyone, and I do not believe anyone was listening in our conversation. Nobody knew? If that's the case, how did the killer know Hyoko was going to the music venue? Wrong. Oh! I see it, I see it. My god. Finally, I found one!
No.
Okay, now the hospital. Oops. Bad finger.
Well,
I feel like I haven't been here in a while, even though it's only been a few days. You're that surveillance camera unit, right?
Hey, hey!
Yeah, so? I didn't make any weird modifications or anything. It's not like I'm suspicious or anything. Didn't you get this from the shady-looking alley where those machines were all lined up?
Right!
Yeah, I just tweaked it a little. And if there's other surveillance cameras unit, would it be possible to transmit a signal from the hospital from those cameras too?
Man.
It's impossible. Originally, the surveillance cameras and surveillance monitors are only used as part of the same unit. The video that was filmed with the hospital camera can only be viewed from the hospital monitor. Yeah.
Hey!
But if I left it like that, we wouldn't be able to communicate, so we decided to swap the cameras. That's how you guys were able to view the hospital footage from the music venue and vice versa. However, each surveillance camera unit manages its broadcast based on a specific number. So even if you bring it to the same... even if you bring the same model camera... Wait, so even if you bring the same model cameras or monitor, you won't be able to interfere with the signal. Meaning, even if another surveillance camera exists, it would be impossible to broadcast with it. However, I didn't just swap the cameras. I modified them and increased their wireless range. If I hadn't done that, we wouldn't have been able to use it. Right, we did work on that.
Hajime.
Thing I want to ask you. You first discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue, right? But why did you go to the music venue? You had a reason for that, right? You see something with this camera?
That's right!
Oh, I also wanted to ask you that. It'd be different if the surveillance camera in the unit could record, but it's only good for household functions.
Hey.
Tell me, Hajime. Yeah, that's exactly it. I saw a strange video in that surveillance camera unit. It showed the music venue stage. There was a black curtain hanging like there is now. But the whole display was pretty dark because it was just using a candlelight. The rope hanging from the ceiling and beneath that, there was a stepladder on the floor. Right away, a person wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head appeared. I didn't know who it was because their face was covered, but I now know that it must have been Ibuki. She walked straight into the stepladder and without any hesitation, she climbed up the stepladder on her own free will, and then she grabbed that rope and she... That's all... Oh. What? Oh, and that's all I saw. The candlelight being used must have been snuffed out or something because the screen went dark all of a sudden and wasn't displaying anything anymore.
Man.
Well, if the candlelight goes out, obviously nothing will show up. Modern surveillance cameras have the infrared function so that things can show up even in the dark. But the ones I got from the machine alley was really old model. Hold on.
Well?
At the time you said you didn't know what the person was wearing a hemp was Ibuki, right? Yeah. Didn't know it was her, but you saw her. She was trying to hang herself? So you rushed over to the music venue to try to stop her? I didn't make it in time.
Hey!
Well, if she climbed up that stepladder on her own, does that mean she committed suicide? Wouldn't that mean she's her own killer? Ibuki committed suicide? What do you think, Chiaki? No doubt Ibuki climbed that stepladder on her own, right? No doubt. So...
You...
Think for so long. You don't know, just be honest about it. Of course she doesn't. There's no way we'd be able to figure out that easily. Need to investigate the conference room on the second floor. Heading over there. The heck? She ran away all of a sudden. Said the conference room, but why would she mention the conference room all of a sudden? Also, I might be overthinking, but did she seem a little upset?
Hmm.
Okay. Oh, hey, what are you doing here?
Now then.
What? I'm finally getting back to my normal self.
All right.
Hajime, help me out in my recovery. You can touch my boot. What? No thanks. She was bearable when she was quiet. It'd be so much better if she was feeling the after effects. She beat me up if I said it out loud. Why are you here?
Hey, hey.
I've never been sick or hurt before, so I had no idea, but hospital gowns are pretty comfy. I was thinking I might as well keep wearing one. Don't tell me you plan to wear a hospital gown from now on. That's the idea, but it looks like they're out of stock. Looks like there was one gown for each patient's room, so I thought there'd be more in the empty rooms. Weren't any gowns?
Yo.
Yeah, that's right. Ibuki died wearing one, so the only one that's left is the one Nagito was wearing. If I had no choice, then I probably should use Nagito's. It's a unisex size, so it'll probably be able to fit in it. Wait, hold on. What happened to the gown you were wearing?
Huh?
Are you saying I should wear the one I already wore? That's gross! Wearing clothes someone else is wearing is even grosser.
Like...
I have to dilly-dally. Totally left Mikan back at the music venue. Crap, I gotta go back soon. It's okay since I've already investigated the music venue, but leaving her in guard duty was a bad idea. Wait, but if there's like... Okay, there's 4 rooms? I totally don't remember this. I do not remember this thing at all. Fuck. Monokuma. What's this? It's pitch black. I can't see anything. Where's the switch?
Hey.
Don't turn it on. Huh? Yaki, are you there?
Cause...
Turn on the light. Be fully exposed. It'll be embarrassing. What's fully exposed?
Hey.
Hajime. Poke out your eyes. You can turn... If you poke out your eyes, you can turn on the light. What are you gonna do? Are you poke him out? Are you gonna poke him out? I'm not gonna poke out my eyes.
Aww.
Bummer. Roll fail. No sooner did she finish saying that, I heard the dry sound of curtains being drawn. There's a flash of intense light that stung my eyes a little. I squinted my eyes until they started adjusting to the light. Okay, there's one up there. There's one up there. Holy shit. I saw Chiaki finished opening the curtain covering the window.
Hey, hey.
Are you surprised? Surprised? I don't get it.
Well?
Got it. Got what?
See?
The curtains in this conference room are designed to completely block out light. The projector in here, so they were probably careful about the light shining through.
See?
Black curtain that blocks light is also long enough to reach the floor. It's perfect. Black light blocking curtain. That's why it was so dark. So is something wrong with it? Investigating. Secret. So upset. What's that all about? What was it? The bit about being embarrassing if I look and troll fail.
Nope.
I had to mess with you. Definitely upset. Why's she acting so childish? Guess I'm done investigating the hospital. On to a different place. No! I couldn't get that Monokuma!
Oh, how's the class trial? So, make sure...
No, no way! No! I can't get... How was I supposed to get that? No way! When was I supposed to get that? I'm so confused. Was I supposed to get it during our free time? That fucking sucks. I should have checked during free time, huh? Fuck. Alright, hold on guys. I need to eat or something because I'm... Before the trial starts, like... Girl, let me eat real quick. Oh my god, that fucking sucks. So I don't have the... Ugh, that's gonna bother me. And it's like in the middle too. Ugh. Alright, what should I watch while I'm... Okay, what should I watch while I enjoy the lunch? Okay, I'm thinking... What, your BLL? Bro, I'm not fucking watching this shit! Bro, are you serious? Ain't no way. No, bro. Fuck, I already watched. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Drugaden. Let's see if he has any new videos. No, Drugaden also doesn't have videos. Oh wait, he... Okay. Let's see. Danny Gonzalez? Yeah, I already watched that one. That's what I was... that's what I was talking about. Okay, let's see.
A few months ago.
Okay, online gambling epidemic or cooking every recipe I see online for a week? Which one should we watch? Okay.
to celebrate my friend's birthday. This video is sponsored by
Okay, let's do this one. Let's do this one.
birthday. I went on a Victory Casino cruise, and not only did everyone get seasick almost immediately, but we also lost all the money we brought in to gamble with. It was one of the best days of my life. For a good portion of the past century, getting on a boat that reeks of piss and
Wait, I
wobbling
think
your
I
way
watched this already. Fuck. I think I didn't finish it though. We'll Let me take off my hat real quick. Dude, what? Okay. Gambling. All right. Add up.
out just far enough into the ocean so that laws don't exist anymore was one of the only ways to legally gamble in the United States. It had such a convoluted barrier of entry that most people could go their entire lives without ever being tempted to do it. Just don't go to Nevada and you'll probably never see a casino. In 2024, this is no longer the case.
Only on FanDuel, DraftKings, BetMGM, Prize Picks,
Underdog, Hard Rock Bet,
Valley Bet,
PointsBet,
ESPN Bet 365.
Smack me in the mouth with all of
If you watch any sports at all, ads for sports betting have become inescapable. Even if you muted every commercial and closed your eyes until the game came back on, it's still plastered everywhere. DraftKings promos pop up in the middle of a play, there's BetMGM billboards behind home plate, FanDuel logos on the court, on the microphones. They come at you from every angle, pepper spraying you in the face so you don't notice they just pulled your pants down. They've made it so watching sports and betting on sports are just two sides of the same coin. Like, you can't have one without the other. It's become so normalized that it might be easy to forget that gambling can be kind of
eating Fry
bad,
Supreme
actually.
with
About 10 million
chopsticks.
people in the US alone struggle with gambling in some way, a good portion of which are under the age of 25. Gambling addicts attempt suicide at a rate 15 times higher than the general population. The average debt of a gambling addict can range from $15,000 to $90,000. But where most people would see this as a problem, a few people saw it as an opportunity. All that extra money that could be siphoned from struggling families and into the pockets of like 12 CEOs. And we're not doing that because... So in 2018, the Supreme Court overruled the federal ban on sports betting. And since then, Americans have collectively lost over $245 billion on it. That's almost $1,000 per person, and that number was from last year. But the bombardment of playful advertising filled with famous celebrities would make you think it's just a harmless, fun game you can play on your phone. Kevin Hart, Post Malone, Chris Rock, LeBron James, Kevin Hart, Peyton Manning, Jamie Foxx, Eric Andre, Patton Oswalt, Vanessa Hudgens, the guy from that Kendrick Lamar song, Kevin Hart. Even the Talk Tua podcast is sponsored by Better. Why is it always the people you trust the most?
You don't need to know everything about every sport.
Good, because I don't.
Yeah, me either. All you need is a feeling and a phone.
That is such a bold way to advertise your product. You don't have to know anything about sports in order to bet on them. In fact, we would prefer you didn't. Look, this guy's just chilling in a hot tub. He doesn't even know what sport he bet on, and he won money. So go ahead, just open the app and start mashing buttons. I don't know, like, where do you think they got all the money to shell out to these celebrities? Could it be that maybe Prize Picks isn't the secret gateway to riches beyond my wildest imagination?
This is not promoting gambling. This is the opposite.
Disposable income. Whether or not you think sports betting should be illegal, and I'm not even necessarily saying it should be, the fact that they're allowed to advertise it like this is fucking insane. Imagine a cigarette commercial that was like, "Oh my god, this tastes so good. This is the best I've ever felt in my life. I'm on top of the world." Typically, the only tobacco ads you see are like anti-vaping PSAs. And I hope there's a future where advertising for betting apps is regulated in a similar way. You can still bet on sports. You can still smoke cigarettes if you want to. It's not illegal, but you're not bombarded with the temptation to do it every time you turn on a basketball game. Even though it's only been 6 years since the federal ban on sportsbooks was overturned, technology has already evolved well beyond what was available at the time. And now that gambling has gone from being in a place you have to go to do it to being accessible on your phone at any moment, there's nothing stopping these apps from trying to lure you in constantly, and they're really good at doing that.
Addiction is intensified, he says, by how much the gambling companies know about each user. That data was used to tailor offers and push notifications to keep the guy in action.
They knew the life stage, the customer life stage it was at, so win back, they described it. So people that have given up gambling for a while and they're trying to get them to come back.
Just by using these apps, you're giving them data about your gambling habits, which they can then weaponize against you. If they realize around 2 p.m. every Sunday is when you're most likely to interact with the app because you're watching 19 games at once and you're starting to get a little restless, they can tailor make a push notification just for you. Maybe they'll boost the odds of a third quarter Tyreek Hill touchdown, or they'll show you a parlay that 50,000 other people have bet on, and that many people can't all be wrong. Let's talk about parlays for a second, because I think that's one of the biggest contributors to the exponential rise of sports betting.
It's parlay time.
Put simply, a parlay is when you combine multiple bets into one bet, significantly decreasing the odds of it hitting, but massively boosting the payout you'll win if it does. It's basically the difference between winning a few dollars for correctly calling one coin flip, or winning thousands of dollars if you can get...
The thing is, I fucking hate gambling. I hate losing money the most. I have never been to a casino because just the thought of me giving money and maybe not, and having a chance to maybe not win it back, it pisses me off. Even if I have a chance to win, I have to give my money to win more money. Like, hell nah. That's why this shit will never affect me, to be honest, because the only time like I have ever gambled is in fucking Overwatch loot boxes. Blind boxes, yeah, I still keep my money because it's like a figure that I have and it's cute. Like, if I go to a casino, I'm giving away that money and potentially my money could never come back to me in, like, you know?
Get that coin to land on heads 12 times in a row. You're so distracted by the possibility of how much you could win that you're not even considering the fact that you definitely won't. Parlays are the lottery ticket of sports betting, and these apps have made it so easy to make one whenever you want. The only thing stopping you from putting together a parlay that frankly doesn't even make sense is your own imagination. Because of parlays, I think for a lot of people, gambling has become death by 1,000 paper cuts. Maybe instead of losing a lot of money all at once, you're just losing a little bit of money all the time. Sometimes you'll even lose money in a way that feels like you almost won. 5 out of 6, I was so close. But that means I'll definitely win next time. My only personal experience with online sports betting was a couple years ago when I saw Underdog Fantasy was offering to match your first deposit up to $100. And I thought, okay, I'll give it a try. I watch a lot of football. Maybe I can finally make back some of the money I've spent over the years supporting my stupid, shitty team. So I put in $100, they doubled it. And slowly over the course of the next 2 months, I lost $25 every week until it was all gone. Now, if I'm being honest, I think this was actually best case scenario for me. I consider myself lucky that the few times I've tried gambling, it hasn't gone well for me because I have no positive association with it. In the same way that I have no desire to smoke cigarettes because the first time I did, I smoked 2 back to back for some reason and was nauseous the rest of the night. I have no desire to gamble because I've only ever lost money doing it. So even though Underdog managed to get $100 out of me, I actually think they would have preferred if I won a little bit first. When betting apps give out these kind of introductory offers, it's not just so they can get a bunch of free money, although that's definitely part of it. They're trying to create a customer for life.
Bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets. $5 get $200 back. $250 up to $500.
Up to $2,000.
Online sportsbooks know that the best way to get people addicted to their product is to make that first big win as easy as possible. So they'll lure you in with an offer that seems too good to be true because all of that is pennies compared to what they're raking in from the people who are hooked. They give you free money to start with. They'll let you try again if your first bet doesn't work. They'll let you throw in one leg of a parlay that has essentially a 100% chance of hitting. They are desperate to make sure you have a good time. They want every time you see that app icon on your phone to think about the rush you felt when you turned $5 into $100. So you
if you actually win a lot, they'll ban your account. Are you serious?
I just managed to outsmart them by being so unbelievably bad at sports betting that I never even came close to winning. But because I was curious to see how much online sports gambling has evolved since I tried it a couple years ago, and because I would never leave a stone unturned in the pursuit of research, I decided for this video I should try it one more time. So I signed up for the only legal sports book in my home state of Florida, which I assume is named after famous internet sex symbol Hard Rock Nick.
Balls tugged on one by one.
Their introductory offer is that they'll give you another chance to bet if your first one doesn't win. On the surface, that almost sounds like free money, but it's not like you can bet once, lose, and then just take your money back. You still have to give them the money. You're probably just gonna lose twice for the price of one. But hey, check this out. I've already unlocked a 1x multiplier, which means for every dollar I earn, I walk away with $1.
I spent the next 12 minutes hard at work concocting the smartest and most guaranteed parlays the world has ever seen. With all my bets placed, I could finally sit back, relax, and enjoy a stress-free Sunday afternoon.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Why did I bet on Sam Darnold? Why did I bet on Kirk Cousins? Why did I take the over on Curtis Martin rushing yards?
And sports betting would never get me anyway, because I do not give a fuck about sports.
Coaster, but in spite of it all, I was determined to come out on top.
Guess who has 2 thumbs and just won $9.52? This guy. My other thumb's holding the phone. I was down, but now I'm up.
And since I only lost 5 other bets, I was just $61 from breaking even.
Now I know what you're thinking. Drew, how could you have possibly known the Bills were gonna beat a team significantly worse than them? What are you, some kind of genius? No. I prefer savant. The truth is, none of this would have been possible without my good luck charm, Michael McCorkle Jones. You can look it up, that's his real name. Ever since I saw him hit the gritty at the Pro Bowl a few years ago, I knew I needed a metal poster of him to hang up on my wall. And thanks to today's sponsor, Displate, that's finally possible. Are you tired of waking up to your boring, empty walls? You try to hang up posters, but your hammer didn't come with instructions, so you don't know how to use it. Well, why don't you go ahead and throw that thing in the trash?
I don't really care though, because it's
Displays are high-quality metal posters that help you show off all your favorite interests, whether it's Elden Ring, Halo 3, or a minion from the movie Minions. And the best part is you can hang them up in a matter of seconds without any tools and without putting any holes in your walls. Displate has over 2 million artworks to choose from, including tons of officially licensed designs from brands like Marvel, Star Wars, and Minions from the movie Minions. They've even got a product called Textra that brings your posters to life with tactile textures and 3D contours. Finally, a poster that's fun to touch. If you've been procrastinating your holiday shopping, there's never been a better time to snag a Displate. Not only are they great gifts for anyone in your life, but they're celebrating Black Friday with their biggest discount of the year. You can get up to 44%
it's a Black Friday right now.
By going to the link in the
when was
description,
this video uploaded?
Gooden, or by using my code Drew at
oh,
checkout.
like
Thank you so
almost
much
a year
Displate
ago.
for sponsoring today's video, which unfortunately will now continue. All right, so I've been using this app for a little over a week now, and even though I did win a few more bets, all I've really managed to do is turn my initial $100 into 0. It's all gone. I think they know they're on the verge of losing me for good because they're really ramping up the notifications. Most days I'm getting at least 1 every hour. They even offered me another second chance bet, this time
oh my god, wait.
every hour. They even offered me
the posters in his room right now is so nice. Like, wait, I kind of need these. Looks really nice.
Second chance bet, this time up to $500. They are so confident, based on everything I've shown them so far, that it seems they're willing to give me any amount of money because it doesn't matter. I'm just going
Maybe
to
I need to go to
anyway.
Displate.
Even in my very limited time using this app, I can already see the traps they're setting for me, and I am falling for them. For some reason, I've done multiple parlays that are contingent upon something happening at the beginning of a game. They offer a bunch of bets that are based on first quarter stats, and I realized firsthand why they do this. Because that one leg can cook your entire parlay immediately. But at that point, you've already committed to betting on this game, and there's so much more
Baja
game
Blast
to bet
is so good, y'all.
You do. And before you know it, you're betting on Keyshawn George to make 5 threes? Why did I do that? I don't even know who that is. Why did I think Jake Paul was gonna knock out Mike Tyson? That fight was never ending in a knockout. They punched each other like 4 times. Obviously, they were just in it for the money, and I knew that going into it. I only did this bet because they boosted my odds, and they only boosted my odds because they knew it wasn't going to happen anyway. It's 2024. How am I still getting scammed by Jake Paul? And on the flip side, when I do win a bet,
Jake
sometimes
Paul.
I'm not even that happy about it because I'm just like, I should have bet more. You start getting carried away doing the math. I turned $10 into $30, but I could have turned 100 into 300, 1,000 into 3,000. Oh my God. It's infinite money. And I think that's one of the most dangerous things about gambling is that sometimes it works. It's a hobby that technically could go well for you if you get very lucky and quit at the exact right time, which you won't, and the casinos are banking on the fact that you won't. Problem gamblers aren't just chasing a feeling, they're chasing this idea that maybe they'll win the lottery. A lot of gamblers can recognize that they have a problem, but see the problem as the way out of the problem.
I think the feeling at the time was, if you can just get lucky here somewhere, then potentially there's a way of making this all go away. I suppose the flip side to that as well, Aaron, is it was enabling me to just gamble as much as I wanted as well.
If I just have one good day, I can win it all back. Yes, I've dug this huge hole for myself, but if I just keep digging, I might be able to find that diamond I've been desperately searching for. But the sad reality is, even if you find the diamond, you're just gonna feel so good doing it that you'll probably dive right back into the mines looking for another one.
The truth is, if I'd have had that big win, I would have just spent
That
it
is
anyway.
true for
A lot of the
Minecraft.
higher-ups at these companies will refuse any responsibility for creating new gambling addicts over the past few years. They'll make the argument that they're just addicted to their phone, and our app just happens to be on it.
I don't believe that there is an addiction to mobile betting any more than there is an addiction to utilization of your phone for any other reason.
You don't think adding a layer of betting makes the phone more addictive than just tooling around Instagram?
No. There is problem gambling. It is a real problem. Whether it's gotten bigger or it's just become more noticeable because sports betting is legal, I think is an unknown.
Really?
Hey, they'd be gambling anyway, whether it's on our app that sends 30 push notifications a day and is linked to their bank account, or only available in a state on the other side of the country, is totally irrelevant. And while there are obviously some people for whom that is true, you cannot deny the fact that making it so goddamn easy to bet anything at any time is leading to more people gambling who wouldn't have otherwise. You're dangling a piece of candy inches away from people's faces and then saying, hey, it's not our fault they grabbed it. They still would have grabbed it even if it was 2,000 miles away. Since this is all still relatively new in the US, maybe we'll see more legislation in the future to combat this avalanche. In some countries, they no longer allow celebrities to appear in sportsbook ads, or they've banned the ads from appearing during sporting events altogether. America is still in this Wild West infancy where all these apps are just scrambling to find a way onto your phone before regulations start kicking in. But maybe in the future? Nah, I'm gonna be honest, it's hard to imagine that happening. I think it's too late to put the toothpaste back in the tube. The leagues are making too much money off it already. Of course they want to shove betting apps down everyone's throats. It gives people more of a reason to watch the games, especially bad ones. While most people would turn off a 20-point blowout in the fourth quarter, you're still glued to the screen because you need CeeDee Lamb to get 12 more yards for your parlay to hit. They've figured out a way to make every moment matter, even if it doesn't.
You want to make every game interesting? Step one, open the BetMGM Sportsbook. You know what to do.
It's not just sports, though. It seems like these days you can gamble on absolutely anything. You can bet on celebrity
Spoilers, it got
breakups. You
worse.
can bet on which White Lotus character will return in season 3. You can bet on the presidential election. And oh my God, so many people did. Hundreds of millions of dollars were tied up in political bets this year. And if that's not indicative of a nationwide gambling epidemic, I don't know what is. But I'll admit, I'm a little conflicted about this. Because on one hand, gamifying every aspect of our lives only gives more power to those with influence. It creates a financial incentive for spreading deliberate misinformation. It can make you question the motive behind everything you see and hear. But on the other hand, XQC lost $700,000 betting on the election, and that's really funny. If you don't know who XQC is, he's a streamer who, at least in every clip I've seen of him, seems to be speaking a language he invented and no one else can understand. He's also one of the many streamers who've massively increased their wealth.
Okay. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy Oh, XQC is such like a big streamer now. I still remember when he was just like an Overwatch pro. Like now he's this controversial figure that like is always betting and sponsoring gambling. Who remembers when he was in Team Canada, guys? Oh my god.
Over the past few years by taking sponsorships from offshore crypto-based online casinos, helping them and the website they stream it on explode in popularity. At almost any point of any day, you can go to the slots tab on kick.com and see someone who is zonked out of their mind. Eyes bloodshot red, 12 hours into non-stop slot spins, desperately trying to win back all the money they've lost so far. Oftentimes in a situation so dire that even the chat, with no personal stakes involved and only there for entertainment, is begging them to stop. But they can't. They're on autopilot. Every loss is money that needs to be won back.
Looks like he's having
every
fun.
win is just more money to gamble with. I randomly opened this guy's stream one day and watched in real time as he won almost $100,000 and then say this.
95K, that's fucking huge. We're a tenth of the way back.
A tenth? This dude was down $1 million on Big Bass Bash? Now, to most people watching, it's pretty easy to say,
oh my
hey,
god.
Man, you should probably quit while you're ahead. No, 100,000 isn't
Jesus
a million,
Christ.
but it's a lot more than zero. The problem is someone in this state of mind isn't capable of seeing it that way. He's not even in Thursday afternoon with the rest of us. He's still on the tail end of Wednesday night. So the rational part of his brain, too subdued to muster anything more than a mumble, asks his chat if he should end it there.
Should we up the bet or leave?
They all scream, of course you should, but it falls on deaf ears. He's yet to stop spamming spins for even a second. This man is no longer in control of his actions. He's a zombie, relegated to the passenger seat of his own mind as it careens towards the conclusion everyone watching knows is inevitable. But there's nothing he can do to stop the momentum.
I have to quit. At a certain point, I have to give up. At a certain point, I gotta give up. Oh my god. At a certain point, I gotta give up. Dude, that dog demolished the balance. Oh my god. That's crazy. Lost over $1 million.
And look at this. Y'all see my mouse? Oh my god.
There's nothing in there.
All he can do now is sit in the reality of what just happened.
What the fuck? Beautiful girl. Dude.
Beautiful girl.
Come to terms with the fact that despite his and everyone else's better judgment, he got doghouse.
Doghouse is what did it. Dude, doghouse is what defeated me. I got doghouse. I got doghouse. I got a full doghouse. Full doghouse, dude. Full doghouse. Full fucking doghouse, dude. Dude. I got doghouse.
People are watching this?
Did I just watch this guy ruin his life?
I don't know, actually. The thing is, it's hard to...
I don't even think it's 5. I think it's -1.
To take streams like this at face value. There's a very well-documented history of streamers on Kick high-stakes gambling with money that was given to them by the website they're playing on. So not only are the stakes not high, but it's technically not even gambling. It's just promotion. The entire goal of these streams is just to make the people watching them think they too can go win life-changing money on ass.
Bro, Kick is actually
so maybe
like
this is all bullshit. Maybe the only real
brain
thing
rot.
about these streams are the holes he punched into the wall behind. Maybe he'll miraculously be back in a couple days with a suspiciously large balance after seeming to lose everything. But clips like this are just the flip side of an online ecosystem currently doing everything it can to convince impressionable teenagers scrolling through TikTok and YouTube shorts that gambling is awesome, actually, and you gotta start doing it.
Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Bang, 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 bang. Oh! Oh! Yeah! Yeah! That's It's a great feeling, man.
Now, some people have accused these websites of rigging the odds in favor of the streamers so it's easier for them to farm these clips, and as far as I'm aware, there's no proof of that. I think the misrepresentation of odds here is simply due to the fact that these websites can just keep depositing money into their accounts whenever they lose, giving them unlimited funds to play with.
Unless Rubet's gonna give me free money, I think that's like actually it. We really just need Howie to give us a ton of free money.
If you're given infinite money, you can just keep betting until you hit a jackpot. For them, there's no such thing as rock bottom, a philosophy that very much does not translate to real life. In real life, you can hit rock bottom, and when you do, there's no texting Howie to get yourself out of it. What's especially concerning about these kinds of streams is that while sports betting apps are at least targeting mostly grown men, the majority audience for a lot of these streamers are teenagers and young adults. People whose brains have not finished developing yet. People who would have a harder time distinguishing between entertainment and real life and have less of an ability to evaluate risk compared to people much older than them. It is statistically proven that people who are exposed to gambling at a young age are more likely to develop problems with it later in life. So maybe don't do that.
And this is why these streamers, oh my god. Not good, not good. Especially just Kick as a whole. I don't fuck with it, like, at all. It should have been a red flag that Drake was in charge of, like, was in charge of that shit, okay? Drake is horrible.
This? Is that too much to ask?
Now, there are a few different types of gambling streamers. There are the ones like Aiden Ross, who have been very transparent about the fact that money is the only thing that matters to them, and there's no line they would be unwilling to cross in pursuit of it. Then there's streamers like Steve Will Do It, who admitted in an interview with CoffeeZilla that the only reason he started taking these sponsorships was because he used to have a gambling problem, and it was a way for him to continue to gamble without having to use his own money. In other words, he knows from personal experience the harm a gambling addiction can cause, but he has no problem promoting that to other people as long as it's not his money they're losing. But then there's also plenty of streamers that don't seem to think they're doing anything wrong. They put their head in the sand and make excuses because the money's too good for them to turn down. Take Nick Merckx, for example. Nick gets pretty defensive when people question the fact that he spends 1 week out of every month spinning slots on Kick.com. Oh yeah, man, sorry. Forgot a bunch of children watch my streams. Like, dude, you've spent the past 6 years streaming Fortnite and Call of Duty. If you don't think the majority of your audience is young men, I don't know what to tell you. And don't even get me started on Drake. I know a large portion of his audience is underage because those are the people he's trying to fuck.
So while obviously these websites who use
Exactly.
currency and are based out of a small island country with laughably loose gambling restrictions in order to skirt federal regulations are mostly to blame for the damage they've caused, these celebrities and streamers who've helped popularize them are very much complicit. When you build an audience online, whether you like it or not, there is a parasocial element to it. There are people in your fan base who look up to you and trust you, and every time you sell something to them, you are leveraging that parasocial relationship in order to financially benefit. And I'm not gonna act like I'm perfect. I sell merch, I have sponsors, I just did an ad read like 3 minutes ago. But my God, I feel like the bare minimum with the sponsorship is, does this product actively hurt the people that use it? Yes? Then I'm not gonna do that. I get that it can sting to turn down a lot of money, and if the numbers people have floated around are accurate, it is a stupid amount of money. But for some of these people who could already live 10 full lifetimes without ever having to worry about bills ever again, when is it enough? It's just crazy to me. It's like, thank you to everyone who supports what I do. You've given me my dream job, this life of luxury I'm so lucky to have. And in return, I give to you a crippling addiction. Sorry, I wanted to buy a house in Mexico.
We got another place because you can't do it in America. You have to go somewhere else. So we went somewhere else and we got another place.
Call me dramatic, but I'm a little concerned where this is all headed. People like to talk about iPad babies who are burning all their dopamine receptors before they even reach preschool. But what is a slot machine if not just a giant iPad? Scientifically engineered to be as mesmerizing as possible so you don't even realize what you're letting it take from you.
$1,000 in fast spins at $50 a spin. Look at that $194,000 grand. That thing is due. Oh. Well, that's $1,000.
Gambling can be addictive enough on its own even before you add in all this social pressure. The transition from casual gambler to full-blown addict can happen so gradually, a lot of people don't even realize it's happened to them until it's too late. And when everyone around you, from celebrities in commercials to all your favorite streamers, are just making it seem like it's no big deal, it's fun, everybody does it. Can you truly recognize the seriousness of what you're getting yourself into? I think all we can really do for the time being is try to fight back against the normalization of gambling. So what do you say we all get together and call a timeout? What's that? They already tried that for hate?
We need to stop it.
So let's take this moment
to change the momentum
and call a timeout
on hate.
Together.
Together.
And it's not working? Even though they got Shaq? Well, that's not good. That's kind of the only idea I had. Gambling is not new. For as long as there's been man, there's been the primal desire to bet it all on red. But what is new is the way technology has evolved to prey on these urges in the most efficient and targeted ways possible. Using AI to send push notifications at the precise moment they know they're most likely to be open. Using a constantly evolving algorithm to offer bets that are so time sensitive you have to commit to it before you even have a chance to think about it. These apps didn't invent gambling addiction, they've just made it more accessible. You combine all of that with a system in which most people aren't paid nearly enough money for the amount of work that they do and might see gambling as one of the only ways out of that situation, only to end up exacerbating their problems, and you end up with the unmitigated economic disaster we're in now. Forgive me for using the C word, but we've stumbled into this stage of capitalism where every dollar must be profited by any means necessary, and foregoing any chance to do so would simply be seen as a missed opportunity. Advertisements in between the game? Not enough. Now they're a part of the game. A mini fridge in the hotel that I can store my leftovers in? No, we should be filling every square inch of that thing with $12 Coke cans that'll automatically charge your credit card even if you're just moving one out of the way. A YouTube outro that's just a few seconds of peaceful music and no call to action? You wish, bozo. Please go listen to the song I made with my friend Sam. I wrote the guitar for it and I think it's pretty good. Thanks for watching.
Whoa. Oh, it's done. Oh my god. That's real as fuck. That's all I have to say. I love gambling. You do you. But yeah, totally agree with that video. Just in time. I did finish eating. I got quesadilla. Chicken quesadilla from Taco Bell and some Baja Blast. Well, yes. Thank you, Jern, for my gambling awakening. That's what you got from that video. Okay. We need to do some work. Alright, guys. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. Thank you, thank you. Just put my things back up. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jesus, I'm full. I forget that, like, Taco Bell makes me, like, feel like shit after. Oh shit, it's so good. It's so good. You guys. Eh. Let me lower down the volume. It's a bit too loud. Where the fuck is my lip balm? Okay. Time to get back into the game. Guys, we're starting the trial, and I'm so fucking sad that I didn't get that Monokuma plush. I'm so mad. Is there winning happening? We will see. We will see.
Welcome!
Oh shit, I accidentally...
Mon Ami's such a dumb child.
What? Don't get in my way. You're just a dumb little sister who short a few brain cells.
Hey!
My brain works just fine.
Hey!
Monokuma, what did you do with Nekomaru? Please, sir, come to avenge him.
That's...
Avenge? That sounds like he's died. Sounds like you say. Oops. Anyway, since Nekomaru is unfortunately unavailable today, let's just say he's absent.
Bye-bye.
Now then, I gotta go first.
I won't let you.
Hold on, I won't let you escape.
Hey!
You hear what she said?
Huh?
Don't worry about it. There's no way Nekomaru is dead. He's just trying to piss us off.
Damn it!
Of course he's not dead. There's no way. Not in a million years.
Well...
More importantly, it's best if we worry about ourselves right now. If something happens here, every one of us except Nekomaru will die. Why are you so excited about that?
How about it?
Who knows? Maybe just looking forward to seeing poetic justice prevail.
What do you yearn for?
What are you saying, fiend? You'll find out soon enough.
See?
Let's go.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's hurry and get this over with. You're right. You notice our lined up silhouettes keep getting smaller and smaller. But I can't turn back now. If I turn back, I won't be able to press forward. Everyone was inside the Monokuma Rock. The elevator began its deep descent as usual. But nobody said a word. As we stood there trying to figure out what to say to each other, the elevator descended deeper and deeper. When it descended as far as it could go, it finally stopped. The elevator doors opened slowly, almost tantalizingly so. Light poured from the darkness, eroding the boundaries of the darkness. What? Light poured from the other side. Sorry. I walked into that place. My, it feels pretty toothless with all these empty seats. Two people got killed at the same time, and Nekomaru's not here either.
Hey!
Is Nekomaru really not participating? If he's alive, you should invite him.
No!
Why bother?
That's...
What?
Well now.
Now then, let's begin.
Yahoo!
It's the beginning of the long-awaited class trial. Please enjoy to your heart's content. And so, the curtain to the third class trial was about to open. Buki Miyoda, the ultimate musician. She was really loud. She was the mood maker of our group. When I was with her, all my pain and suffering just seemed to melt away. Hiyoko Sayonji, the ultimate traditional dancer. Just from looking at her adorable face. Adorable face? You'd never know she was actually selfish and foul-mouthed. She was trying to change herself and was desperately trying to come to terms with my hero's death. The person who killed those who is among us. Among us! I'm sorry, I always have to do that. I definitely can't believe it. Damn! But whether I believe it or not is irrelevant. Unless I figure out the truth, I won't be able to escape from this hell. That's why I must find out, no matter the cost. For our sake. For our friend's sake. For Ibuki and Hyoko's sake. So, the curtain, the third class trial was about to open. This life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yes, save. Let's see. I totally forgot to get, new skill points, huh? Oh, okay, I can get some. Okay. Yeah, sure. Oops. Oops. All right.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. Oh well, who cares about this boring explanation? Let's get on with it already!
I don't mind starting the trial, but I don't really have a grasp of how the case played out. You know, because I was asleep the whole time.
Even if you do grasp it, you're just gonna confuse the heck out of us, aren't you?
But Nagito's not alone. I don't really get it either.
Will you get it even if we explain it to you, though? That's the real question. I know you're dumb as fuck.
You're fine. Your head's empty anyway.
Right. But your head's empty too. So don't be calling people out.
Empty head? Huh. What's wrong with that?
No! He and Hajime haven't had gay sex yet.
Listen up. The emptier your head, the more dreams
They
you can
need
stuff
to.
inside
They
it,
need
you know?
to.
Anyway, we shouldn't proceed with the trial if those two can't participate in the arguments. Since he's the first witness, why don't we ask Hajime to explain the incident and the sequence of events?
Then, let's start with when we split into the hospital team and motel team because of the despair disease.
Right.
The hospital team consisted of Nagito, Ibuki, and Akane, who were infected, and Mikan, Fuyuhiko, and me.
The other 5 in the motel team were myself, Gundam, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Hyoko.
Spending the night at the hospital was prohibited, so Hajime and I had to sleep at our cottages.
Whoa, why is his voice so low like that? Like, wait.
I woke up at my cottage on the day the incident happened. Mikan came by to wake me up and told me that Nagito had recovered from his symptoms.
Wait, sorry, I need to reply to my sister.
We immediately headed over to the hospital, and after we confirmed his recovery, I made Mikan rest in the on-call room, since she hadn't slept all night, while I waited in the hospital lobby. And then, I saw the incoming signal light on the surveillance camera blinking before our scheduled time. When I pressed the button to turn on the monitor, what appeared on screen was... a video of someone wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head, climbing a stepladder.
Amazing! That's such a heart-pounding story! And then what did you do, Hajime?
I tried to stop them, of course. I rushed out of the hospital and ran to where the video was being recorded, the music venue. But it was too late. By the time I arrived, the person wearing the hemp bag on their head was already hanging from the ceiling.
Oh!
I thought I should tell the others right away, so I headed to the motel.
Why the motel?
Because it was close to the music venue, and unlike the hospital, there were more able-bodied people there. At least, that's what I thought. But the only person who came with me was Chiaki.
But I remember feeling a little relieved because not long after, we met up with Mikan and Fuyuhiko.
We were also looking for Ibuki since she disappeared from our sight.
After I rested for a bit, I started counting everyone at the hospital.
I love Fuyuhiko's voice, but it is so nice, and the voice actor does such a good job. Like,
and then I noticed Ibuki was gone, so I sprinted out of the hospital. Coincidentally, I ran into Fuyuhiko, so I pled with him in various ways to see if he could help me out.
Various ways?
Don't say it like that and confuse people.
Whoa, what's with the sprite, bro?
After I heard from those two that Ibuki disappeared, I had a feeling she was the person wearing the hemp bag. So I immediately led them to the music venue.
But the door wouldn't open. Since we had no other option, the 4 of us broke down the door. And when that happened, we didn't just find Ibuki's body. We also found Hyoko's. And not just that. Her body was taped to a pillar.
That's when we heard the body discovery announcement. Not once, but twice in a row.
And so, we decided to lower the hanged body, didn't we?
When we removed the hemp bag, just as we feared, it was Ibuki.
So that's how the case played out. Thank you. I understood it very easily.
Well, it's clear what the problem with this case is. When Hajime left the music venue, who...
Wait, how do I know anything Hajime just said is true?
Oh my god. Here he goes. Huh?
Sorry, I'm only being impartial right now. And the story I just heard is clearly suspicious. Hajime, if you're the only one who saw the hanging video, and the first one to discover Ibuki's body, then you could be lying as much as you want right now, right?
Lie? Why would I lie?
Obviously. So you could make us ignore what might be an inconvenient truth for you.
Do you doubt me?
If you're not lying, I would like you to prove it. Come on, try to prove it to me. Prove you're not the killer.
It's just as Kazuichi said, Nagito is the kind of guy who will confuse us and make matters worse. Nagito wants Hajime so bad. I know! I've been saying! And while he was inflicted with the despair disease, he had specifically the lying disease. And when I don't think you were here yet, but when Hajime went to visit him, he was like, I can't stand seeing your face right now. I need you to go away. That means in reality, he loves seeing his face, and he doesn't want him to go away and wants him to stay. And I was like, oh my god, oh my god. And I can't forget that part where in chapter 2 when he was tied up. Thanks, I like Nagito. Exactly. When he was tied up, okay, he said to Hajime, "You're not gonna feed me? I didn't want a girl to do it. I wanted you to do it." See? He was like, "Oh, I'm glad you're here. Can you feed me?" See? Oh my god. And the creator of the game has implied that Nagito is gay. Because somebody asked him, "Oh, what type of girl would Nagito marry or date?" And then the creator was like, "Girl." So he's gay! I'm like, okay, listen. These two, I was obsessed with these two in my teen years, okay? Like, I was a big Komahina fan, yes. Damn it, I shouldn't have explained it to Nagito. I'm in trouble now thanks to that.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie, then the fact that Ibuki hung herself...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Why would Hajime lie?
Well, obviously because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie means
Oh,
it
I've never
probably is
watched that.
Hajime's fault.
I never watched that fucking movie. I'm not the killer. There should be a I never fucking watched that video until like 2 hours ago or something. Hold on. I need to clean my glasses. Holy fuck. I accidentally hit my glasses earlier. There's like a huge fingerprint on it. Oh my goodness. Need to find out. I break through. Okay.
Hajime's testimony.
If Hajime's... then the fact that Ibuki...
That would also...
I don't think I can... After all...
Why would Hajime...
Well, obviously...
Did Hajime...
The fact that the bodies were imitating means it
Wait!
probably is Hajime's
Fuck,
fault.
I missed it.
Hajime's testimony.
If Hajime's... then the fact that Ibuki...
That would also...
I don't think I can... After all, Hajime's the...
Why would Hajime lie?
Well, obviously because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie.
Bitch,
No,
I
that's
didn't
wrong.
watch the movie.
I'm not the killer. I mean, there's no way I'd be able to imitate that movie.
Of course you're not. I already knew that.
You just want to rile me up, huh?
Huh? Before the incident, Hajime had never watched that movie. His invitation ticket is proof of that. Each person only received one ticket, and they're marked with a stamp that shows the date and time. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Yes, no mistakes there.
Which means there's no way Hajime, who never saw the movie, could commit murders that imitated it. Or did anyone tell him what happens in the movie? Of course no one did, right?
Hold on a sec. You're the one who brought this up in the first place.
Right.
Nagito, what are you doing?
Well, since we're opening with your witness testimony, I thought we should solidify the foundation. It also provides a good warm-up.
Oh.
What warm-up? This isn't a game, you know.
Don't get mad. I just think warming up is really important. Especially since this isn't a game.
What a waste of time. Well, I knew it would turn out like this anyway.
Now then, since we know Hajime's testimony is reliable, let us move on to the arguments.
So this means Ibuki definitely climbed the stepladder all by herself, right?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Then that seals it! Ibuki committed suicide!
If Ibuki committed suicide, then who killed Hiyoko?
A murder coincidentally occurring in the same place as a suicide ain't possible, huh?
Like I said before, it's pretty clear what the problem with this case is. The killer murdered Hiyoko while Hajime was gone. So all we gotta do is establish who could have possibly done that.
Then let's ask Hajime. How long would you say you were away from the music venue?
Well, you were low-key keeping me out of it because of how much you fucking talk.
I couldn't have been gone for more than 10 minutes.
So they killed Hiyoko and taped her up within 10 minutes? There's no way that's possible.
That's why the killer stalled for time by making the music venue a closed room.
What do you mean, a closed room?
The killer blocked the venue door from the inside to try and keep us from entering right away.
However, that door is the only entrance to the music venue, right? If they blocked the door from the inside, the killer would not have been able to leave either.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Which means, when we broke down the venue door, the killer was still inside.
They were?
If that's the case, the only suspicious people are those who don't have an alibi for that time. And that's you two, Sonia and Kazuichi.
Oh!
Me too?
What the hell? Why's it gotta be us?
The others all have alibis. Chiaki, Mikan, Hajime, and I all broke down the venue door. Gundam met up with Hajime at the motel right before that. And if Akane and Nagito were laid up in the hospital, the only person that leaves is one of you.
I skipped one of his voice lines by accident. I'm sorry. He's doing an amazing job, though.
There's another person who doesn't have an alibi. You know, Nekomaru.
Boy!
Me too!
Hey, why are you talking like... Huh? You're kidding, right? You're not up to something weird, are you?
Please stop making bad jokes.
Anyway, if the killer was hiding inside the venue, we should obviously doubt the people who don't have alibis.
What a wicked way of backing us into a wall. Is this his professional skill?
The killer was inside the music venue. Buhiko obviously thinks so, but is that really it? Semi-transparent glob? Is it?
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
I think it's that one.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
So they looked like they had just rushed over.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
The killer was still inside the music venue by locking the door from the inside.
No, that's wrong.
Fuck you, white noise. I can still shoot it.
There's also a possibility that the door was locked from the outside.
From the outside? How?
There was a semi-transparent glob stuck to the venue door. Maybe that's what they used.
Semi-transparent glob? Like rubber, maybe?
It was glue.
I see! That semi-transparent glob must have been glue.
But how strong was that fucking glue, though? Like, we were pushing at it, like, very fucking hard. We tried, like, twice, and there was 4 people pushing the door. What the fuck kind of glue is that?
Glue?
Yeah, I think so too. It had a firm, gel-like chewiness, and I could smell workshop chemicals the moment I put it in my mouth. Based on all that, I'm certain it was glue.
I didn't know glue was edible.
I believe it is not something one typically eats.
That glue
Cheese
was only
glue.
applied to the areas where both doors touched.
No, don't call her a nasty woman.
By pouring it in the gaps of the closed door, they must have sealed the venue door from the outside.
And thanks to that, a glob of glue was left where the door was stuck. Yep, it fits perfectly. But if you just stick them together with glue, you'd be able to break down the door easily, you know? That doesn't really matter. The killer only did that to make us think the door was locked from the inside.
What'd you say?
First of all, didn't that drumstick we found seem really obvious? Almost unnaturally so? It was so obvious that it makes more sense to think the killer placed it as a diversion.
Are you saying the drumstick was a trap the killer set on purpose? Then I totally fell for that fucking trap.
Apologize to Miss Sonia and me. However, you're not allowed to slice open your stomach this time.
In a quarrel, both sides are to blame. That's why it's better to just have no sides at all.
So, during the 10 minutes Hajime left the venue, the killer murdered Hiyoko and created a closed space?
And they also taped her up after killing her, right?
Even quick work has limits.
Hmm.
Oh, what unimaginable speed for a slowpoke like me.
Who asked?
They couldn't have done it while Hajime was away from the venue. They must have done it earlier than that.
She is low. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but she's such a pick-me. She's such a pick-me. Earlier? Wait, what did he say?
But when Hajime got to the venue, only Ibuki's body was there, right?
And when you went back with everyone else, Hiyoko's body was there too, right? But it's possible that the body was just revealed at that time, when Hiyoko was actually killed earlier.
Just revealed?
Of course, the body wasn't revealed on its own. The killer did that too. Here, I have proof.
That scrap of paper. Is that what we found in the baton lighting at the music venue?
That's right, but just what is this scrap anyway?
That scrap that was stuck in the baton lighting from the music venue. Now I should be able to figure out what that is. Really? Wallpaper? I'm guessing? Wallpaper. Yeah, wallpaper. Oh shit. Oi. No! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, what the fuck? I didn't even see that shit. Holy fuck, holy fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck, fuck. Oh fuck! I'm losing so much health. R, give me an R, give me an R. Oh my god, oh my god. That was... I never... Hey, hey!
Isn't it part of the wallpaper in the storage room? In the music venue storage room, there should have been black wallpaper that's the same color as that scrap. There was also a tear along the edge of the wallpaper, wasn't there? If so...
You're right. If you overlay the scrap that was caught on the lighting with the tear in the wallpaper... See? It fits perfectly.
I see. So the scrap that was caught on the baton lighting was originally part of the wallpaper.
And what's wrong with that? Does it have something to do with Hyoko's body disappearing?
A mere nobody like me isn't important enough to answer that. But if you guys were exceptional enough to identify that scrap of paper, you can figure
Hi,
this
Jojo.
out easily.
That scrap of paper that was stuck to the baton lighting was part of that wallpaper I found in the storage room. Is it connected to the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body? If I trace it back from there, the answer should become clear. Alright, let's give this a try. Oh my god, are we doing cool math games? Yes, we are! Yes! Holy fuck. How do I fucking jump again? Okay. Oh shit. Huh? Now, we all saw that, right? I got through that. I got through that. Wait, I got a snowboard in my head. Why did Hyoko body suddenly become... It was hidden. What did the killer use to hide her body? Wallpaper, wallpaper. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, whoa, whoa! Snowboarding is getting intense, y'all. Boom! They covered a pillar? Perks of being a wallpaper? Okay guys, I finished snowboarding in my head. I have the answer.
It's all coming together. I got it. Hyoko's body was hidden before we found it.
But it would have taken quite a long time to tape up a hidden body.
No, the body was already taped up and the killer hid it, along with the pillar using the wallpaper.
What? They hid the pillar?
Yeah, by wrapping the wallpaper around the pillar, the killer was able to create a slightly larger pillar. So when I first discovered Ibuki's body, Hyoko's body was already there.
I totally forgot this part. Yeah, you can see that there's like different thickness between the two pillars.
However,
And now it's
because it was
thinner.
concealed within a slightly larger pillar. I didn't realize that at the time.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, it makes sense that you'd notice Ibuki's body right away.
Right.
So they used the baton lighting on the ceiling to hang the wallpaper?
The baton lighting forms a perfect circle around the pillar. So using it to hang the wallpaper totally fits.
Then, the reason the wallpaper was covered in so many stickers was to make it look like that pillar.
Ibuki!
That's how they hid Hyoko's body, and then peeled off the wallpaper as soon as I left the music venue.
But the killer made a mistake. They accidentally ripped off a piece of the wallpaper. And because of that, a scrap was left on the baton lighting.
The killer must have been in a hurry. Their plan took too long. Hajime could have walked in on them.
But going to the trouble of hiding the body and the pillar is very bold and risky.
But the crime itself would be much easier to pull off since they don't have much to do while Hajime's gone. They just have to peel off that wallpaper and stash it in the storage room. It's not that big of a deal.
I'm thinking to myself, like, if that wallpaper was really big, like that pillar was tall, so the wallpaper is big. How the fuck they did one person bring it all in? Is the like I'd imagine the wallpaper must be heavy, but whatever.
Then, when was Hyoko actually killed?
Good point. And on that note, it's about time we shed some light on those imitation murders.
You mentioned imitation murder more than once. But what is that?
Are you kidding me? You haven't seen my masterpiece? The Wizard of Monami 2.5D?
Hey, don't put my likeness in your movies without my permission.
You're pretty noisy for someone who eats mothballs.
Mothballs?
I don't eat mothballs. I just enjoy looking at them. I knew it. There are so many similarities. It must have been intentional.
Ibuki's death by hanging matches the Scarecrow's death from the movie. Not just that, but Hyoko getting taped up after her death matches the lion's death.
It's as if both crimes were replicas of scenes from the movie, although the mutilated Tin Man was omitted.
But why did the killer go to all this trouble in the first place?
Based on what we know, the reason the killer chose these imitations isn't that difficult to figure out.
The reason the killer imitated the two victims in that movie, I should be able to explain that now. To mix up the killing order.
I see!
Okay, it's coming back to me,
The reason the killer imitated two of the murders from the movie was so he'd mix up the killing order.
Then, Hyoko was actually killed before Ibuki?
A valid line of reasoning.
Yeah, it's valid. The condition of Ibuki's body suggests that as well.
What do you mean? If you're going to cry and beg like that, then I guess I'll hear about the condition of Ibuki's body.
I'm not even crying.
I'll let you sob as much as you want later. Just hurry up and tell me before I change my mind.
What's going on now? Like,
what a jerk!
Oh, I see. You want me to explain it to you, right? Because you don't understand what I'm saying, right?
An even bigger jerk? Impossible!
Ibuki died because she hanged herself, right? That means when she was still alive, her feet were touching the floor.
What's wrong with that?
But it seems Ibuki was still standing when Hyoko was killed. That would mean Hyoko was killed before Ibuki.
How light. Your words are so light as the sylph's feather.
it's like they don't check the body at all.
Your opponent is out of your league. It is too absurd to try to perplex me so inadequately.
Man, he's being annoying again.
First and foremost, you claim Ibuki's feet were touching the floor when Hiyoko was killed. How can a low-class creature with no psychic abilities like you know something like that?
Because she was doing something that's only possible if her feet were on the floor.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion.
Did you check the body at all? Because you would have seen the fucking blood on the soles of her feet.
You're one to talk.
Flippers. Anyway, if this continues, we're gonna talk in circles. I think it's best if we clarify Ibuki's status when Hiyoko was killed.
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet were on the floor.
I am telling you to present your evidence.
Did you see her walking?
If her feet were on the floor, was there any sign she stepped on something?
Yeah.
Were there even any footprints at the crime scene?
I think it's that
Maybe
one.
her feet were on the floor. But she was like sitting or something. So instead, there'd be a mark on her ass.
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce
Oh,
my
fuck.
heart!
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet.
I am telling you to
Did you see her walk?
If her feet were on the was there any sign she stepped on something?
I agree with that. Just as Sonia said, Ibuki stepped on something. That something was blood. There were faint blood stains on the soles of her slippers.
Okay, wait, I need to pee. Guys, I need to pee. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Alright.
That is not Ibuki's blood, right? She suffered no external injuries.
Then it's Hiyoko's blood!
Hiyoko's only wound was a fatal slice on her neck. And she died almost instantly, right?
I can't get over his voice. I forgot how good it is. Who is this voice actor? Hold on. Cause wait. Wait, what is it? Derek Stephen Prince. Who else? Who else was he? Oh, I don't know any of these characters. Oh, he was in Raincoat as well. Huh. No, yeah. I don't know any of these other characters. But he's a good voice actor. Pretty good, pretty good. No, it's just like... It's just really good. I enjoyed the performance.
If Ibuki stepped on her blood...
It means Ibuki was still standing when Hyoko was mortally wounded. Which means Ibuki was still alive at the exact moment Hyoko was killed.
Don't underestimate the power of the evil eye!
The evil eye should go and investigate more.
A shepherd dressed in his Sunday's finest still reeks of lamb, Hajime Hinata.
Boy, yeah! Oh my god.
Does that mean you have a rebuttal?
Does that mean you have a rebuttal? That's a good line. But are you sure you're sure? If I show you how serious I am, this world might be destroyed, you know. You're so frightened you can't even make a sound. It seems you've realized our difference in status.
Get your chunibyo ass! Oh my god.
However, the time for conviction starts now. You better entertain me to the fullest.
Smudge on the floor, smudge on the floor.
The blood on Ibuki's feet belonged to he. Ha! Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood. You can't step on blood that was never there. Just about. Did you see a nice nightmare? You're saying the blood on Ibuki's feet belonged. Ha! Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor.
Allow me to cut through those words.
I don't think he investigated.
That's not it. The reason there was no blood on the floor is because the killer wiped it away afterward.
Don't say such foolish things. You don't have proof of that at all.
You would have known if you looked around the music venue, bro.
Yes, I do. If you look closer, there's a streak on the floor where blood was wiped away.
Oh my god, this is driving me insane. It's like they don't. It's like nobody else investigated except me and Chiaki, really. And Fuyuhiko too. Fuyuhiko tried. But yeah, no, nobody else investigated.
When the killer tried to hide Hyoko's body, they probably cleaned the blood at the same time, but...
It's like, even, like, when I think about it, during the investigation, literally, Akane was supposed to be watching over the bodies, but she was in the fucking hospital looking for a gown because they were so comfortable. Let the one with the Hoge investigate. I mean, usually Danganronpa protagonists all have an Hoge, so it makes sense. But like, holy fuck, these people do not investigate. Okay, they don't even, like, we are left with all these stupid people. We are left with all the stupid people. I have an Hoge? Yeah, I do. Wait, let me see. Who's alive right now? That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, my hero's dead. She investigated. Peko's dead too. She helped investigate. Jesus, like...
Ibuki must have already stepped in it, and the killer probably didn't even realize it.
The reason they wiped off the blood on the floor was so we'd mix up the order of the murders, right? Even if they're able to hide Hyoko's body, it'd be bad if her blood was left out in the open.
Plus, Ibuki's body was left out in the open, and it wasn't bleeding from any open wounds at all.
Yoko's body was probably wrapped in duct tape to stop her bleeding. Actually, the bleeding will stop once the heart stops beating, so I don't think they had to go that far.
Aside from Mikon, none of us were aware of that fact, so the killer probably did not know it either.
Oh, interesting. I did not know that you just stopped bleeding. Wait, what'd she say? The bleeding will stop once the heart. Oh, I did not know that. Actually,
Maybe the heater was running inside the music venue so it would screw with Mikon's autopsy?
That's right! I didn't know the time of death because of the heater!
The time of death wasn't mentioned in the Monokuma file just to keep concrete evidence from us.
Yup. Since we have all this evidence, there's no one else who wants to object, right? Then it's decided. Hyoko was killed before Ibuki.
I hope you're listening, Gundam. I hope you're listening.
It appears that it is wiser to retreat for now.
Okay, bro. Retreat.
Fine then. But regardless of good or evil, there's no deceit in upholding one's convictions.
Can't you just shut up and back off?
Now then, let us resume our debate.
Wait a sec. There's something I want to run by Monokuma first.
What is it, bro?
Huh? Again? Didn't something like this happen last time too?
Hey, if the victim actually committed suicide, what are we supposed to do?
Huh? Suicide?
The same as always. You have to vote for who the killer is.
Oh yeah. I mean, that happened. That happened before.
Think about it. A suicide means you've killed the most important existence of all, yourself. Unfortunately, that means there's no Blacken to punish, but I guess in a pinch, I can always punish Monami.
Why me?
Nagito? What do you mean? If the victim actually committed suicide?
Well, I mean, I understand Hyoko's death, but I'm wondering if Ibuki was really murdered. For example, it's possible Ibuki killed Hyoko, and then committed suicide due to a guilty conscience, right?
That's totally impossible! Then she never would have killed her to begin with!
She was afflicted by the despair disease, remember? That means anything.
Yeah,
can
but
happen.
then how did the things after she died happen? Like taking out the wallpaper off the pillar and putting the glue on the doors.
But if Ibuki's the killer, she wouldn't have been able to falsify the sequence of the murders, right? After Hajime saw the hanged body,
yeah,
the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body soon after means the killer had to be alive at that time.
Then she was alive!
Boy!
When Hajime first discovered Ibuki, she was just pretending to be dead. If she waited until Hajime left, that's when she could have made her move and mess with the crime scene.
But how would it... We saw her die. We saw her, she was dead.
She hanged herself, remember? There's no fucking way she could have faked that.
Exactly.
And if she was going to fake her death, I think she wouldn't have chosen hanging. Her body would have been defenseless in that state. If anyone touched her, that alone would have ruined her plan.
I see. So that means there's no doubt that someone killed those two. I'm glad. Now I'm free to search for the killer.
Boy!
What the heck?
There's still one more issue on my mind. If Ibuki didn't commit suicide, then just what was that video Hajime saw?
Huh?
According to that video you saw, Ibuki was by herself when she climbed the stepladder, right? Then does that mean someone forced her to do it?
Forced? Perhaps they used hypnotism or something?
I don't know anything about that.
Don't say it all proud.
Putting that aside, it seems obvious that the killer did something. So, maybe we should figure out who was able to do whatever that was.
So, in our plan is to destroy the weakest alibi. Since Hajime has seen the video, it is clear what time the crime took place.
But just to be sure, that surveillance camera doesn't have a record function, right?
It's a cheap-ass surveillance camera, you know? There's no way it'd have some kind of sweet recording feature.
Then, the video Hajime saw was actually live?
What time did Hajime see that video?
I saw it at the hospital, right before Monokuma's morning announcement. And I saw the body at the music venue a little after Monokuma's announcement.
So Ibuki hanged herself right before Monokuma's announcement.
Yes. Monokuma's announcement.
And since we established that Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki...
Hiyoko was also killed before Monokuma's announcement.
That means the time that the murders occurred was before and during
the
the announcement.
Monokuma announcement.
Then, we just have to find the person who doesn't have an alibi during that time?
Now then, I shall issue my decree. Let Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi commence.
All I know is that I'm off the hook because I didn't even watch that movie.
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
Oh shit.
Everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
Oh fuck.
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed.
We can...
Wait,
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement.
Mikan's account. What does Mikan's account say? Right until the morning, Mika was Hajime the whole time. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and... Okay.
I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
What's Sonia's account? Surveillance monitor video?
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Wait, what's Fihiko's account again? Hold on. Okay, so
Aside
it
from those
might be
afflicted by the
this.
disease, if nobody has an alibi, then
Yeah, we have an
No,
alibi.
that's wrong. Hold on. Not all of us are missing an alibi. In fact, Mikan and I both have alibis.
You two have alibis?
Up until I saw that hanging video, Mikan and I were actually together for a while.
We even woke up together that morning.
Hey, what kind of situation is that?
Bro, please, please.
I accidentally fell asleep on top of Hajime. Too much info.
Yeah, it's not like that. She just came to tell me Nagato's condition had improved.
And we went to the hospital together afterward. So we were together until right before
No, this girl, okay, she's a pick-me, okay. She's just doing that, but no worries, okay. He's not cheating on Nagito, okay? He would never.
I get it. You guys have alibis.
If that's the case, The killer must be someone else.
It's better if we think about it like that. The killer decided to falsify the murder sequence to hide the actual time of the crime anyway.
So it's inevitable that an alibi for both before and during the morning announcement would be very important.
It feels like Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has backed us into a corner instead.
But committing an imitation murder, is that really all it was?
Rage baiter. Huh?
Faking the time the crime occurred by falsifying the murder sequence, hiding their alibi in the process. Was that the only reason the killer made both bodies imitate the movie?
Are you saying there was another reason?
I feel really bad for confusing you guys so much, but that's how I feel. I think the killer had a completely different reason for falsifying the murder sequence.
Killer had a different reason? If that's the case, are we still in the killer's trap? Inside the trap set by one of us? If so, then whose? And what kind of trap is it? Dang!
Hiya!
Why, hello there, Monami. The moss balls sure look tasty today.
Stop it!
Don't characterize me as someone who lives off moss balls. And here's some chance time. Oh, what? What's that? Now then, Monami's appeal time starts now. Appeal time? Your kind-hearted big brother is gonna give you a chance to reclaim your honor. Good luck. Show those jerks who treat you like a red-headed stepchild. Huh? Who's boss? Who's boss? That's 99. Oh my fucking god, I can't read. That's 99% your fault. While you are whining, your time is already running out. So please make your appeal simple. About 3,000 words or so. Too long. It'll just be a boring appeal. Come on, if your appeal is successful, there might be merchandise opportunities heading your way. Then I'm Usami, magical miracle girl Usami. I'm an itty-bitty girl who's sweet like milk. Jeez, and I thought a certain robot's little sister was supposed to be the best.
What a disappointment!
What are you talking about? I have no clue whatsoever. Milk isn't sweet. That is true. Milk isn't sweet. Milk is... No, I think milk can be sweet.
I'm Monami. Once again, I've been put in such an unreasonable situation. Seriously, he's like the king of unreasonableness. Why did it turn out like this? We were supposed to have a fun, friendly school trip, but it turned out all bloody instead. No! This definitely cannot be allowed. That's why I want you to remember this. Everyone, do your very best. Don't lose to yourself. And don't forget to save frequently.
I haven't been doing that. I've been only saving when it asks me to, or when I end the stream. The reason the killer did an imitation murder is a reason other than falsifying the murder sequence. Does something like that even exist?
Huh. It suddenly got quiet in here. Did I confuse you? If so, I wish I could die from self-loathing.
Man, this again.
If that's the case, it would have been just dandy if they had gone ahead and killed me too. If that happened, the imitation would have been perfect. So why didn't they do that?
You can't kill more than 2 people.
Well, it's against the rules to kill 3 people in the first place.
That rule is too harsh. I couldn't get killed because of that.
Seriously, just shut up already! Shut up forever!
But I'm thinking about it
He actually
again.
did.
He's totally right. It feels incomplete.
Because they didn't kill 3 people like the movie did? That's only because of Monokuma's rule.
It's not just that. Come on, try to remember the content of the movie. About the lion that got killed second.
That's the one Hyoko's body was imitating, right?
Even though we're calling it an imitation, the lion was actually pinned by
He's so
arrows,
submissive.
right?
He is. He really is.
But Hiyoko's body was suspended by common household duct tape. Maybe they just used a common substitute because it was too difficult to imitate the arrows. Well, that's probably it, but that attitude is what makes this feel incomplete. If falsifying the murder sequence was the killer's plan from the very beginning, they should have taken steps to properly imitate it.
But if we never realized it was a half-assed imitation, their entire plan would have been completely useless.
What are you trying to say? Are you saying the imitation wasn't planned?
I'm saying, Hiyoko's murder wasn't.
What?
Yoko's murder wasn't planned?
I understand that imitation wasn't enough, but aren't you making a bunch of assumptions? It's not just the poor imitation. There are also other strange details.
Strange details? Like what?
Like, for example, why did Hiyoko go to the music venue?
So, you're saying the truth behind Hiyoko's murder is hidden?
I have no freaking clue what you're trying to say.
However, this is getting quite interesting. My 4 dark devas of destruction are getting riled up.
Why did Hiyoko went to the music venue? If that's the key to all of this, I need to find it out, no matter the cost. Hajime, you know, Sonia told you. And why doesn't Sonia just say?
Why did Hiyoko go to the music venue? There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer summoned her.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Wait, what's...
Or she was guided by the will of causality.
Why did Hiyoko go to the music? There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer...
If that's not... Maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
I agree with that. It's just as Sonia said. She went to the music venue of her own free will.
So, exactly as I assumed.
If no one called for her, then why did she go?
Hiyoko locked herself in her room because she was being overly cautious of the despair disease, you know? I don't think a person like that would leave their room just because someone called for them.
There's no way she got abducted?
Hiyoko locked the room she was staying in before she went out.
If she was forcibly taken from her room, there's no way she would have had time to lock it.
The killer could have locked her door, right? Just to hide the fact Hiyoko got abducted.
Then they couldn't have hidden her room key that deep in her kimono. They would have put it somewhere more obvious. Otherwise, there's no point in messing with the crime scene if nobody finds the key. At the time, you were the one who actually took out the key, right? Then something like that...
I won't lose!
Why doesn't Sonia just say?
My gut was wrong? This could be my first and last highlight of the day. Why won't you just let me shine already?
Because you're fucking wrong, bro.
No, that's not the issue.
Why isn't Sonia just saying that, like, she told her to go to the music venue for the full-length mirror?
Shut up! Enough with your fancy talk. I'll shut you up right now.
Am I crazy?
Hiyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted. The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room and forcibly abducted her. That girl is so small and weak-looking. And that's why the killer targeted her.
I can't back down!
What the fuck?
Hiyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted. The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room.
Oh shit.
And forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking. And that's why the killer targeted her.
I can't back down!
What the hell? Am I crazy? Am I just not doing it fast now?
Hiyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room and forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking. And that's why the killer targeted her.
Am I out of cuts? Is that why?
Down.
What? What?
Hiyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted or something. The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room and forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking. And that's why the killer targeted her.
I can't back down!
Holy fuck. Am I going crazy or what? I am pressing X as fast as I could, bro. I'm mashing on this shit.
Hiyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted or something. The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room and forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking. And that's why the killer targeted her.
Okay, there we go. Fuck.
But Hiyoko's room was locked. The key was deep inside her kimono, remember? It's more likely that Hiyoko locked the door herself.
The killer was the one who locked the door. So what if the key was in her kimono? Maybe the killer just put it there later.
There's no reason for the killer to put the key in Hiyoko's kimono. The killer probably didn't realize she even had the key.
Hold on. Try remembering Hiyoko's body. Her kimono was all messed up.
Oh shit.
Crap.
Hold on. Try remembering Hiyoko. Her kimono was all messed up. There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer.
Oh fuck.
That's the
Fuck.
proof she
Fuck.
was
Fuck.
abducted, right? My gut
Wait, hold
is
on.
totally right after all.
Okay. Shit.
Hold on. Try remembering Hiyoko's. Her kimono was all messed up. There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer.
Allow me to cut through
Okay,
those
okay, okay.
The reason Hiyoko's kimono was messed up was because she wasn't able to properly wear it.
Wear her kimono?
Yeah, it's also the reason why she decided to go out on her own.
Hiyoko seemed to be really struggling with wearing her kimono.
Okay, here's my thing, Sonia. You knew this, and you let her sword fight me, and all that bullshit. You could have just said that, like.
I believe that was one of the reasons she locked herself in her room. That is why I informed her. I told her that there was a full-length mirror at the music venue, and I suggested that she use it.
No, for real.
Then the reason her kimono was messed up wasn't because she fought the killer.
Yeah, she went to the venue on her own just to fix her messed up kimono.
I get it. I lost. Boil me, burn me, take off my clothes. Do whatever you want to me.
Hajime, now's your chance. Make her admit defeat. Or better yet, make her do a little something something.
Kazuichi, you are too far gone. Okay? You are too far gone. Nobody's listening to your ass. Hell no.
Then, the killer probably couldn't have assumed that Hiyoko would go to the music venue.
Though that may not apply to Sonia, since she provided Hiyoko with that information.
Like, he's thinking about gooning, okay? We're in the middle of trying to figure out this murder, and you thinking about gooning right now, bro. You are too far gone.
Though I knew she would go there, there is no way I could have predicted when she would arrive.
Don't go doubting Miss Sonia, you cretin. I'll put you and your hamsters 6 feet under.
Kazuichi, it seems you have quite the fashion sense. Do you want me to incinerate your clothes? Perhaps I could do that while you're wearing them.
Whoa.
Gundam, please stop! For his sake.
Huh? What do you mean, for my sake?
Of course. I've already overlooked no less than 10 opportunities to kill you.
Even if the killer couldn't predict it, why did Hiyoko get
These
killed
three,
in the
bro.
music venue?
The only thing I can think of is, it was an unfortunate coincidence.
Coincidence?
When she went to the venue by herself, she was probably just unlucky and walked in on the crime scene.
She was killed so there wouldn't be any loose ends?
It probably happened when the killer was preparing to kill Ibuki. The killer most likely had already placed the hemp bag over her head, and without hesitation,
killed Hiyoko.
Damn.
because the killer used that coincidence for their crime, it made this case even trickier.
That's the reason they imitated the movie to falsify the murder sequence.
Which means that low-down scoundrel didn't plan on committing imitation murders at first.
Then what was the killer actually planning to do? They've been cunning this far. There's no way they'd kill Ibuki without a plan. Do you have any ideas?
Damn, we don't know the most important part.
The killer's plan from the beginning. I'm pretty sure we're very, very close.
Hey Nagito, any ideas?
Oh wow, he asking his man. Oh my god.
Hey, how long are you gonna stay quiet?
Oh, am I allowed to speak? I'm so happy I'm getting goosebumps. Everyone actually needs help from scum like me.
Bro.
So what do you think?
Yo, he's done with his ass. He was like, so what do you think?
I was thinking about it while I had my mouth shut. But now I'm finally able to come to a conclusion. Ibuki definitely didn't commit suicide.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I thought there might be a possibility that she faked her death and tampered with the crime scene. But now I remember. There was blood on Ibuki's slippers.
We were talking about this like literally before the trial had its break.
So if she faked her death and walked around the music venue tampering with the crime scene, there'd be bloody footprints left in various places throughout the venue. So that's why I think there's no way she faked her death. There's no way Ibuki committed suicide.
You know, we already finished talking about that a while ago.
Right. Right.
Huh? Really? That's annoying. I guess I should just awkwardly laugh about it then.
Boy.
Are you freaking kidding me? There's no limit to how useless you can be.
There's no limit how useless you can be. No, wait a minute. If Ibuki had blood on her feet, there'd be footprints all over the place where she... Oh!
That's strange. That's very strange.
I get it. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember.
What's strange?
Hey, it's not something we finished talking about. Those footprints, there's still an important clue left that we completely overlooked. As Nakito said, if she had blood on her feet, she would have left footprints. But then, why weren't there any footprints on the stage? Wait, what? Is it this one?
I can prove it with this! If Ibuki used the stepladder to hang herself, it's strange that there weren't any footprints on it.
On the stage and the stepladder. I'm remembering now. Oh my god, just like playing it for the first time again. Oh my god. Yo, that just like it clicked in my head.
Yeah, that stepladder was completely clean. No footprints or bloodstains at all.
Because if she stepped on blood and there's blood on her slippers, and Hajime saw her climbing up the stepladder and walking towards the stepladder, there would be blood like all over, right? And there was none.
You noticed such a small detail. How amazing! This is truly the talent of a chosen ultimate.
What are you talking about? You were obviously leading us to this. That's why you brought up the suicide topic after all this time. Nakito Komaeda, you're definitely someone I shouldn't underestimate.
But didn't you say you saw that video of Ibuki climbing the stepladder? Then I think there's no doubt that she really did climb it.
Unless there was something funny about that video.
I see. So there was some kind of trick arranged in that video, hmm?
But that's something only Hajime would know, since he's the only one who saw that video.
Just as I thought, it comes down to that. The mystery surrounding this incident is contained in that video. And whether or not we could reach that hidden truth is all up to me.
Hajime, I leave it in your hands.
As long as I leave this to you, I won't tell you to do your best, but oh well. You should get started already.
Yeah, I'll definitely try.
If there was some hidden clue in that video, I should have seen something strange as I watched it. I'm the only one who can clear that up. The only one who can actually see... Oh wait. I'm the only one who actually saw that video, so I'm the only one who can do it. That hanging video I saw, based on everything we know from the debates thus far, I should be able to figure out what's strange. There's no blood on it?
Here!
There's no blood on it like there was on the...
I remember now. There was
thing?
definitely something strange about that video.
Can you explain it to us?
What's strange is that stepladder I mentioned earlier. It's true that the steps of that stepladder weren't dirty, but on one side, there was a bloodstain, right on the left side of the stepladder. However, that contradicts the video I saw at the hospital. There weren't any bloodstains on the stepladder in the video. It was completely clean.
Right, right.
That is truly strange. If the video showed the moment of Ibuki's death, then Hiyoko should have already been dead by that point.
Even so, the fact is the stepladder had blood on it at the actual crime scene. But the stepladder in the video was completely bloodless.
And there's no way the video was recorded in advance. If that's the case, the only thing I can think of is...
It's possible those two stepladders were completely different.
Wait, are you saying there were two stepladders?
But where would you find another stepladder? There was only one stepladder in the music venue.
Then one of the stepladders was somewhere other than the music venue.
What do you mean?
You're suggesting that the stepladder in the video isn't the only thing that's different. Am I right? That's amazing, Chiaki! All that gaming has given you incredible deduction skills. Is it okay to say that?
Oh, it's the gamer skills.
What are you two talking about?
Different pants. The stepladder isn't the only thing that's different, huh? Chiaki said that the stepladder was at a different place, but if that's the case, the thing that's different between that video and the actual scene of the crime is that thing the place where the killer did something? Wait, huh? What the fuck is this? Hold on. What is the different? Is it lights? Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Fuck. I have no idea what this word could be. Is it I? Bill? Oh shit! What word is this? Filming! Oh, filming! I was about to be like, what the fu- oh wait, shit. Filming location! Oh! Oh shit, the G. Oh fuck, I lost so many health just now. Filming? Oh shit, that wasn't an O. Oh fuck! I'm losing so much health. Shit. Give me a fucking C! Oh! Okay. Okay. Oh my fucking god. No! Fuck. Fuck, I spelled it wrong. Oh my fucking god. Shit, give me an N. Give me an N right now. Don't fucking play.
I got it.
Oh my god. That was stressful as fuck.
That's right. Besides the step ladder, the filming
I
location
lost
must
like
have been
half
different
my
too.
health, bro. Shit. If this was Danganronpa 1, I'd be fucking dead. Like, actually. Besides Supplier filming, okay.
What do you mean?
I mean, the video I saw was not filmed at the music venue. It was filmed somewhere else.
But the hospital monitor's supposed to display footage captured by the music venue camera, you know?
Then, there's a possibility that the killer also tampered with the surveillance camera unit.
In order to show us that they filmed the video at the music venue instead of somewhere else, what did the killer do to that surveillance camera unit? Okay, here we go. We're surfboarding again. Both. Fuck. Okay, the camera. No, we're playing cool math games right now. Coolmathgames.com. That's what we're playing. Oh, fuck! Holy shit. I am losing so much health right now. Please, this is making me dizzy. Please stop. Please beat this one. Okay, oh my god. Oh, they took it with them. Oh my god. Half my health gone. Half my health gone, bro.
It's all coming together. That's it. The killer just brought the camera from the music venue. With it, they made me think it was a live feed from the venue, when it was actually from somewhere else.
Then only the monitor was left in the music venue?
Yes, at least when I first discovered Ibuki's body. But when Hyoko's body appeared, the killer probably put the camera back too.
That means you should have realized that from the start and made this easier on all of us.
Bitch! Bitch, please! And you should have died so we would be less dumber.
He did discover the body. I doubt his attention was focused on the camera.
Well, that's true, but... in order to hide that the camera was missing, the killer did one more thing to the remaining monitor.
Destroyed it.
I see!
Okay, I got some help.
The killer smashed the monitor to pieces, destroying it. As long as it was in pieces, you wouldn't be able to tell if the camera was actually there or not. My attention was so focused on the body that even I couldn't have noticed something like that.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me save real quick. Because I'm like dying, bro. I'm dying.
And the moment Hajime left the music venue, the killer put back the camera they took.
And they destroyed it and left that in pieces as well.
It's easy to say it was filmed somewhere else, but the surveillance camera's connection wasn't that strong.
Despite Kazuichi's desperate repair efforts, it seems it could not transmit from the hospital to the motel.
The fact that it was able to connect between the hospital and the music venue is amazing enough.
Which means even if it was filmed in another place, as long as it was transmitting to the hospital, the range would be pretty limited. If that's the case, where was the video filmed to make it look like it was filmed at the music venue? The only possibility is that place inside that building. Another one? Are you serious? I'm so bad at these ones. I'm so bad. I know this is conference room at least. Let me just... Okay. Conference. Is it R? It must be E after, right? Oh, fuck. Give me an N. Hurry. What? Now, how was that fair just now? Ah! Ah! Bro, I hate how it goes so fast. Ooh. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Why is there so many E's? Why is there so many E's right now? Oh shit! Bro, I'm gonna die. I mean arm! Ah! Bro! Like freaking out!
It's possible that it was filmed at the hospital's conference room.
Huh? The conference room?
But the hospital and the music venue look completely different.
That's exactly why the killer did something to make those two places resemble each other.
Can't be. I mean, the conference room looked like a music venue. The killer went ahead and did some work. Gotta make that clear, what that work was. The curtains.
There's no way the conference room
Shit.
and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
Or did they make some kind of set?
Or they might have tampered with the camera.
I still can't believe he mixed up the filming locations. Hajime, you're pretty stupid.
I wish this... No offense, but she's so annoying. She's so annoying. I forgot how fucking annoying she is.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the
It's this one.
That must be it.
Because they put a black curtain in the music room. Music venue.
What the killer did was make the music venue, the crime scene, look like the conference room. They did that by using the black curtain hanging at the back of the stage.
From what I remember, there used to be a really flashy curtain, but after the incident, it somehow became a plain black curtain that didn't seem to be the right size.
That's right! It's so half-assed, just like Monami.
Whoa!
Oh yeah? Well, your face looks stupid.
That curtain was hung so the music venue would look like the conference room?
In actuality, even though the curtain in the conference room doesn't stand out, it is a black light-blocking curtain that's long enough to reach the floor.
I see. The conference room. Indeed, the floor of that room is
Pretty similar to the stage.
the same color as the music venue
Yeah.
stage. So the killer chose the conference room because they realized the floor matched.
Matching floors, matching curtains. I guess it makes sense you'd mistake the two.
But that's not all. There should be something else the killer did to tamper with the evidence. Probably.
Wait, what? Oh, this?
I can prove it with this. You're referring to the candle in the music venue, right? In the video I saw, a candle was used for lighting. But if you think about it, that's pretty strange. The music venue has good lighting, so there's no reason to even use candlelight.
But wouldn't they have done it to make it feel creepier?
That might have been another reason, but the main reason was probably to tamper with evidence. The lighting in the conference room and the music venue are so different. They couldn't be used during filming. That's why the killer used a candle as film lighting instead.
Which means... Are you saying the candle in the music venue wasn't actually used?
That candle was likely placed there just to make me think it was the same candle that was used in the video.
With candlelight, you can't see things in that much detail. Maybe they were going for that effect. With that cheap-ass camera, it won't capture much in a dark area.
As long as this all matches up, it should be no problem to say this is decided. The video I saw wasn't filmed at the music venue. It was actually filmed at the hospital conference room.
If I'd found proof that evidence in the conference room was altered, we would have reached an answer sooner. But it appears the killer already covered that up, so I didn't find anything when I went there.
But there's no mistake. That's the only place within the connection range of the surveillance camera.
I'm still so sad that I didn't get the Monokuma plush at the conference room. I'm so sad about that. I can't believe they didn't let me look around. Like, what the fuck?
The motel would have been too far, and the interior design of the movie theater is too distinctive.
But this must be a surprising turn of events for Hajime. You never suspected that the video you saw in the hospital was being filmed in the conference room.
The incident isn't happening at the scene of a crime, it's occurring in the conference room.
I feel like I've heard Bayside Cop say that before, but isn't it the other way around?
If Ibuki's hanging video was filmed at the hospital's conference room, then was Ibuki killed at the conference room too?
No, that's not possible. Right after Hajime saw that video, he discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue.
That video was filmed in the conference room, but Ibuki's body was in a music venue, which means there was a fake somewhere. The fake must have been...
I see! The person wearing the hint bag in that video wasn't Ibuki. It was the killer pretending to be Ibuki. The killer put on a hospital gown, wore a hint bag on their head, and was only pretending to be the victim.
By that time, the real Ibuki must have already been killed.
The actual time of death must have been earlier. Probably around midnight or dawn to avoid witnesses.
If they took Ibuki from the music venue to the hospital to kill her, there's no way it happened during the day.
So that's what happened. No matter how quickly I ran, it was impossible for me to rescue Ibuki. At that moment, I was already in the killer's trap. And the one who set the trap for me was...
But why did the killer go to the trouble of making a fake video just so Hajime could go to the crime scene?
The reason the killer made a fake video... There's only one possibility I can think of. And if I examine that possibility thoroughly, then naturally the killer's identity will reveal itself.
Huh?
You fiend! Are you saying you already know who the killer is?
Well... It was kind of obvious. I think even before... I think even like the first time I played this, I kind of knew already. That's right, I should already know. I should have already known who the killer is. It's you!
You're the only one! Nikon, you're the killer, aren't you?
Because like... Okay, even if I haven't played this, right? It just makes sense. Because like, who else could have gone to the conference room while I was still in the lobby? And that was a live feed. She was the only one who went up to the on-call room to rest. And the conference room was beside that room. So, who else could it be?
What are you talking about?
Like I said, aren't you the killer who murdered Ibuki and Hyoko?
Killer? Huh?
Why meme cam? I know you like her, but listen. It's the only way. It's the only way. Because who else would have gone there? It's none of the people who was fucking... who was sick. I was the only one in the lobby. She's the only one who went up.
I'm the
Hey, don't you think that's kinda impossible? A chick like her as the killer? She couldn't even kill a fly. In fact, the fly would probably kill her first.
She's right! A clumsy slowpoke like me killing someone? That's completely out of the question!
See, and she's being a pick-me right now. She's being a pick-me.
But we're the only ones. Thanks to that video, we're the only ones who have the advantage of an alibi.
An alibi? Was that the killer's goal?
Now that you mention it, you guys brought that up earlier. Only Hajime and Mikan have an alibi.
It's just a coincidence!
But you're the only one who could have filmed that video in the hospital conference room. Is that also a coincidence?
Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right? If you insist, I will use the on-call room upstairs. You must be mentally exhausted, so it's better if you relax in the lobby instead. Yeah, she told me to go to the lobby! Where I saw the fucking video!
At that time, you said you were going to the on-call room, but you actually went to the conference room.
And you told me to go to the fucking lobby.
That's when you put on a hospital gown that you prepared in advance, put the bag on your head, and began filming. By doing that, you made up a video that showed Ibuki trying to hang herself at the music venue. And showed that to me. Furthermore, I saw that video at the hospital lobby. If someone wants to go to the conference room from outside, they have to pass through the lobby.
So it's impossible that someone who wasn't already in the hospital went to the conference room to film.
Not only that,
right.
The others in the hospital, Akane and I, were both delirious from the despair disease.
Right.
So that must mean...
Please wait a second. What are you saying? I'm the killer?
Yes, bitch, that's exactly what I'm saying.
That's impossible. There's no way I could kill someone.
It's not literally impossible. Can't you give a better defense than that?
Oh my god. He hate her ass.
Just shows she can't even do that.
Hey, you sure this chick is really the killer?
You're falling for it. You're falling for it.
Wrong! It's totally wrong! It's not what you think!
Just like Akane said, it is really hard to tie it all together. I mean, Mikan is the killer?
I agree. It is truly difficult to believe someone could be killed by such a slow-witted woman.
What? You don't have to say all that, though.
That slow-witted remark is not necessary.
Right.
It's fine. I've been like this for a long time. In a tournament for social punching bags, I'd easily win first place with my soft reputation. Even I can't deny that.
Oh my god. Look!
How many times do I have to tell you? It's impossible for me to kill someone. I'm serious. Very serious.
What do you say, Hajime?
Do you still believe this woman is the killer?
Do you hate me that much, Hajime?
Girl, to be real with you? Yes! Yes!
Hey, Hajime!
Everyone's ganging up on me. Tricks aside, logic aside, is she really capable of doing something like this? Could it be I'm the one who's making a mistake? No, in fact, it'd be so much easier if I was wrong. If I had this much doubt about someone I've spent so much time with...
Can you hold on a minute?
Huh?
Well, I know I'm being intrusive and all, and I mean, I have no place to say this. I missed all of the critical parts, and I doubt I have anything worth saying at an important time like this.
What are you saying?
But still, there's definitely no way I can overlook the killer this time.
Huh?
I thought it was suspicious all along, from the very beginning. Investigating with the suspect in mind creates a different result than investigating with no lead.
See, he's not falling for the pick-me tricks.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Well, thanks to that, I was able to discover a truth that nobody else knows.
What? Are you serious?
I've been so focused on everybody else this trial.
Because he doesn't
But I
like
guess
women.
now's a good time to
Exactly,
say
because he's
it,
gay.
right?
He's not falling for it.
You better not have kept quiet on purpose. This isn't a game, you know.
Actually, this is a game.
Wow.
Please don't say such controversial statements.
Well, what do you know, Nagito?
Well, it's nothing big, really. Only a small, decisive clue that points to the killer.
Dang! That's a huge deal!
A decisive clue. Does something like that really exist?
Let's take a look, shall we? Regarding the rope Ibuki was dangling from, this rope was supplied by the supermarket, right? There weren't any ropes inside the music venue.
Again with the supermarket? That place is a hotspot for criminal goods.
If they got it at the supermarket, that means it was brand new, right?
What's wrong with that?
I want you to take a close look at this rope. And keep in mind that it's brand new. Near the middle of the rope, it's frayed, as if it was rubbed strongly. But why is it like this? The loop Ibuki used to hang herself is on one end of the rope, and the part of the rope that hung from the baton lighting is on the other end.
Hey, you're taking too long. What's wrong with the rope being frayed?
It means, well, from what I can infer, I think the rope was used like this. The killer wrapped the rope around Ibuki's neck, pulled both ends at full strength, and strangled her. The center of the rope is frayed because that's the part they used to strangle Ibuki.
Hold on. I've been listening to you for a while, and it sounds like you knew about this rope clue all along. What exactly
Not
did
be
you say to me
afraid.
during the investigation?
This rope won't be much of a clue. And I might as well search another place.
Not everyone cooperates at a class trial. Those who lie and conceal the truth will obviously be here too. Just like this case's killer. I was just copying them a little bit.
Huh? More importantly, what was all that about the rope? The killer strangled Ibuki. And then?
And then, I finished speaking.
Huh?
How is that a decisive clue?
Yeah, I don't get it. How is it a decisive clue?
Huh? You didn't notice it? I thought I made the decisive clue very clear.
Nagito's words contain a decisive clue? Is that really true? Huh? What are you trying? Okay, he's like making me confused. Okay, wait. Ibuki didn't hide it from hanging.
She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
Shit.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
The body at the crime scene was hanged, you know. Obviously, we'd assume it was a hanging.
The Monokuma file complicates this too. It never specified hanging or strangulation.
Whoever misunderstood is to blame.
Ibuki's true cause of death was strangulation. That fact is a... No, I actually don't understand how this will lead to the killer. Am I like dumb or something? What am I supposed to shoot here and what with? Like, okay. Wait, what is it?
Ibuki didn't die
Fuck.
from hanging. She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
The body at the crime scene was hanged, you know. Obviously, we'd assume it was a hanging.
The Monokuma file complicates this too. It never specified hanging or strangulation.
Whoever misunderstood is to blame.
Buki's true cause of death is strangulation. That fact is decisive proof that will lead to the killer. That true?
Ibuki didn't die from hanging.
Rope used for hanging. Oh, hold on, let me read this again.
She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
Though hanging and strangling, the scars they leave would look different too.
Scars?
Mika, yeah. Okay, so Mikan is the one that said, according to Mikan, there's no doubt that the cause of Ibuki's death was her hanging for herself with this rope. But is it like saying that there should be phrase on the hanging side of the rope? Is that it? So then, where am I supposed to shoot this with?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
Oh!
That must be it!
Someone's lie, okay.
So that's what happened. We've been falling for the killer's lie this whole time.
There's something I want to ask you. There's no doubt that Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by this rope, right? Yes, she had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself. Oh, so... Okay. I see, so Ibuki died by hanging herself.
You said Ibuki hanged herself, but that was a complete lie, wasn't it, Mikan?
That is... well...
You told us the wrong cause of death. You lied, didn't you?
You should have been able to tell the difference between hanging and strangling just by looking. You, Mikan, the ultimate nurse.
Oh my god.
Please wait! First of all, I'm not a coroner, so I don't have the medical knowledge to identify injuries like that. That's why it's not my fault if I made a mistake.
But you've been doing that this whole time.
You are right. And you have been a great help to us so far.
But even a drunk medical student can notice the difference between a hanging and strangulation.
How do you know that?
I'm not taking her side or anything, but being clumsy and unskilled in this area could lead to a mistake.
He's totally right. I'm such a clumsy mess, and I got so careless.
Then how are you fucking nurse? How are you a fucking nurse? Okay.
Mikan nursed me till I got better. There's no way I'm gonna doubt her.
Don't you think her devotion to nursing is what helped her draw Ibuki to her death?
Huh?
And if not, her symptoms were still very serious and caused her to believe what anybody told her. It wouldn't surprise me if she willingly followed Mikan because she was nursing her.
So Mikan volunteered to nurse us? 'Cause she was planning to do this all along?
That's a little... Aren't you like the thief who suspects everyone else of being thieves?
I'm not a criminal. Mikon is. I mean, she's a killer, you know.
You've got it all wrong. Please forgive me.
I'm sorry, but there's no way I can forgive
Damn! He hate her ass.
you. I just can't forgive this crime at all.
What the?
Forgiveness or not, we still have not decided if Mikon is the killer.
I see. You guys are kind. Well, if that's the choice everyone makes, then the only thing I can do is back off, I guess. But is that really okay? Is that everyone's hope?
You're friggin' annoying! If you keep talking, I'm seriously gonna beat you up!
He has a point though. He has a... Like, everyone's just willing to like let it go because like she's like a nurse and she like nursed him back to health, but like she is the killer. There is like a lot of evidence.
But I'm really not the killer. There's no way I'm capable of killing someone.
Is that really true?
Huh?
Stop it already! That's enough!
I can't stop. Oh, I don't want to do this either. Of course I don't want to do this.
Oh.
But I need to do this.
You doubt your friends?
What else is there to do but doubt? Okay, we've been doing this for what? This is our third time doing this. We need to do this to fucking live. Like, oh, I'm sorry, bro. Like, that's just something we need to do.
That's not it. I suspect them because I want to believe them.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't think belief and doubt are necessarily opposites.
Huh?
I do doubt her, but I still want to believe her. Belief lies at the heart of that conflict.
No, I doubt her. I doubt her.
'Cause if there's no room for doubt, then there's no reason to believe, is there?
Don't say deep stuff. I don't really get it.
I don't get it either.
If you want to believe in someone, you need to overcome doubt first.
Right.
Belief without doubt is simply a lie.
Right.
Fine. Do whatever you want. I won't stop you anymore.
Huh? Is that all you can say? Ah, so in the end, you're all just a bunch of bullies, huh? Justifying your actions with fancy words. Making excuses for why it's not really your fault.
Like, oh, okay. Yeah, now I believe that she's the fucking killer. Okay? Because look, she's going crazy.
Everyone always treats me like that. Always. It's all her fault. She's the one with the problem. I'm done with that. You hear me? I'm done.
Guys, wanna vote? Well, who wanna vote right now?
Hey, Mikon.
It's not fair. It's not fair. 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 Why won't you forgive me? If you did something wrong, you'd forgive yourself right away. What did I do? Why won't anybody forgive me?
You killed the Ibuki, man. I'm sorry. There's no forgiving. Okay, I will forgive you for murdering Hiyoko, but Ibuki, that's unforgivable. Okay.
Is acting like this your strategy now? Well.
The beef between them in this chapter is so good.
Plus, to be honest, I've run out of ideas. How can we get you to admit it? That's the issue.
If we don't have any clues, why don't we have her give us some?
Huh?
I'm the same as Hajime. I don't want to doubt any of my friends. But still, The truth is, one of us murdered 2 of our friends. That's why we gotta stick with this until the very end, so we can finally break these chains of despair.
Chiaki.
Hey, Mikan, can I ask you one last thing? If you're not the killer, then who fabricated that video Hajime watched?
Right, because it could only be you, really.
Like I said, it obviously wasn't me.
Can you prove it?
Prove it? Wait. Do you have any proof that I'm the one who fabricated that video?
Yes, the fact that you went up to the second floor of the fucking hospital room to go to the on-call room when the conference room is right beside it. That's our proof.
That's right. Show me your proof. Because you're just assuming the video was filmed at the conference room.
You're the only one kinky enough to buy robes.
Treating me like a killer based on an assumption. Just because I was at the hospital. That's totally crazy. I didn't do anything wrong. Why does everybody always hate me? Please, just forgive me already.
Is this broad really okay? She's emotionally unstable.
I'm not the killer. The video. I never filmed that video.
See, if somebody was crashing out like this, and I'm in the fucking trial room and somebody crashing out like this, I would be like, okay, so she's obviously the killer. Like she's out, like this is like the first time we've seen this from her. Okay, a vote. Like,
It seems she finally started arguing for us.
Huh?
But the only one who can find the hole in her argument is you, Hajime. So, I'm going to leave this to you once again.
Also, when she woke up on top of me, didn't Hajime say that like she felt like hot? So she was sick too. Could it be? Was this Chiaki's goal all along? She's saying everyone's fates depend on me. The only person who saw that video.
Why do you get to decide I'm the killer? Where's your proof? Please, forgive me already!
Make up my mind. I'm the one who has to do it. I'm the one who's gonna finish this. This is the AC temperature? Because I've been waiting to use that, but we haven't been using it yet.
Other than you, who could have filmed that video?
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Don't flinch, don't hesitate, don't run away. I'm the only one who saw that video. Who else is gonna do it? Blah, blah, blah. Wait, okay. Surveillance camera unit. Oh, pick me girl, cray now? Yeah. Okay. Surveillance camera unit. Okay, what else is there? AC temperature. Mikan's account. Blood on the souls. Oh, is it this?
Who could have filmed that video?
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Is it not this?
Damn it!
Okay.
I'm not the killer!
Ropey's trying to hold on.
We can't think of anybody else
Grab
other
thick
than
of
you.
tape.
Who could have filmed that video?
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Am I supposed to, okay. Am I supposed to absorb killer's mistake?
Or could it be the hospital slip? Ibuki and Mikan. Is that really? You could tell her body type just from that video? Just from that just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Okay, so I'm thinking the camera angle was a bit weird because the camera would have been like down at the like not exactly on the stage, right? Wait, hold on. So I'm thinking like it could be the camera angle. Like if it was like down on the stage like this, it would be pointing up, but it was pointing like facing exactly at the level, or what? I don't get it. But I'm thinking
who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different...
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
I'll shoot through that contradiction.
oh, wait, I was right.
Mikan, you've committed a major mistake.
Mistake?
As I said before many times, I'm the only one who saw that video.
What's wrong with that?
But I never said anything about the camera angle.
Really? Oh, I'm the only one who saw the video. So what's she talking about camera angle? That was her mistake was saying that. Oh my god. I'm thinking like, oh, the camera was on, like, the stage was like up in the camera. I mean, the stage was above the camera, right? So I'm thinking like the angle should have been like pointed upwards, but it was like pointed straight. That's what okay. Well,
so how can you say anything about the camera angle as if you saw that video yourself?
The only reason Mikan knew the camera angle Hajime had seen is because you're the person who actually filmed that video. Is that right?
This is your just reward. The more desperately you argue, the deeper you dig yourself into a hole.
I mean, okay. I guess it makes sense.
You lied, didn't you?
Are you serious? Is it true, Mikan? Did you kill Hiyoko and Ibuki?
Forgive me! Huh? 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 I was wrong. Wrong. No, that's not it at all.
Girl, can we just vote? Like,
That's not it?
oops.
I mean, it's impossible.
Impossible?
You know that hemp bag Ibuki was wearing when she died? Try remembering the tote bag instead. Ding! I totally remember now.
What the heck's wrong with her? She's getting weirder by the minute.
That tote bag. Isn't it the same one that girl was wearing in the video?
Monokuma literally told me that. Okay, if I heard this right now, I'd be like, Monokuma fucking told me that he gave the person who bought that tote bag 2 bags. Because it's a buy one, get one free. Okay. So please.
How do you know so much about that video?
Who cares about that? More importantly, did you know that bag is a limited item that was sold at the movie theater?
And did you know that it's actually a buy one, get one free deal?
Hajime saw it too, didn't you? You remember the Usami decal on it, right?
There's not even the Usami decal in this video.
Whoopsie! Don't worry.
Okay, come on!
I remember even if you didn't.
Okay. What the hell? Okay, that doesn't show in the video, but it shows in the close-up. Okay, bro. Okay.
Ta-da! There's no mistake that tote bag is a limited item.
That you can get one free if you buy one.
So don't you think it's impossible?
It's a BOGO deal.
Using one tote bag in both the conference room and the music venue at the same time?
Komaeda, end this bitch. You were there when Monokuma told me that.
It's blatantly obvious that that's impossible. Don't you think? That's why that video isn't fabricated, and I'm not the killer. So you'll forgive me, right?
No, I won't.
Taking your stubbornness this far. Such despair.
Then you're gonna forgive me? I won't stop until you forgive me!
Long time no see. Well, not really. Time for a third panic talk action. It's probably gonna be my last job during the class trial. Please humor me while I take your ears one more. Reload and ammo features will be added. Oh my god! Don't do this to me, please! What? I can't do this, okay?
I'll keep explaining it until you forgive me! That bag is a limited item! That's why that crime is impossible.
This chick, has she lost it for good?
Will you forgive me? You'll forgive me, right?
Yeah, at this rate we're not getting anywhere. I gotta do something and end this. Gotta do something and make her admit it.
You still haven't forgiven me? I'll do anything you want. Please, draw on me. Do you understand?
Oh shit!
Why only me?
Fuck! What am I supposed to do?
Draw on me. Can you forgive me already? Forgive me! Please, draw on me.
Oh, fuck.
Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything
Oh
you want.
my god! I can't.
Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want.
Oh
You're
shit!
done for! Forgive me! Forgive me! Why only me?
Yo, I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this.
I'll do anything you want.
I don't get it.
Do you understand? Why only me? Please, draw on me. Can you forgive me already? Forgive me! Forgive me! Please, draw
Oh
on
shit,
me.
I'm fucking dying.
Do you understand? Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. There's only one bag. It's impossible to use it in two places at the same time.
This theater prize, bitch! What? No way. Okay, wait. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Yes, please.
We will never give up.
I'll keep explaining it until you forgive me.
Oh, I thought, okay. Oh my god, I thought I had to. I thought I had to. Oh my god, that scared me. I thought I had to reload for my save. Bro!
This check.
Will you forgive me?
Okay, wait. Let me. Before I do this, okay?
You still haven't forgiven me? I'll do anything you want. Please, draw on me. Do you understand? Why only me? Please, draw on me. Can you forgive me already? Forgive me! Forgive me! Please, draw on me. Do you understand? Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want.
Fuck!
I'll do anything you want. You're done for!
I don't get it. I literally don't get it.
Why only me?
Shut the fuck up.
You still haven't forgiven me? I'll do anything you want.
I don't get it.
Draw on me. Do you understand?
I don't.
Why only me? Please, draw on me. Can you forgive me already? There's only one bag.
Bonus
it's impossible to use it in two places
theater
at the
prize.
same time.
Huh? Bonus theater prize? Theater bonus prize? Is a theater bonus prize? Don't piss me off, bro. Don't piss me off. Oh, I'm supposed to do X with the thing too. Okay, I shouldn't.
There's There's only one bag. It's
Theater
impossible to use it in
bonus
2 places
prize.
at the same time.
This is the end.
Don't fucking piss me off! Don't fucking piss me off! Bonus
Monica
theater prize?
mentioned
Theater
this
bonus prize? Who gives a fuck about the difference, okay? Who gives a fuck about that difference? Honestly. I hate panic talk action. I hate panic talk action, bro. I hate this shit. Who did that? Who did that? Who developed that shit? Honestly. Yeah, BOGO. Buy one, get one.
Whoever bought that bag should have received another one as a bonus prize. Which means it's not impossible to use that bag in 2 separate places.
This game pisses me off. What? I can't believe like I did that like 3 fucking bonus theater prize, theater bonus prize. It's the same, right? Bonus theater prize also makes sense.
So please, just stop making desperate excuses.
Why? Why can't you forgive me? Why?
Prize theater bonus. I know it wasn't that, but like bonus theater prize? This is worse than bone on the meat or meat on the bone. All I can do is fucking laugh. Oh my god. Ugh. I can't forgive you because you killed Ibuki, okay? That's it. And the gag is, okay, nobody's saying they don't forgive you. Prize theater, a bonus. Oh my god.
It seems her desperate struggle is finally.
Bro, like I'm suddenly so yo, I'm like warm right now. I need to take off my sweater. Shit. Let me take off one side.
Why does everybody always hate me? You should just forgive me already!
Bitch, I'm tired of your shit, okay? I'm fucking tired.
Mikan, it's already over. After I go over your crime from the beginning and show that you have no arguments left.
Monovid strikes again. Monovid 19.
Please, just admit it already. In the end, at least let me believe in you.
What I saw on the monitor. What did the killer do after the broadcast? Body was hidden before. And then put the glue on.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Oh, that was pretty easy. Okay.
The key to this incident is the surveillance camera video that only I saw. That's why I'm going to start with that to unravel the knots of this crime. When I went to the hospital with Mikon this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light on the surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of the scheduled time. When I switched on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head about to hang themselves right at that moment. That surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with the hospital and the music venue. That's why I thought the signal originated from the music venue, so I immediately headed over there. But that was the killer's trap. In truth, that video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made their preparations in advance. And then, they filmed that video in the hospital conference room. By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time. When in fact, the crime had already been committed by that point. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer acting as a fake.
You're right.
I didn't know that, so I went to the music venue and found the hanged body wearing a bag on its head. Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed out of there to get the rest of you guys. But that was also part of the killer's trap. After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside. And, as if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Hyoko's body. When I first arrived and saw the hanged body, I didn't notice anything strange about that pillar. I didn't expect it to be slightly larger from the wallpaper, or have Hyoko's body hidden inside. Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music venue, but when they brought it, they made sure to destroy its monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't at the crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room. They broke one of the drumsticks from the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing that the music venue was locked from the inside.
Right.
In actuality, the reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue.
The semi-transparent goop.
The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could be forced open. With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene and met up with Fuyuhiko and me. They helped us force open the music venue door, despite the fact that they personally sealed it.
Oh, look at Fuyuhiko, bro. Damn, hands in his pocket and everything. Okay.
And they made us discover not just Ibuki's body, but Hyoko's suddenly present body as well. At the time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside, they were probably relieved that their plan worked out. Isn't that right, Mikon? This crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it?
Whoa! Now she's laughing?
I'm done with this bitch. Let's just execute her.
It's been such a long time. This feeling, I know it well. Like the floor is collapsing, like the sky is falling down upon you. This feeling of despair!
Mikon, you... What has happened to you?
Whoa there! Before that, a of your time.
Oh my god, I did so bad this one. 46 points! Holy fuck. I didn't get enough I only got 99 monocoins? Oh my god, I did so bad this.
It seems your arguments have reached a conclusion, so let's proceed to our regularly scheduled voting time. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote.
I'm probably gonna okay, so here's what I was thinking anyway. I was thinking I'd go off stream and like do this all over again, just because like I really wanted to get that Monokuma plushie on the top of that thing. Like I really wanted to. And I was really sad I couldn't. So I need to go get it.
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Let's go!
Yeah, because I missed one of the plushies during the investigation. They wouldn't let me look around the room, which pissed me the fuck off. So I might have to redo this one. Maybe I'll get more monocoins. But I feel like that's a bit cheating. But I really want to get that fucking... Because I know next chapter I won't be able to get it. Like, that's for sure. Now then, though it may be obvious at this point,
correct.
You got it right once again. That's like 3 in a row. That's right. The true identity of the horrifying Blackened who killed 2 girls is Mikan Sumiki.
Damn it.
Gotta be shitting me. Are you saying Mikan, the one who nursed us back to health, was the one who killed them? Yo, take this in. How many girls have been killed so far? Only 2 boys were killed in chapter 1. 2 girls were killed in chapter 2. 3 girls are gonna die this time. That's like half the girls. But no, more than half the girls. Yeah. What the fuck?
I won't forgive you.
Don't joke around with me, Mikan. Did you lie to us all along? Were you planning to kill them from the start while you were nursing them?
Hey!
Don't laugh, just say something. This is going nowhere.
What's going on?
This chick.
Hey.
There's nothing like Peko. She's actually gone mental.
Well, that's obvious.
There's nothing we can do. She's no longer the same person. She's no longer the Mikan Sumiki we knew. Huh?
Hey.
Based on my predictions, she might have caught it too. Probably had the despair disease, which was the motive for this case.
What?
Mikan, you too, you say? I know because I was looking at Mikan for so long. She was the one taking care of me after all. My consciousness kept drifting, but even so, when I catch a glimpse of her, her expression was full of despair. A despair so devoid of hope that not even a single fragment of it remained. Hold on, did you say Mikan also had the despair disease? That means she was...
What?
Huh, Hajime? Has something crossed your mind? Body's heavy. No, not just heavy, it's somewhat soft and really hot. That's right, Mikan felt really hot at the time. Now that I think about it, that must have been... Whoa! Yeah, so that happened. But... Hey, we can't go back. We can't... No! Okay, listen, this bitch is just a fan service bitch this whole time, okay? high fever, just like what Ibuki and Nekane had.
It cannot be.
Then, because of that disease, Mikan was...
Perhaps...
The symptoms that she surely felt must have been deserving of that name. Despair disease. Losing all hope, and harboring despair for all hope. I don't blame her, she fever. Yeah, she monovid-19. She has monovid-19. She still has monovid, okay? Yeah, she was a front... She was a... What is it called? Frontline worker, okay? It was inevitable that she get monovid-19.
See?
That's the reason why she can still laugh in such a hopeless situation. Okay.
Jeez.
Mikan standing before us is no longer Ultimate Nurse. She's a completely different person now that she's infected by the despair disease.
Isn't that right?
She's a human who deserves to be called the Ultimate Despair. Ultimate Despair? Didn't take the Moderna on time, yeah. The Monomiderna? Monomiderna? Monoderna? I know, it can't be Monoderna because it has to be like the opposite of Monokuma, so it's Monomi. So I'm thinking yeah, I guess we'll just say Monoderna. That's the reason why I cannot forgive this. I mean, killing someone for the sake of despair instead of for the sake of hope.
Impossible.
There's no way I can forgive that.
Oh?
The sake of despair? That's completely wrong.
Huh?
Wrong? Okay, that's so hard to read for me. I don't know why.
What I did was for the sake of my beloved.
Huh? Huh?
Who are you talking about? Only they were still alive. They'd be so happy. No.
My beloved was the only one. That's right. The only one who never hated me.
Okay, bitch.
They forgave my existence. They forgave me and accepted me. They gave me value. They loved me. I loved them with all my heart, and they returned it in full. This is my reciprocation.
Honestly, I can fix her. Good luck. Good luck, bro. She can destroy me? Oh my Jesus, you guys! I've done something unforgivable, but you know... Wait, what? Huh? But you know? Huh? To transcend all this is that truly... That is truly...
Love.
What love is all about.
Hey.
Understand what you're saying. You don't understand? Because you don't have anyone to love? Is it because you've also... Is it because you're also someone who isn't accepted by anyone? What a pity. I feel sorry for you.
Well...
Even if I say this, I'm sure nobody here would understand, but love is a wonderful thing. This feeling of freedom where you no longer care about anything. My beloved and I are the only ones within that thin veil, and I'm looking out through it. That's why, as long as I'm on the inside, no matter how much they tease me, splash me with water, kick me, it's like nothing matters. I could just die. That's how little it matters. Who cares about hope or despair? It's love, only love!
Could it be?
Nagito, is this really the despair disease you were talking about? The Monovid-19?
This is...
Seems that I was wrong. Not only was she expected by despair. You're half right. It's right to say that this was all thanks to that disease. Because thanks to that disease, I was able to remember my beloved. Remember? Apparently, that was what my symptom was. What a wonderful symptom. Which means you had the remembering disease?
But
If this means you remembered something and ended up like this.
such despair.
Are you saying we were like this from the start? That you were like this from the start? Were you like this before you even came on to this island? Don't get so angry. Well, first of all, the reason I became like this wasn't my fault. It was all your fault, you know? Because I'm not entirely responsible for turning out like this. I'm the person I am today because of many human relationships. So it's everybody's fault that I turn out like this, you see? Even so, the current me was most strongly influenced by my beloved's existence. And it was also my beloved who created me that everyone can't forgive. My beloved still forgives me and still accepts me. That's the key difference between you, all of you and my beloved. Is she not human? She's human. They're all human. But when they got to this island, Monokuma said that they got their memories erased. So her symptom was remembering those memories that were erased. So it's pretty fucked up memories if she ended up like this.
Don't fuck with me!
Like I said, who the fuck are you talking about? Are you saying this is Mikan? She's the real Mikan? Mikan, please answer me. Did you really remember? You ended up like this all because you remembered? There's no way I can believe that. There's no way the person you are right now is the real Mikan. Oh, you still doubt me? And to prove I'll remember, tell y'all something nice. About the world and the organization that you're all worrying about it.
You serious?
You know? Not no. I just remember, that's all. I knew about it all along. How horrifying that organization known as World Ender is also the organization known as the Future Foundation. Future Foundation? Future? That's right, the symbol on the ancient ruins door. That's right. It's a Japanese word for future.
Hey.
Just what is the Future Foundation? What are they planning? As the name suggests, that organization is the World Ender. The Future Foundation is trying to end our world. To put it simply, they're trying to claim the world for themselves.
This is bad.
What the heck? This isn't a comic book, you know? Part of their plan to end the world, the Future Foundation brought us to this island. Isn't that right, Monomi? Yue! Monomi, Monokuma, they're both members of that crazy organization, aren't they? Monomi and I aren't members.
I am Monokuma!
My existence is entirely my own.
Hey.
Don't laugh. Hey Mikan, if you really do remember, you already know, right? You know who the true identity of the traitor hiding among us. Whoa! Of course I know that. Let's see. The Future Foundation's lackey that's hiding among y'all is... Oh, well, no one really cares about that, don't you think?
Of course not!
Oh, hell no! You'll find out eventually, so there's no need to be so impatient. Probably when that countdown ends. Countdown? You even know about that?
Oh?
I don't know anything. Huh? I have a feeling that's what that is, but who cares about that, you know? I'm drowning in so much love. From the bottom of my heart, I just don't care about anyone or anything.
That is...
Mikan, is this really you? I won't believe it. There's no way I can believe you were like this all along. Because if that's true, Then who's the person we've been spending time with up until now? The past. Past? That person. She didn't exist in the beginning. She's just my past self who lost all her school memories. You guys consider that thing a friend?
Oh?
Doesn't make me happy at all. It just fills me with despair. You guys accepted my past self, but not my present self. That's...
Well...
That applies to you as well. Memories of people, memories of events, whatever memory it is, losing memories are...
Do you understand?
Like losing your personal identity. Memory is the most important component in building a person, don't you think? Losing our memories makes us shadows of the past, don't you think?
Hey.
I don't know what you're trying to say, but in the end, it always leads back to that story. That story about our stolen school lives.
Hey, hey!
So it was true all along? Our memories were taken away?
Damn it!
If it wasn't true, we wouldn't be suffering this much. Why don't you take your sweet time and remember at your own pace?
Oh?
Oh, Monokuma! Is it alright for you to start now?
Yes, indeed.
Punishment time? Damn it, why? Mikan, why does it have to end like this? This is too pointless. This is too much.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
So it's over. It's really... Now I can go to my beloved, who always forgives me. I can finally see them. Please forgive me, the one who's going to die with the hope of finally seeing you.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Well, she did answer a lot of questions, so for that, she's, you know, I kind of feel bad that she's gonna be gone. But at the same time, oh my god, I'm fucking done with this bitch. This trial was just so annoying. She's best girl? No, bro! Are you serious? Are y'all serious? Do y'all really think she's best girl? Oh my fucking god, I forgot how her execution goes. Of course, there has to be a panty shot, of course. This is Danganronpa after all. Damn, wait, that's all her... Nagito, best girl? Yeah, well, yes. But to me, best girl was always gonna be Peko, okay? She's best girl, come on! Finished. Is it really finished? The killer who killed Ibuki Miyoda and Hiyoko Sayonji was Mikan Tsumiki? And she's been executed. She apparently committed her crime because she was inflicted by the Monovid-19. So, what? What's finished? Nobody wanted it to end this way.
Let me ask.
Was that Mikan from earlier? Was that her true form, or was that the symptom of the despair disease?
Damn it.
Doesn't matter either way. She ended up like that, just from remembering? Then all along, Mikan was never worth of being a symbol of hope.
But...
Even if her words were influenced by the despair disease, if the disease turned her into that, if she lost herself to a simple disease, she was definitely unworthy of being a symbol of hope.
Isn't that right?
Let's just move on. Come on, let's take all this despair and change it to hope.
Please wait.
That's impossible. I mean, I thought we were friends this whole time, but even so. The house of cards collapsing. In the end, our friend we thought we knew ended up showing us a completely different side of herself. And vanished from our sight, leaving behind only her malice towards us. Now, there's no way we can move on or try to have a clear-cut attitude about these feelings. Mikan MVP because she was resurrected Detective Jesus? Wait, what? It's clearly impossible.
Damn it!
Would have been so much easier if she was a traitor too.
Wrong.
Too bad! That's not the case. Mikan was not the traitor. Oh! Yes, I think I remember. The anime? Okay, I won't spoil too much. Some people in here haven't watched anime or even finished this game or whatever. Mikan was not the traitor.
Come
The traitor is still
on.
alive. As proof, see how fine Monami looks right now. I'm not fine at all.
Hmm?
But if the traitor died, you wouldn't be this calm, right? I mean, you're both pawns of the Future Foundation. So you guys are like two hearts beating as one, right? Okay. So I completely forgot that this is the reason why they became so obsessed with like the Future Foundation. Because I remember like towards like the end of the game or like towards like around the middle, like they kept talking about Future Foundation. And I remember it's because she fucking had Monovid-19. I get it now. It's all starting to come back to me.
You fiend.
What does that make you, fiend? You did say that you're different from Monami. Who cares about who I am? More important, I'm tired. The drama just kept going and going. I don't even have time to eat my black bean right before my... Black bean right eye? Huh? Black bean right eye during the break? Black bean right eye?
Hey!
Your right eye is made of black beans?
Hey!
Wait, now's not the time to focus on that. What are you trying to say?
Hey,
No, isn't it isn't... Wait, isn't it said that life has its ups and downs? It's fun because downs comes after ups. But if life was full of downs, wouldn't it get boring? So, in order to help you guys feel better, I've prepared a special event. Special event? Head over to the First Island's beach. A friend will be waiting there. Oh! An old friend?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Hey!
Is it? It is, isn't it? Nekomaru was safe after all? Safe? How should I say this? Knew it. That crazy bastard Nekomaru would come back to us in one piece. Awesome! We're starting to see the light of hope. Oh, hope! Light of hope. I'm happy Nekomaru is returning to us, but
So just as I thought.
three of our friends just died, so I honestly cannot be happy. Sonia.
However...
And so, I'm still happy. Nekomaru is safe. I'm truly happy.
Fine.
If you're happy, then you should honestly greet him with open arms. Perhaps those who have been taken from us would do the same if they still lived. Supreme Overlord, who gives a shit? That line doesn't suit you at all.
Silence.
Shall crush you into the dust. Ibuki, Hyoko, Mikan, can you hear us? If you're unhappy, I apologize. However, please forgive me for right now. I want to warmly welcome Nekomaru when he returns to us. Don't have to worry, Sonia. I'm sure your feelings are reaching them.
Right?
Then let's go greet Nekomaru. Let's make it grand, even for those who have died. Huh? What the heck? They still got the after effects of that disease? I don't get this at all.
All right.
She really crying. But she's too dumb to realize. Alright then, let's go! Yeah, you're right. Kumar is coming back. When we heard that, we were unable to contain our excitement as we jumped into the elevator.
Uh-oh.
And they ran off without listening to what I had to say.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, they're so impatient. Why didn't they learn to stick around when others have finished talking? Sorry, my headphones, my earphones are like tangled up right now. Yeah. What does that mean?
Hey!
You're plotting something again, aren't you?
No way!
I'm not plotting anything. I was just trying to properly explain everything to them, including Nekomaru's body. Nekomaru's body? It's their fault for not sticking around until I finish talking. So if something happens because of that, I bear no responsibility. Bear! You, what did you do to Nekomaru?
What's this?
What I do? I just saved him, that's all. I mean, if I didn't do that, there's no way I could have saved someone who's that close to death. So it couldn't be helped. As soon as we exited the elevator, we started running. Hurry to the beach on the first island!
All right!
Let's haul ass! Even though our minds were completely exhausted, strangely enough, our bodies felt light. Without stopping for anything, we kept on running toward the first beach on the first island. He improved Nekomaru's pooping output? I mean, he did. But man, this fucking group runs all the time, bro. I could not keep up. If I was in this group, I'd be like, guys, wait, can we stop for a sec? Like, all they do is run every time. Where in the world is Nekomaru?
Hey!
Nekomaru, show yourself!
Listen!
I want to pick you up. Please, hurry up and come out of hiding. We raised our voices. We looked around the area. We raised our voices again. We looked around the area again. So on and so forth. We kept looking for him. But...
Hey!
What the hell, man? He's nowhere to be found.
Damn it!
Could it be... Did we get false info from Monokuma again? That's when it happened. We heard a familiar voice echo throughout the beach.
What happened? Were y'all looking for me?
Could it be?
That voice! With high hopes in our hearts, we all turned around to the direction of the voice. We saw something truly unbelievable.
Huh? What the?
Yo! I've kept you waiting. Hey, what's going on? Perhaps you don't remember my face since we haven't seen each other in a while. That's pretty sad, you know? That's too much!
Who are you?
Huh? You too? What's going on? If you're messing with me, I'll stop doing it to you.
Nekomaru? Haven't you noticed it yourself?
What do you mean, noticed? Oh, you mean this body? This is nothing! The name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
Damn! Why y'all scared? He looks cool as fuck. Alright. Oh my god, how long I've been streaming? 7 hours and 5 minutes. I'm gonna end it here, y'all.
Danganronpa.
Okay, so we just finished chapter 3. Now chapter 4 is, if you know, you know. But yeah, I'm ended here, y'all. I'm hoping chapter 4 isn't as crazy as this trial, because guys, I was definitely struggling. Okay, I might redo the whole thing. I do really want to get that Monokuma doll that I missed. So I'll probably do the whole thing again, like over off stream, and then I'll come back with the Monokuma in my fucking room. Okay? So yeah, that's it for today, guys. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.